welcome to PD playoffs. So it has come down to the last 3 games. 2 semifinals going to be played today. After an exciting season, we had seen some good performances. The first semifinal is going to be between Potomac Cricket Club, who has dominated the Washington Cricket League in the last few years, and they're joined by the 22 yards, who had a rough start, but they managed to make it to the semifinal. It's a beautiful day for cricket, so we have umpires Avik, Harish, Suresh, thank you for umpiring, and we have Lenny Chiber. He's joining from New York to help us with commentating. We're joined by the 2 captains, Sunny Sohal for Potomac and Rick and Paresh for 22 yard. So it's time for the toss. Let's go for the toss.
All right, so we're ready for the toss. This is the Premier Division semi-final. Sunny Sohal and Rick Parikh, the 2 captains. As Harsh gives them the final rights here. So the heads is the call. And it comes up heads. So Rick Parikh have won the toss. He's elected to bowl first. Rick, what made you decide to bowl first?
The pitch looks a little wet, so I think the ball is going to stay a bit low up start. Hopefully sun comes out and dries off, and it'll be a little easier for us to bat in the second innings.
Yes, Rick, as we have seen recently in T20 cricket, the option to bat last has really been a popular one. Did that factor in what you did this morning?
Yeah, so we haven't played at this ground before this. This is our first game here this season, and the ground seems a little short. So
Quarterfinal game.
we have one change. Tawkir goes out and Sachal comes in. Rest of the score remains the same.
All right, Rick, congratulations and thanks for winning the toss. So good luck in the semi-final for 22 yards. Sunny Sohal, he's traveled the world, he's played CPL, played in India, top quality players. You have lost the toss today. What you would have done had you won? All right, any changes to your team? All right, so thank you, Sunny, and good luck in the semi-final.
CricClubs. Test, test. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, viewers, wherever you're watching. Welcome to the Washington Cricket League PD Premier Division Semifinal number one. What a season it's been. Potomac has topped their division, Lincoln division, and they directly qualified to the semifinal. 22 yards had a rough start to the season. They won first game and then lost two close games, but then they made a good comeback to make it to the semifinal. It's a beautiful day for cricket. The 22 yards have won the toss and they have decided to field. The umpire is walking onto the pitch, and the game is going to be starting in the next 5 minutes. I'm joined by Lenny Chiber. He's joining us from New York, Queens. He has been commentating games all over the U.S. and has commentated international game for the USA Cricket as well. And we are joined by his son Matthew Chiber. He's 13-year-old and he is a talented commentator, so you will be hearing from him as well. Let me give the mic to Lenny.
Yeah, thank you very much. A lot of big names scattered across both teams. Let's take a look at the Potomac. We've seen the likes of Dane Pete, who's played at the international level for South Africa. He's here. Quite a few players from the would have had brief stint in the IPL before Sharma, Navin Stewart having played at the CPL level, and Sonny Sohal. He's a top player. He's a top batsman, having played at the US national level, and he comes in with a bit of CPL experience. Sarabjit Lada will be a key man here. One of the top quality spin bowler. And their team, having won the toss, electing that they'll field first. So watch out for a lot of spin bowling here today, as the wicket is going to be probably a little sticky here, as we've seen overnight rain. So a little bit of round of applause from the Potomac team as the opening batsman gets ready. I'll bring Matthew in. Matthew, welcome to the DMV area, and a couple of semi-finals, and of course the big final tonight.
Yeah, it should be a really interesting one. First time here in Washington DC, and we're gonna have a really good game here. 22 yards and Potomac.
As Lenny says, both teams are fully loaded. Potomac, I feel like Potomac has the advantage with a lot of experience, and they won the last year WCL Division A Premier Division 2020 trophy, and they won the 2019 and 2018 40-40 championship as well. They have the likes of Dan P, the former South African cricketer who has moved to the USA. We have Sarabjit Lada, the former first-class player, former first-class player for Indian, and he's joined by Ravi Inder. He hasn't been in good form this year in the 2020, but nonetheless, in the big games, the big players, they step up. Equally, 22 yards. It seems like they are loaded with some Caribbean flavor. Kevin Sinclair, the current West Indies T20 player who debuted in March 2021. He is an excited 21-year-old talent, so he will be in action. Mohammad Asif, the former Pakistan international player, test player, he is going to open the attack for 22 yards. Interestingly, Nasir Islam, who hasn't been batting much in the regular season group games, but he has been promoted to the opening spot to do some damage. He's a very experienced player, former USA player. He has a load of experience in this league and on this ground as well. Lenny, ideally this ground is it's a high-scoring game. It's fast outfield. Usually it's like 180, 190 is a defendable total here, but the ground is a little bit wet today. I guess a little bit dew overnight, so that may play a part in the game.
Yes, certainly. So Asad Ali has been given the ball. He will come in from the, what probably we may refer to the bottom end of the ground. Nasser Islam will be the man on strike. Nasser has played a lot of cricket over the years and may have played at the US national level at some point. Top quality player. He has been asked to give Potomac a good start. So here we go. Asad Ali, first ball, former Pakistani international. Oh, struck well, straight down the ground. And off the first ball, Nasser Islam gets off the mark. Umpire signal 4. What a start here for Nasser Islam, Matthew. Good looking shot through the onside for 4.
Couldn't ask for a better start for Potomac, and Nasser Islam has definitely given him a good start. Nothing better than to get a 4 off the first ball. That'll definitely give him some confidence, and it'll definitely give the team some confidence as well.
Yeah, very good start, and Nasser Islam has played enough cricket to know this is the power play stage with only a couple fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. Let's look where they are. Well, now the man has been posted at mid-on, and the other player, of course, would have been towards the square leg area. Asif runs in, and a better ball here from Saeed Islam as he's defensively forward, but probably met maybe enough damage on the first ball.
Yeah, 4 definitely shows the intent of the batsman, because it takes a lot of guts to go out and hit a 4 first ball. But Nasser Islam has shown that here, and this time just defending the second one. Aerial and over the fielder. We'll see if it goes. The comeback for 2. And another good looking shot from Nasser Islam. This time doesn't go to the fence, but a couple more takes the score up to 6.
Yeah, good positive start here from Potomac, having been sent in. They've come out with Nasser Islam, who's taken all the strikes so far. Puneet Sharma is at the non-strikers end, and he wouldn't be too much concerned what has happened here so far. We've seen 6 in just 3 balls. Oh, through the offside, running up towards the cover boundary. Sinclair is giving chase. He will lose this battle. And the ball runs away for 4. That's a good looking shot from Nasser Islam.
Yeah, attacking. What we love to see in a power play, especially in a T20 game. Nasser Islam has definitely given us some early entertainment. 2 boundaries in the over now, and there was no way Sinclair was getting to that one. Struck so firmly and well.
One gets the impression, Matt, as the day progresses, we're going to see this outfield is going to be lightning fast. So this over has gone for 10 so far. Asif Ali has been quite expensive, all 10 belonging to Islam. A full toss, maybe should have done a little bit more with that one. And this time it goes through to the wicketkeeper. 10 on the board so far. So nice sunshine here over at Veterans Drive. And lots of good cricket to be played here. 3 games on top. So Mohammed Asif runs into bowl to Islam. Oh, pulled into the onside field. It takes the catch at square leg. And finally, Islam goes in the first over, having scored 10. Mohammed Asif picks up the wicket. A well-judged catch from Ryan Scott. It's 10 for 1.
Yeah, short ball. Batsmen love to go at those. This time not getting all of it. Picks out the field in the end. Pretty comfortable catch. And Mohammed Asif this time gets his revenge. He was struck for 2 4s and seemed like Nasser Islam was going to take the fight, which he did for a little while, but he's back into the pavilion now, 10 for 1 early on.
We can do some ground commentary with this. You think we can give it a shot? It was in the batsman there. 63.
former South African Test player. The off-breaker comes in to bowl the second over. An exciting first over, so we got to see some boundary, but Mohammad Asif struck back and Ryan Sakat took a well-judged catch. The score is 10 for 1 after first over. Rikin Parikh, the captain, is busy marshalling his troops. Oh, it seems like we have some problem with the ball. Seems like the seam may have come off. Dan Pete is the next batsman. Yep. I beg your pardon. It's, Dan Pete is coming into bat, not ball.
So Ami Khan comes into the attack. Will come into ball to Puneet Sharma. Sharma hasn't faced the ball yet. We've seen 10 runs on the board. We've seen the fall of Nasser Islam. And we've seen a bit of Mohammad Asif. He picked up 1. So Puneet will be on strike. Ami Khan, the man given the ball. Early spin here from 22 yards. The first over's gone for 10. So we're ready again for play. Here is Ami Khan. And Sharma gets a good delivery, strokes it up towards the offside. A diving stop by Juicy Rupnarayan. Make sure that batsman stays put. Puneet remains without a score off a couple of balls. Good start here from Ami Khan. He's kept the ball, good line and length. A couple of good deliveries to start. That ball's very important in this format. And considering we're still in the power plays with just a couple of fielders out. One of the fielders out on mid-wicket and one at long off. So those are the two men. And this one is driven into the offside. Runs here. Fielder is giving chase and running up towards the cover boundary. And in fact, the man gives up the chase, and that's a good-looking shot off the bat of Puneet Sharma, and takes the score up to 14 for 1.
Yeah, good way to get off the mark for Puneet Sharma. Really good shot, that. Worthy of a boundary.
It's a good way to get off the mark. He gets off the mark with a boundary. Things are on the way here for the Potomac team, having been sent in, led by Sunny Sohal. And 22 yards has been led by Rikin Parikh, two top teams from the DMV area. Locked into a battle. Baltimore Tigers will take on DC Capitals later on, but right now we're watching two of the better teams who've done well during the course of this Premier Division this year. And they're just about a couple of games from a championship win, but that's still a long way to go. Ball hammered into the offside. Good looking shot here from Puneet Sharma. He picks up another run and takes the score up to 15 for 1.
Mika Khan is a very clever bowler. He's been bowling in good form with the bat and with the ball for 22 yards. He goes through his overs very quickly, doesn't give enough time to the batsman. He can be very influential in this game. He bowls a very tight line, wicket to wicket. For the viewers and everybody else in the area, don't forget to go watch the rest of the games. Division 1 quarterfinals, semifinals will be played today. Division 2 final, quarterfinal, semifinals are being played today at Lake Fairfax in Manassas Park. Division 1 quarterfinal, semifinals will be played at the Strawberry and Metro. The big finale for the Division 1 and Division 2 will be tomorrow at Metro Field. The big finale for today will be decided who's going to be playing in the final. That will be played at 6 o'clock today at the Veterans Memorial Park. So the score is 15 for 1 after 2 overs. Mohammad Asif, the former Pakistan international fast bowler, will be bowling the second over. Dan Peet Interestingly, Dan Peet, he has been batting in the lower order, but he has been promoted to come as one down, perhaps to score some quick runs.
Yes, Neil, T20 cricket has always been one of the formats in which you always throw in the bit of element of surprise. So 15 for 1, we're about to see Mohammad Asif runs in from the far end of the ground. Ball defended into the onside, can't score, so the score remains at 15 for 1. We've seen the loss of Nasir Islam. Got off to a quick start, got 10 runs quickly on the board, but he held out to Ryan Scott at deep square leg and he was gone. 15 for 1. So a couple of good balls there from Mohammad Asif, a man who has played at the international level. Would have played some 23 tests and 38 one international for Pakistan.
Mohammad Asif runs into ball to Puneet Sharma, who has been a prolific scorer for, and he drives the ball to the cover boundary. Puneet Sharma has been a prolific scorer for Potomac, and he can score some quick runs. Dan Peet, he came as one down. It seems like Potomac has sent him to score some quick runs.
Yeah, very good looking shot from Puneet Sharma, taking the score up to 19. They're going at about 7.6 and over, so relatively very good start. We're still into the power plays. So better delivery here from Mohammad Asif, and let's see what Puneet has done during the season. Niyal, his highest score, he got a 44 against Fairfax. Also got a 34 against the American Falcons, and also got a 28 against Cosmos. So he's been among the runs. We'll probably want to get a big one here today where it really matters for the season. So ball eased into the offside, can't score. So good comeback deliveries there from Mohammad Asif, having been driven through the cover area for 4 in the over. So he's made a very good comeback here. So 19 for 1. If you're just joining the feed, Nasir Islam, he was out. caught by Ryan Scott for 10. That has only been the only victim so far. So ball pulled into the square leg area, will only get a single, and that will complete over number 3. 3 gone, 20 for 1.
So the score is 20 after 3 overs for the loss of 1 wicket. It seems like both teams are a little bit short on the fast bowling, but they both have some good spinners. So it's going to be decided by the spinners. They seem like by good fielding as well. So we are joined by the president of the Washington Cricket League, Anand Patel. So let's have a chat with him, see what he has to say about today's game and his prediction.
Hey, good morning, Nalbhai.
So AP, what's your predictions?
For the first game, obviously, I'm going to be a bit biased, even though Potomac are a strong side, defending champions, but I'm backing my team. But regardless, it would be a very good game. A loud shout there, probably going down the leg. Good tight bowling by Amik here. But yeah, it's going to be action-packed games. The first one is a big one. Potomac taking on 22 yards, followed by another very exciting game with the young Baltimore Tigers taking on the 2018 champions DC Capitals. So two very, very action-packed, very good games. And then obviously we have the finals at 6 o'clock. So it's going to be a big event.
Thank you. So thank you, Anand Patel and the EC. The EC led by Anand Patel. They have done a great job this season for organizing this year's T20 tournament. And thank you to all the volunteers for setting up the field today. So Amik, he goes through his over very quickly. Already he has bowled three ball. Puneet Sharma, he's looking good. He has scored 11 runs. Dan Peet, he has still to kick off. Dan Peet, good shot down the cow corner for 6 by Dan Peet. It seems like you can keep him quiet for a while. Correction, as said, Puneet Sharma has been scoring well, and he hit a very well-timed 6 down the cow corner. He has been a prolific scorer for Potomac this year.
Yes, Neil, and if we're keeping tally of how many sixes has been struck in the tournament so far, that's the 432nd 6. And it comes off the bat of Puneet Sharma. He's looked in good touch. He's up to 17 off just 13 balls or so, 28 for 1. Oh, what a catch! Ami Khan comes up with a stunner. Ball and caught. Puneet Sharma struck hard, straight down into the hands of Ami Khan. He comes up with a blinder. It's 28 for 2. Puneet Sharma has to go. He falls for 17. And it's 28 for 2. What a catch there, Matthew.
Yeah, it's a stunner, really. And even though the scorecard will say caught and bowled, it was a lot harder than that, I'll tell you. Straight back, hit firm, hit hard. And he had to react quickly. And didn't he do that? Took maybe a little juggle, but a catch is a catch.
So a couple of wickets fall here, 28 for 2. And Neil, it's one of those catch. I'm pretty sure that Puneet Sharma would consider himself quite unlucky.
Yeah, Amik Khan, he comes up with the blinder. He came up with the blinder in the quarterfinal to put 22 yards in the driving seat last time. He took a blinder last week against Fairfax Cricket Club on the boundary. He comes up with another blinder, so this may be the deciding factor who fields well, who catches win games. So it may come down to catching on this fast outfield on a beautiful day. Puneet Sharma was looking good to get a big score, but unfortunately he went for a blinder. What a catch by Amir Khan. So Sunny Sohal, the former Indian first-class player and IPL player and current USA player, comes into bat at number 2. He hasn't been among the scorers this year, but he can change the game very quickly.
So Sohal gets quickly off the mark. He's a top player. So 4 of us gone, 29 for 2. Batters out, Puneet Sharma brilliantly caught by Amir Khan for 17 and Nasir Islam of the bowling of Mohammad Asif for 10. 29 for 2. So Kevin Sinclair, the newest T20 international debutant, having made his debut against Sri Lanka. A very eventful series. We saw in this series a bowler getting a hat-trick and then being struck 6 sixes. So here is Sinclair. Will come into bowl to Sohal. Sohal nudged this one into the onside looking for 2. And they'll come back for a couple of runs. So Matt, very eventful match in Sri Lanka, and certainly a one of which Kevin Sinclair might have been a part. 6 sixes and a hat-trick. What happened?
Yeah, it was quite a change of fortunes there for Akila Dhananjaya, getting a hat-trick and then all of a sudden 6 sixes in the next over, as we see a single turn down. 31 for 2 now. Sohal just coming out to the crease with 3. Pete has been out for a little while. Has only faced 3 balls though. Pushed up to the man, no run there again. Tidy from Sinclair. Just a 2 off it so far.
Yes, Sinclair is going to be a busy man with the West Indies having a full schedule in the next 3 months. Ball again turned into the onside. Good sensible batting here from Sohal, realizing the importance of keeping the scoreboard ticking. And he's that type of player, very, very intelligent, very clever player is Sunny Sohal. He comes in here batting at number 4 with a lot of work to be done. Some 92 balls remaining, 32 for 2. We're into the 5th, being bowled here by Kevin Sinclair out of the West Indies, out of Guyana. Ball turned into the onside, so they've gone the careful route. They come back for a couple of runs, a bit of misfeeling from the man out at the deep, and so what should have been 1 ends up to be a couple of runs. 34 for 2 Niall.
Yeah, Dan Pete and Sunny Sohal, they're playing sensible cricket. So the question is, Kevin Sinclair, the West Indian international player, will we see his acrobatic celebration today? When he takes a wicket, he's a trademark celebration with a cartwheel or flip, whatever you call it. The score is 34 for 2 after 5 overs. Kevin Sinclair, he goes through his over quickly. So that's the interesting thing with the spinners. They go through their overs very quickly. So it's going to be, both teams are loaded with good spinners. Kevin Sinclair is there. Amir Khan, Pawan Pahar, Indian local first-class player as well. Gaganand Singh, he's a former West Indies under-19 player. He can bowl off spin as well. He can go through his overs very quickly. Similar, Potomac has Sarabjit Ladda, the former Indian first-class player. Ravi in there. Dan P, the outbreak. Abdul Jabbar, the left-arm spinner, he will be key. I think if I had to bet my money on, I may have to choose Potomac today, but we'll see. Cricket is played on the field, not outside the field. Nonetheless, it's looking a good game, and it's going to be a good game. Mikhan is already bowling his third over. Sunny Sohal on strike.
So they're going at 6.8 at the moment. Amir Khan 1 for 14 so far. So that's a very good delivery here. So Potomac sent in by 22 yards earlier on. Rick and Perry calling correctly. So far we're into the 6th over 34 on the board, as you can see on your screen. Oh, slugged into the onside. That's gonna go a long way. It's out of here. And so off the bat of Sonny Sohal, his first 6 of the match. And it comes in the 6th over, Matt. That's a good looking shot from the right-hander, 40 for 2.
Yeah, he's a big hitter, Sonny Sohal. He's not gonna stick around for too long. He's gonna want to play shots, and he's taken one to Amit Khan, and he's gone again. It's in the air, and that will go nowhere, causing a bit of miscommunication out at the crease as well.
Yeah, ball in the air it was very high. It plugged into the surface, a very damp surface here at the Veterans. And in the end, Sonny Sohal, in fact, initially from Ryan Scott, he gave you the impression that that one was gonna go for 6. But in the end, just a couple of runs, and they had to run quite quickly for 2 there, Niall.
Yeah, that's a shame. The ball didn't go for the boundary. A damn outfield. It's an early start for the game. Sunny Sohal is playing sensibly. He has a lot of experience. He knows how to build an inning. He knows the importance of rotating a strike. A quick run to the short cover. Dan Pete, the former South African test player who has settled into the USA now, is on strike. Amir Khan bowling to Dan Pete. He beat the batsman and the keeper both. It goes down. It goes for 2 byes. Interesting choice by Potomac to send Dan Pete up to order. He has been batting in the lower order. They have the likes of Waqar Ahmed, likes of Ravinder Singh available to them as well. It's an interesting decision by Potomac not to send Waqar Ahmed Wiki, who has been opening for them in the regular season. He's extremely hard hitter, and he has been among the runs this year. So Lenny, what do you think about Potomac's decision not to change around their batting order like right in the big game? They were sending Waqar Ahmed Wiki in the whole season as an opener, and he's a very hard hitter. It seems like they are maybe a little bit afraid of the surface. That's why they send in a little more orthodox batsmen.
Yeah, can't understand why. We saw Waqar getting an 86 against the American Falcons earlier part in this series, so it's a little bit interesting. But so far they're batting at 47 for 2. They're going at 7.6. We're in the 7th being bowled here by Kevin Sinclair. We'll come into bowl to Sohal. Sohal has batted intelligently well so far. One of those improvised shots running up towards the fine leg area. Mohammed Asif with long legs runs around a couple of runs here for Sonny Sohal. Takes a score up close. Oh, in fact, wide is the call. And so that will bring up the 50, I think. 50 for 2, Matt, in the 7th over.
Yeah, 50 up for Potomac. They've lost a couple of wickets in the process. but I don't think they'd mind. Sunny Sohal starting to open up there, and Dane Peter stuck in there. 82 balls left, still a long way to go. With a guy like Sunny Sohal, can just take a few deliveries for him to take a game away from you. As we see another single to bring the South African Dane Pete, former international, played Test cricket for South Africa many years, now relocating here to the United States. He picks up a single.
Yeah, Sonny Sohal, Matt, would have played in the global T20 tournament in Canada, did he?
Yeah, he did quite successfully as well. Did pretty well in the GT20.
So Sinclair has gone for 7 in this over so far. Ball turned away into the onside again. And good running here from the pair. Just ball going straight to the man at Mohamed Asif and quickly running. So we've seen the intention here from Sonny Sohal is to really keep the scoreboard ticking. And of course the odd boundaries here and there. We saw what happened in the last over. So again, wide is the call, and so 2 will be added to the scorecard. So this has not been a very good over here from the West Indian international, Matt. He's gone for 10 in the over so far. Still a couple of balls remaining.
Yeah, those wides totaling up to 5 now. There's still 2 balls left, so still a bit left for Kevin Sinclair to do, as this one is driven up for just a single. Back Pete on strike.
Yeah, Peter's been out of strike for some time. He has the not too sure if it's unfortunate or unlucky, Matt, but every time he gets on to strike, he gets a single, and then somebody else holds up the strike for him a little bit. And he's been there for some time. He's only faced 7 balls. He's picked up 4 in the process. Seen 11 runs in the over so far from Kevin Sinclair. Let's look at Kevin Sinclair bowling figures. He's bowled 1.5. Conceded 16 runs so far. Make that a couple more. In fact, only 1 more. So that completes over number 7, 57 for 2. And that's the latest score here at Veterans Park. So Ami Khan will finish up here. Ball driven into the offside. Ryan Scott comes around, makes a good bit of stop. Can't prevent the batsman from coming through for a couple of runs. Good looking shot from Dane Pete. So still a long way to go. 77 balls remaining. We're in the 8th over. Ball steered into the offside, can't score this time. Dane Pete remains on 7. We've seen the loss of Nasser Islam. He fell for 10. The score was 10. Then we saw Puneet Sharma. He went for 17. The score was 28. Good looking shot here from Pete. We'll get a couple of runs at least. Ball improvised, played into the vacant area. Typically behind the keepers, there are not too many fielders. In fact, you might get your odd short third man or short fine leg, but at this juncture of the game, not gonna have the luxury of having one of those. So good looking shot here from Dane Pete. Seems like he's been watching a lot of IPL, Matthew. So 61 on the board. They're going over 8 and over. This one is slashed into the offside, running up towards the cover boundary. Gajanan Singh comes around, gets a good bounce on the ball, and only a single here to Dane Pete, takes him up to 10. And pushes the Potomac score up to 62. We're in the 8th over being bowled here by Ami Khan. A couple of balls more and Ami Khan will finish his bowling for this match. This one is driven well. Ryan Scott comes around, makes a good pickup. Couple of runs here. Good fluent looking shot here from Sonny Sohal. He continues to bat well, but very smartly, mixing aggression with some bit of cautiousness. So far he's piled on 20 off 15 balls, 64 for 2. Ami Khan, final ball, will complete his bowling spell, and then we'll take a look at that. This one is slashed into the offside. Safe looking shot here from Sohal. And they come back for a couple of runs. Good looking shot again from Sonny Sohal. That completes over number 8 is 66 for 2. Ami Khan is done 4 overs, no mid, 1 for 32. And so the score at the end of 8, 66 for 2. So Gajanan Singh has been thrown the ball. He comes in here as 66 for 2. They're going at 8.2. We've seen a nice little partnership of 38. Maybe a nice big partnership of 38. A little 38 in T20 game doesn't fit too well. So a partnership of 38, big 38. And Singh comes into bowl to Dane Pete, and Pete gets a good delivery, works it into the onside. We've seen the importance of rotating the strike by both batsmen out in the middle. Sonny Sohal in particular has really played sensible and clever cricket. He's knocked the ball into the open spaces of the cricket field, as we see Dane Pete requires an equipment change, it appears. That's a good delivery here from Gajanan Singh, who's done some bit of bowling and who's played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors CPL, and the earlier part of his youth career would have played for the West Indies junior team at one point. So a couple of bats comes out here for Dane Pete. Like a batsman on a golf course, deciding which club he will want to go with. We're in the 9th over. Partnership 40 between the pair. This one goes down the leg side, and a couple of wides here as Mohamed Asif, in fact, has given up that chase, and so the ball goes away for 5 wide. So the score will. So Ravinder Singh Mehra comes out to the middle. He comes out here at 85 for 3. We're in the 10th over. Pawan Kahar has picked up 1. He's picked up the wicket of Sonny Sohal. So ball cut away into the offside, and that one has given up a single. So 10 overs gone, 86 for 3. So 10 overs gone, 86 for 3. Gajanan Singh continues, will come into bowl to Ravinder Singh Mehra. Oh, cutting and cutting well, running up towards the third man area. Mohammad Asif just runs back to pick up the ball, and that's 4 runs off the bat of Ravindra Singh Mehra. He goes quickly up to 5 with just a couple of balls face. Pushes his score closer to 100. They're up to 90 for 3. So another single here from Ravinder Singh Mehra. He goes up to 6. Dane Pete on 22. He's batted well. Dane Pete. He is certainly featured in a couple of partnership. 57 with Sunny Sahal and then 18 with Puneet Sharma. So 57 balls remaining. This is over number 11. Gajanan Singh, the man with ball in hand. So the umpires are Suresh Yaramot, and Harsh Vandan, 2 quality umpires. Just in front of Ryan Scott, he beats him in the end and runs away. Kevin Sinclair runs around, and he can't get a boot to that. So 4 runs again off the bat of Ravinder Singh Mehra. Very attacking player is Ravinder Singh. Seen him in New York in the couple of years ago in the Bangladesh Premier League. Got some runs in that series. Remember him well. Struck the ball to all parts of the ground. So he's here. Very attacking player. He comes out here already 10 in just about 4 balls. There we go through the offside. Kevin Sinclair is posted there. So Ravinder Singh, his intent is to get on with the game very quickly. So far, so good. Partnership has gone quickly up to 12. Dane Pete stands in his 3rd partnership, having a big one with Sunny Sahal for 57. Then a decent one of 18 with Puneet Sharma. He's gone up to 12 with his partner Ravinder Singh Mehra. So that's the 98 run of the innings. In fact, they'll come back for a couple of runs. What should have been 1 ended up to be a couple of runs. And now that brings up the 100. So 100. Oh, look what has happened here. Oh my goodness, we'll have to count that now. Anand, we'll have to count that. There are a lot of runs scored here. So 11 overs gone. We'll tally with our scores. What has happened here? We've seen 2 runs. We've seen an overthrow, and then was it 6 runs on that ball? Yes, 6 runs on that ball. And I know once I put a 6 here, my app will ask me if that's a boundary. I'll have to say something else. But 6 runs off that ball, and it was not a boundary. Welcome back, Neil.
It's good to be back. Thank you, Lenny. The score is setting up nicely. It's 103 for 3 after 11 overs. It seems like the game is set for the first inning is set for a good finish. Lenny, I think my opinion, Potomac may be able to get to 200 runs. We have Waqar Ahmed Wiki. He's still to bat. Dan Pete, he's looking good. He's joined by Ravi Inder.
Yeah.
Some loose feeling by 22 yards. Pawan Kahar, a good leg spinner. He bowls to Ravinder, the Indian first-class player. He scores, takes a run toward the short cover. The crowd is building up nicely, Lenny. So I think the crowd is going to build up gradually throughout the day. Some good games coming up. The second semifinal is going to be between Baltimore Tigers and the group winner of Jefferson Conference, DC Capitals. Pawan Kahar bowls to Dan Pete. Dan Pete is looking good, takes a single toward mid-on. For the viewers and everybody else in the area, don't forget to stop by at the Lake Fairfax Manassas Park, Strawberry Knoll, Metro Field, where the Division 1, Division 2 quarterfinals, semifinals are taking place.
So ball turned into the onside. This has been a good start to over number 12 by Pawan Kahar. So the Potomac team comes out of the Lincoln division. 22 yards comes out of the Jefferson division. Two top teams locked in a fierce battle here. Oh, that's a good looking shot here from Ravinder Singh. We'll get him a single. A single that pushes the score up to 106. We are in the 12th. Kahar has gone for 3 in the over so far, and as Neil mentioned, next big game is of course DC Capital. They'll take on Baltimore Tigers for the other semi-final game. The team that wins here will play at 6 o'clock tonight. Very hot and humid day in the Woodbridge area at the moment. The forecast is telling us, Niall, that it's going to be a hot and sticky and a very warm day, almost 90 degrees.
Indeed, it seems like summer is finally here after some interruption. The temperature is going to spike up to 88, 80, 88, 90 today. Dan Pete is looking set for a big score. He takes a quick single toward cover. Score is 107 after 12 overs for the last of 3 wickets. Good over by Pawan Kahar.
So a good looking shot again from Dane Pete, picks up a couple of runs. Lofted into the onside. Has he given a chance to Gajanan Singh? He takes the catch. Pete goes. He falls for 33. It's 109 for 4. So good comeback here from Kevin Sinclair. And he picks up the wicket of Dane Pete. It's 109 for 4. So Clement Franklin comes out to the middle. It's 110 for 4 Niall, and maybe the decision here to decide to bowl first here by 22 yards. It's not paid out too well. We've seen Potomac put on a good score. You look at the scorecards, 111 so far. Still 43 balls to bowl, and you may want to say 43 runs added on to 111. That'll give you 154. You want to think that they'll probably get at least 43 runs in the remaining balls remaining. So 2 more runs. It's 113 at the end of 13. Yeah.
Thank you, Lenny. Franklin Clement comes in to bat. He's been the top scorer for Potomac and has been in prolific form this year. So he has scored almost 157 runs this year. He can be a brutal hitter. So the platform is well set for him to get quick runs. It's indeed, Potomac is looking good at for 13 over. Score is 113 for 4. 180, 190 is going to be a good defendable total here. What do you think, Lenny?
Yeah, they're heading up to a very good score, projected score. At the moment, something in 170, 175. So Kahar will continue, will come into ball to Franklin. Franklin gets a ball. And he's working into the onside. Good stop from the man, a short fine leg. No runs, so 41 balls still to be bowled. Ravinder Singh Mehra is batted well. He's on 16 off 10 balls. Still 41 balls to be bowled. We're in over number 14. Pawan Kahar 1 for 14 so far in his third over. Worked into the onside. Christian is the fielder. It's 114. It's a very warm day here at Veterans. Lots of cricket to be played. 3 games on tap. We've seen 14 overs or so gone already in this game. Ravinder Singh, the man on strike. Ball cut into the offside. Can't beat the man at square cover. So the batsman out. Nasser Islam for 10. Puneet Sharma for 17. Dean Pete for 33. Sunny Sohal for 24. So ball pulled into the onside. Not timed as well he may have liked it. Ravinder Singh gets a single. That takes the score up to 115 for 4 in the 14th over. So this over so far we've seen .1. Oh, into the onside, falling in front of the fielder. Wow, and they come back for a couple of runs while the fielder contemplates a very lofty and a slow return to the keeper. It's a good running, good awareness, Niall, from the batsman, making ones into twos. So far, you look at the scorecards, a healthy 117 for 4. So Clement Franklin, the man final strike. Looks to be a player who wants to get on with it. Dabs this one into the offside. Good running again. If throw comes in, not before the batsman across for one. It's 118 for 4, 14 gone. So ball worked into the onside by Franklin. Picks up another run. Takes the score up to 119 for 4. We are in the 15th over. So 35 balls still to be bowled. Singh comes in to bowl to Singh, and Ravinder Singh gets the ball out towards the offside. Easy single again. Yeah, we've seen good intent here from Ravinder Singh Mehra. He comes out here to play T20 cricket.
Yeah, indeed. He's a very good player. He has been among the scorer, among the runs for Potomac over the last few years. Clement launched in over the long off, a long on boundary for a 6. Clement, he has been in prolific form. He has been the leading scorer for Potomac this year. He knows how to build an inning and then convert into a big inning. Clement is looking for a big score. Those of you watching at home, it's the Washington Cricket League Premier Division semifinal number 1 between Potomac and 22 yards. It's a beautiful day at the Veterans Memorial Park. Gagan and Singh falls, and Clement launches another 6 over the mid wicket for a huge 6. It looks like he wants to get going. It seems like Lenny, the top order, has set a good platform for the lower order batsmen to come in and launch. Still, what surprised me is Waqar Ahmed Wiki. He still has to bat. He's been opening for Potomac and he hasn't come up to order today, but he can hit hard. It seems like the platform is good setup for him as well.
Yeah, a couple of massive 6s off the bat of Clement. He picks up another run into the offside, but enough damage has been done in this over. 15 runs from this over so far, with still one more ball remaining. Seen a couple of big blows there from Clement. Franklin, he's gone quickly up to 19. Just about 9 balls. So Ryan Scott comes up with a good catch. That's the end of Ravinder Singh Mehra. It's 133 for 5. 133 for 5.
So the score is 133 for 5 after 15 overs. Praveen there goes for a good catch by Ryan Scott. Pawan Kahar, he continues. He's bowling his fourth and last over. Clement, he's looking in good mood. Good mood to score some quick runs. He has already scored 19 runs for off 9 balls. The strike rate of 211. The ball goes over flying split for 1 runs. Clement. Bipul Sharma comes in. It's number 7 batsman for left-hand batsman. He can strike the ball well. Surprising is still Waqar Ahmed Wiki still has to bat. But let me see if he's even playing today or not.
So the big hitter, Clement Franklin, comes back into strike. We're in over number 16. Pawan Kahar continues into his final over. All running and good running here from Bipul and Clement Franklin. Clement Franklin has already dealt us some blows here on the opposition, a couple of sixes. Now Bipul Sharma, who's played at the top level, he comes back into strike, having faced only 1 ball, so 27 balls remaining. It's 136 for 5, so the other ball will give them something in excess of 150 runs. Cheeky single, the throw comes in, there's a big appeal he's been given out. So that's the end of the big man, Clement Franklin. He falls for 21, run out brilliantly. Work by the man out on the offside, and that's the end of Clement Franklin. Sashal Magan, the thrower of the ball, brilliant throw, and in the end another wicket goes down. It's 136 for 6.
The top scorer for Potomac this season in the TWCL T20 goes unfortunately for as an unfortunate manner by getting run out. Good fielding by 22 yards by Satchel. Naveen Stewart, the big hitter, the former West Indies first class player. I'm not sure. He is a very big hitter, but I'm not sure on this low surface if he will be able to kick in from the first ball, but he can hit a long ball.
So 136 for 6. Navin Stewart comes out to the middle. 26 balls remaining. Bipul Sharma, non-striker, he's on 1. So 2 new batsmen out in the middle. Stewart gets a ball that he eases into the onside and takes off quite quickly for a single. So 25 balls still to be bowled. Big semi-final game here. Potomac and 22 yards. Later on we will see Baltimore Tigers taking on DC Capitals in another thrilling encounter. We expect so far still a lot of cricket to be played in this one as Vipul Sharma comes into strike. Ball tugged into the onside, not timed well. Good comeback delivery here, and certainly the over. As the 16th over comes to a close, it's 138 for 6. 138 for 6.
Beautiful spell by Pawan Kahar. He tightened things up for 22 yards. The score is 138 for 6. Rakesh Batra is trying to up the mojo for Potomac. Muhammad Asif, the former Pakistani international player, comes into attack. He will be bowling the 17th over. The crowd has nicely built up. Everybody is commentating and picking their winner. So who's going to be the winner and go into the final? Score is 138 for 6 after 16 overs. So Lenny Naveen Stewart, the big hitter, joined is Vipul Sharma. He's on the non-striker end. I think this may suit Naveen Stewart a little bit better. He likes the ball to come on the bat. Vipul Sharma takes a single. Surprisingly, Waqar Ahmed Wiki still has to bat, who has been among the runs for Potomac. He can hit a long ball.
So Navin Stewart comes into strike. 23 balls remaining. It's 139 for 6. Oh, swung into the onside. Ryan Scott comes up with a well-judged catch. Stewart falls. It's 139 for 7. 139 for 7. 22 balls remaining. So another wicket goes down here for Potomac. 22 balls remaining. Niall, 7 wickets down. It's 139 on the board. So it appears Waqar Vicky has made his way to the middle. We've got 22 balls still to be bowled. It's 139. 139 for 7. It's a ball into the offside. Fielder comes around. Oh, he puts the boot out. Doesn't save a boundary, and it goes away for 4. So good looking shot to start with off the bat of Waqar Vicky. And perhaps not one of the best effort there from Amik Khan, it appears. And the ball running away for 4. So 4 runs, a good one, a good looking shot from Waqar Vicky. A man who has batted way up the order in previous games, but that he's been put down the order. It's 147, still 21 balls to be bowled. Mohamed Asif, let's take a look. He's picked up a couple of wickets so far, 2 for 20. Ball worked into the onside. They're gonna get at least 2 here. Well, in fact, they settled for 1. Good bit of work from the man at long on. It's 144, 20 balls remaining, Nia. And this over's gone for what, 6 so far? But more importantly, would have picked up the wicket of David Stewart. Ball judge catch from Ryan Scott at short backward square. Oh, struck down the ground. Fielder placed at long off. So Niall, a good comeback here from 22 yards. We looked at one of the projections a little bit earlier on. Potomac was on course for maybe 175, 185. And you look what has happened. They have picked up wickets in the last couple of overs. The last 14 balls or so, they have really pushed things back. Not timed well. They'll get a single. And so this has been a very good over here from Mohamed Asif. 8 runs off the over. And 1 wicket to 17 gone. It's 146 for 7.
Good tight over by Mohamed Asif. Just went for 1 boundary. Yeah, the score was looking to well set for 200 projections. They were 109 after 12 overs, but Pawan Tahar, he bowled extremely well with his leg spin bowling. He tightened things up for 22 yards, and they took some good catches. But still, I mean, 3 overs left, 146, maybe another 30 runs will be a very competitive total on this damn surface. Potomac has some good bowlers in Sarabjit Ladda, Abdul Jabbar, Dan Pete, spinners. Sunny Sohal can bowl spin as well. Surprising decision by Potomac to send Waqar Ahmed Wiki so late in the batting order, but he's still has a good platform. 3 overs left, and he can score some quick runs. Gaghanan Singh comes in, the former West Indies under-19 player, comes in to bowl the 18th over. Lenny, it's a beautiful weather to play cricket. The breeze has picked up. The weather was looking to be a hot day, but it seems like a nice weather right now. One run by Waqar Ahmed Wiki toward mid-on. It seems like he's running well between the wickets, so it doesn't seem he's unfit or injured. So just to send him down that low in the batting order, that's a surprising decision. But nonetheless, Potomac know their batsmen well, and he still has a good platform to score some quick runs. The score is 146 for 7. Vipul Sharma is facing Gaghanan Singh. Big shot down the long on for a huge 6. It goes over Ryan Scott for a huge 6. Vipul Sharma joins the party with the big 6. Score is 153 after 17.2 overs. Yeah, I think both teams are lacking in fast bowling, so for the spinners to bowl the 18, 19, and 20 overs so they can go for some big runs. So that will be the deciding factor. Still, I think 180 is going to be a good, 170, 180 will be a good competitive total on this ground. Good smart cricket by Vipul Sharma for 1 run toward the cover. Waqar can hit a long ball. Let's see what he does with ball number 4. Wide ball by Singh. Score is 154. Correction, score is 155 now. Good shot by Waqar Ahmed Wiki by deep square. Over deep square leg boundary. It does seem like he seems unfit. He was holding his leg, so that's what surprised me. But it seems like he's injured. But nonetheless, he sends one through the deep square boundary for a 6. Score is 161. Sink balls into Waqar Ahmed Wiki. Good shot down the cow corner. Good throw by Pawan Kahar. Seems like Waqar Ahmed is keen to run well quick between the wickets, but Bipul Sharma is not cooperating.
So an over that has gone for 16, 13 balls remaining. Ball turned into the onside nicely here by, in fact, they come back for a couple of runs. So it's 164 at the end of 18. Bipul on 13, Waqar on 14, 164 for 7.
The score is 164 for the loss of 7 wickets after 18 overs. 12 balls to go. Maybe another 20 runs will put Potomac in a very good position. But the question is, will that be enough for 22 yards who are loaded with some good batsmen
164.
with Roop Narayan, aka Juicy, Brucey, Islam, Amir Khan, he's in good form as well. Pawan Kahar had a good game last game. He scored some 48 runs. Dervin is another good batsman. So the question is, will this score of 180s, 190 will be enough for 22 for Potomac? Muhammad Asif bowls his last over of the spell, 19 over. Good shot by Waqar Ahmed Wiki by deep square leg. Good fielding by the captain, Rick and Parikh. Down deep square leg for a couple runs. Good smart cricket by Waqar Ahmed Wiki, putting away loose ball down the fine leg for 4 runs.
So, not a good start to the 19th over here from Mohammad Asif. He's gone for 6 in a couple of balls, one of them being a boundary. So Waqar, Vicky has continued to pile the runs on towards the latter stages here. It's gonna count. So we've got 10 balls remaining. Mohammad Asif, very experienced bowler, but certainly under the pump. Comes into ball to Vicky. Vicky is ambitiously cutting, doesn't make contact, and the ball goes through to Islam. Still 9 balls remaining. It's 170 on the board. They're scoring just over 9 runs and over. So irrespective of what happens in the next 9 balls or so, 22 yards will be asked to score almost 9 and over when it becomes their turn. This one is into the onside. Hoisted, and a good looking shot off the bat of Waqar Vicky. And they'll come back for a couple of runs. So a good looking shot again from Vicky, showing his intent to play aggressively and go out of the park. He picks up another couple of runs. 8 runs in this over so far. It's 172. And the partnership between Sharma and Vicky has gone up to 33. Very important ones. And we've seen some big partnership. We'll run through that when we get a second. But here is Mohammed Hasif runs into ball to Wakar Vicky. Through the backward square area. Parik is running around. Will not get to the ball and it goes away for another boundary. So 12 runs in this over so far. Still one more ball remaining. And that's a good looking shot from Wakar Vicky. It's 176 Nia. So the partnership so far, we saw a big partnership between Dane Pete and Sonny Sahal for 57. And this one between Vicky and Bipul Sharma has gone up to 37, the second best partnership. 7 balls remaining, 1 off this over, and then a full 6. Vicky has gone quickly up to 26 from just about 11 balls. Oh, this one is smashed into the onside. Fielder comes around, waits for the bounce. They come back for a couple of runs. So 14 runs off that over. 19 overs gone. It's 178 for 7. 178 for 7 off 19. With Sharma, Bipul Sharma on 13, Wakar Vicky on 28. 178 for 7. So Kevin Sinclair will finish up here. It's 178 on the board. Sinclair 1 for 23 off 3. And will come into bowl to Bipul Sharma. Flourishing partnership of 39. This one is worked into the offside. The skipper is there. They can't score. Ball going straight to Rikin Parikh. And he's done well for the team. A dot ball. 5 balls remaining. 178 for 7. And this one is worked into the onside. Good bowling here from Kevin Sinclair. They come back with 2. The throw comes in. Not one of the best one. And so 2 more runs. Good running here between Bipul Sharma and Wakar Vicky. Takes a score up to 180. We've got 4 balls remaining. Kevin Sinclair, the West Indies international off spinner Niall. He's bowled 1 for 24. In fact, 1 for 25 in 3.2 with 4 balls remaining.
Bipul seems like having some trouble with his back. It's a hot day outside, so that can take a toll on the body. Alright, so Lenny, the 22 yards has pulled things back a little bit, but at one point score was looking for 200 plus. Spinners have bowled well. The West Indies T20 international player Kevin Sinclair bowling the last over. Will we see his acrobatic celebration today, Lenny? My question to him was, he was like, no. Bipul Sharma takes a single down the long on. So last 3 balls of the inning, very important balls. Every run counts. Potomac can get about 6-7 more runs, that will be a good target for 22 yards. Waqar Ahmed Wiki takes a strike. Kevin Sinclair to Waqar Ahmed Wiki. Good fastball, good Yorker by the off spinner. Maybe he can look into changing from off spinner to a fast bowler. Excellent last over by Kevin Sinclair, bowling in the Yorker length. Last ball of the inning, Kevin Sinclair to Bipul Sharma. He pulls off the run-up. Score is 182 for 7. Rick and the captain comes under the ball, and he takes a good catch. So 182 for at the end of the 20th over, so good target. It's a good competitive target. So let's see. The game is set for a good finish. 22 yard is loaded with some good batsmen. 183 to win. Good catch by Rick and the captain. So again, welcome to the Washington Cricket League PD Division semifinal number 1 game between 22 yards and Potomac. Potomac had some recapping. 22 yards won the toss and decided to bowl first. Amir Khan started the bowling for 22 yards. He bowled some tight spell. At one point, Potomac was looking to get 200 plus runs, but 22 yards tightened things up with Pawan Kahart bowling a good tight spell with leg spin bowling, taking 1 wicket for 24 runs. Gagadan Singh, the former West Indies under-19 player, went for 60 runs, taking 1 wicket. Kevin Sinclair, the current T20 West Indies international player, bowled good spell, going for only 27 and taking 2 wickets. He bowled a good tight last over that may be the deciding factor at the end. Amir Khan bowled a quick tight spell as well, going for 32 runs. Mohammad Asif, former Pakistan international player, went for 37 runs, taking 2 crucial wickets. The score is 182. 22 yards will be chasing 183. It's a good target, competitive. Potomac is loaded with some good spinners. Sarabjit Lada, Abdul Jabbar, Sunny Sohal can bowl good. Good tight spells, off spin bowling. Dan Pete, the former South African Test player, he can good off spinner. He will be crucial in this game as well. Everybody else watching, don't forget to stop by Lake Fairfax, Manassas Park, Strawberry, Knoll, and Metro, where the D1 and D2, Division 1, Division 2 quarterfinals, semifinals are taking place. The second semifinal will be played at 2 o'clock between Baltimore Tigers and the DC Capitals, another favorite to win the T20 trophy. The final will be played, the Premier Division final will be played today at Veterans Memorial Park at 6 o'clock. The final for Division 1 and Division 2 will be played tomorrow at Metro. So we have Bilal Javed, the DC Capitals all-rounder, joining us in the commentary box. Let's hear from him. Bilal, were you following the game? Any predictions? Any surprises?
Thank you, Niall. Yes, I I apologize. I was supposed to be here in the morning, but I wasn't able to make it. This seems like a really good score. However, what I see, the boundaries are really small for some reason, especially on this leg side. So I don't know if that will play a factor, but uh, still, it's a really good score.
A true baller, he always wants big boundaries. He may not have faith in himself. But the boundary, it's shorter on one side, but it's long on the other side. I think it's an even contest. It is a little bit shorter on the one other side, but nonetheless, it's the same for both teams. It's going to be a good contest. 182 is a good competitive total. 22 yards is some good batsmen. Juicy, aka Ruknarayan, aka Juicy. Darwin, he's in good form as well. Gaganant Singh, former West Indies under-19 player, he's among the score for 22 yards. Pawan Kahar, he can score big. And among all of them, Amir Khan, he has been in excellent form this year. He's been the leading scorer for 22 yards, so he'll be key. 22 yards, we'll be looking for him to score some big runs to get to a flyer. Otherwise, the Potomac spinners can make life difficult for the 22 yards.
Yeah, I think now this will be a real test between Potomac spin bowling against 22 yards batting. Yes, Amir Khan does hold the key. He will be a key wicket. But then there are other batsmen that are also in 22 yards that can also do damage. So I would say this will be a good contest. We'll see in the first 6 overs the intent. But I see this game going down to the wire. So whoever is joining now, do stop by here at Veterans Memorial Cricket Ground. We are in for a really good first semi-final.
Thank you, Bilal Javed, the DC Capitals all-rounder. He will be playing in the second semifinal today, and he will be key for them. Thank you, Lenny Chaiber and Matthew Chaiber, and this is Nail Miachel, Vice President of WCL, for commentating. Join us in about 10 minutes. Go get a bite, drink some water, and enjoy some music by DJ. And thank you to George. Thank you to the EC led by Anand Patel for organizing the T20 tournament this year, and for organizing this semifinals and finals today. So, DJ, can we hit the music?
back. 22 yards, need 183 from 20 overs. Big total here set by Potomac by Pete, who ended up scoring 33. He was in there for a while. And whack out Vicky at the end, getting a quick 29. With 20s from Sonny Sohal, Clement Franklin, and Ravinder Singh Mayer with 18. First ball. So, 22 yards, needing 183 to win from 120 deliveries. So we start off 2 dots from Bipul Sharma. In the air early on from Amir Khan. It'll land safely and it will in the end be a boundary to Amir Khan to get him underway and to get the 22 yards innings underway. What a start. Sharma would have played in India, would have played in the IPL as well. Defensive this time is Amir Khan. 4 balls, 4 runs, one of them a boundary. Good looking shot from Amir Khan. Yeah, again, and safely, and it will go to the fence again. Yes, Amir Khan picks up another boundary, takes the score up to 8 with 2 4s, and he's off to a bit of a flyer now. Couple of boundaries to his name already, and with the rate at about 9, just over 9, they'll have to score and score quickly, so they'll have to utilize these power play overs.
Oh, that's a drop catch. This is home ground for Amir Khan. He's been playing here for past 5-6 years. So he should know how the wicket plays and the boundaries. Good quick start by 22 yards. 9 for no loss. This drop catch could be costly for Potomac.
Yeah, Amir Khan has looked like he's going to play some shots, and we'll have to wait and see how costly that drop catch could be. Took a really good catch. Got 4 overs for 32 with the ball. Looking to get a good batting performance to go with it. They've got 9 from the first over, which is exactly what they need. 22 yards in order to emerge victorious here. Just over 9 they're going to need from here on. 174 from the remaining 19. Still a long way to go. Just the 1 over done. Navin short into the attack, and it's a bit unfortunate the way he's been greeted with an edge that'll run away for 4. So it takes the score up to 13. There's the third boundary that we've seen in this innings already. In 7 balls, a bit of luck going the way for Amir Khan. He goes up to 13 off just 7. For another big shot this time, doesn't get through with it. Good ball from Marvin Short, straight through to the keeper. In the air and through the gap, and that will go for 4 as well. Another boundary there for Amir Khan, takes him up to 17 off 9. He's come out and he's looked like he's going to play some shots, and he's really gotten through with a lot of them. So pressure on Navin Short early on. 2 boundaries in the over.
Yeah, it's really good to see Amir Khan scoring runs up top. He is one of the impact players in the DMV area. For a playoff game, Amir Khan can make a huge difference. Naveen Stewart bowling a slower one. This was expected. It's excellent weather to play cricket today. Weather is really nice. Nice breeze. And it seems like the wicket has been playing really well as well. There is something for the bowlers. Oh, that's a good delivery and a quick single. Good running between the wickets by 22 yards. The score goes to 18 runs.
Gajan and Singh takes up the non-striker's end, as they would have crossed. Darren Christian defends, yet to get off the mark. All 28 runs have come off the bat of Amir Khan, 5 fours and a 6. In the air again, and another one! Another one for Bipul Sharma, and that's 2 wickets in the over now, and suddenly pressure on 22 yards. Doe and Christian gone. And Bipul Sharma, all of a sudden he was taken to the cleaners early on in the first 2 balls from Amir Khan. But he's come back sharply with 2 wickets. 22 yards now, 28 for 2. Juicy Rupnarayan, the new man in, so 2 new men at the crease now. Him and Gajan and Singh yet to face a ball. Bipul Vipul Sharma with the big wicket of Amit Khan, and then getting the wicket of Derwin Christian just a few balls later. 155 from 102. But definitely those 2 wickets gonna rock 22 yards back a little bit. Gajanan and Juicy will look to get something going here. Dean Pete, former South Africa international. Good start from him to get a single, does Gajanan Singh. Dean Pete would know what it's like to play at a really high level. He's done so for many years with South Africa before changing collegiate, coming over to the US. Juicy Rupnarang will face his first ball. Really good ball that. Really good bowling this from Dane Pete. 2 good balls to start. Left this time by Narayan. This is good bowling here from Pete. Just 1 run coming off 3 balls in the over so far. Looking to finish it off well. Oof, could have been close that. Get a quick single there. 30 for 2. 2 runs off the over. Bowler of Dane Pete's quality, definitely. Would love to have 2 new men at the crease, put them under serious pressure. Capable of putting any batsman under pressure, but definitely is an advantage with 2 men who are fresh at the crease. Looking for a big hit. Is Gajanan appeals for a stumping. Umpire not moved.
What 22 yards need to do now is what Potomac did when Sunny and Dan Pete were batting. They need to build a partnership and give the platform to the other batsmen that are coming down. They need to soak up this pressure, tap singles and doubles, and keep the scoreboard ticking, and get the game going. Both Juicy and Gajanan have enough experience to do that. Oh, that's a good shot. Goes all the way for a 6. It was just a roll of the wrist. So Gajanan Singh finishes that over with a 6. The score goes on to 36 for 2 in 5 overs. 4 overs. The run rate for 22 yards is what is required. They're going at 9 and over. It's just that the loss of 2 quick wickets has dented their progress a little bit, but if both of these batsmen can stick it out for another 5 or 6 overs, it will be a thrilling finish. Seems like there is a bowling change, and the new bowler is Waqar Vicky. Juicy is on strike. It seems like the ball is coming a little slower on the wicket, which probably makes the batsman a little edge, because if you wait for the ball,
Yeah, they're going to need a partnership now. Now is the perfect time for them to really build, like you said, similar to how Potomac did theirs. Looking to cut is Juicy, misses it. A dot ball to start for Waka Vicky. Both of these batsmen are capable of scoring and scoring big. This time gets the cut, but straight in the direction of the fielder. Juicy's faced 5 balls, just the 1 run. This time, but good ball there from Vicky. 3 dot balls. One left. 4 dots now from Waka Vicky. Give him a lot of confidence as a bowler when you're bowling 4 dots in the T20. No run there. Waka Vicky will have a chance for a maiden over if you have to bowl another dot ball. Been a really good over this. Hasn't given Juicy any chance to score. They won't get it. A single to end the over. Just the 1 run coming off it. 37 for 2. At the end of 5 overs. Very good bowling this from Potomac.
Fantastic job. We got 1 more over in the power play. This was a really good over by Wakar Vicky, just giving away just 1 run off the over. Veterans is a really good ground to play a Premier Division playoff game. The outfield is lightning fast. Dan Pete will continue. Juicy will be facing. This will be the last over of the power play. Oh, Juicy went for a big swing inside edge. I think this is a perfect opportunity for 22 yards to just dig in and just rotate the strike. They will have to go deep in their innings to pull it off. Both these batsmen are capable of hitting a boundary. Three dot deliveries.
Yeah, thank you, Javid. And 22 yards. Will have to bat extremely well. Gaukaran, Rupnarayan, Juicy, and Gajanan Singh, they're known for that. And Bilal, you get the sense that if they are to really fight back here, 22 yards, the partnership will have to probably come from the pair out in the middle. They're quite capable. We've seen them from time to time score big innings all across the country. Not necessarily in the DMV area. And on the other hand, Potomac will be hoping that they can play to their strength, and their strength is bowling slow and bowling spin. Ball cracked into the offside, will run away for 4, and that's a lovely shot from Juicy Rupnarayan. So that will ease some bit of pressure. Lovely shot, short ball, and cut well through the offside, Bilal.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of times teams, what they don't realize is if you are chasing a huge score, you don't have to score those runs in 1 over. You have to build the innings, and classic example is the way Sunny and Dan Pete were batting. They built their innings and set the platform for the lower order batsmen. Both Juicy and Gajnand have the ability to hit boundaries at their will. Oh, that's another good shot. And goes for another boundary. So Juicy is picking up. This is an excellent end to the power play. So they are at 45 for 2 after end of 6 overs. Calculated risks need to be taken by 22 yards to have a strong chance. Looks like Waqar will continue. I assume this is the first time that a playoff game is being played at Veterans Memorial Cricket Park. This is an excellent decision by WCL management to have playoff games conducted here. This grounds gives a perfect opportunity for good batting, bowling, and fielding, and the fast outfield really allows batsmen to play their strokes on the ground rather than playing up and getting the value for their shots.
So Waqar Vicky given the ball. We are now done and dusted with the power play. Still a lot of work by Gajanan and Gaukaran Rupnarain to do. They've started well. Ball cut into the offside, can't score, and Bilal, well, finally they go through for a single. So it's but what we saw in the first innings, the running between the wickets was quite done very well, and that is something 22 yards will have to emulate. Rupnarain on 10. Oh, the first ball we've seen all day, keeping very low. So that's not a good one for the batsman, but bowlers would want the odd ball to keep a little bit low, maybe to bounce a little bit here and there. So Waqar Vicky has started well, won a single and a dot. So ball worked into the third man area, can't score. Let's see what Rupnarain has done this season. His highest score, he got a 76 against the Afghan Cricket Club. And he also got a 55 against Pakistan earlier in the season. Ball cracked into the offside. Fielder comes around, makes a very good save, and allows Rupnarain to go through for a single, and brings his fellow left-hander Gavjanan Singh back onto strike. He's on 8 from 4 balls.
Yeah, I think what will matter at the end of the day is the running between the wickets and rotation of strike. You can hit an odd boundary here and there, but you gotta rotate the strike and not consume too many balls. At the same time, credit must be given to Waqar Vicky for bowling an excellent line. He hasn't given any loose delivery for the batsmen to open their arms. First over, he gave away just 1 run, and in this over, he also gave away just, I think, a couple of runs. So it's good bowling by Waqar as well. Oh, that's a good shot. That goes all the way for 4 runs. Excellent shot by Gajnath Singh. Takes the score to 51 for 2 after 7 overs. It's a nice partnership building up between Gajnath Singh and Juicy. 23-run partnership. The initial loss of 2 wickets dented 22 yards a little bit. With the way Amir Khan was batting, he made it seem very easy. Dan Pete will continue. This will be his last over of the game. No, third over of the game. Now that the power play has ended, the field has opened up. We've got a deep square, mid on, mid off, and cover at the boundary.
So for the last couple of minutes or so, we were hearing and seeing a little bit the real system in operation. As Dane Pete comes into bowl to Rupnarain, and Rupnarain gets a single out on to the offside, brings the partnership up to 24 with both batsmen on 12. So still a long way to go. Required rate 10.2. They need 131 from 77 balls, so the pressure is on the batting team. Dane P, that's a good looking sweep shot. Gajanan will get a couple of runs here at least. In fact, they come back for two. A good stop by Wakar Vicky. Certainly saved the boundary, saved a couple of runs. Good looking shot from Gajanan Singh. Good cricket all around. And that adds a couple of runs to the score. Brings the equation down to 129 needed from 76 balls. Still a long way to go. Tough. But batsman out in the middle will have to come good today. Pete comes in to pull to Singh. Singh turns it into the onside. And Bilal, probably you were not here, but we saw a lot of good running between the wickets with the likes of Sunny Sohal and the top order batsman, Puneet Sharma, and all of the guys. And that is something 22 yards will have to emulate and try to duplicate as they make their way up to 128 more runs from 75 ball. This one is hoisted into the onside. Look at that. It's done a long way. And a maximum off the bat of Juicy Rupnarain. It's 6-1 for 2.
Yeah, what an excellent shot by Juicy. He's known for hitting these huge sixes. And as long as he'll stay at the wicket, we'll see a lot of entertaining shots by him. There is also a good crowd build up for this game. There is huge support for both 22 yards and Potomac, which is good to see. Oh, that's good cricket. That is excellent batting by Juicy, hitting a boundary and then taking a single the next ball to get off of strike. Oh, he's knocked him over. Seems like the ball stayed low. And 22 yards loses another wicket.
So Dane Pete has picked up his first wicket, 1 for 27. 62 for 3. Still 121 to win from 72 balls. 7 wickets standing as Kevin Sinclair makes his way to the middle. So 8 overs gone, 62 for 3. So we're back with the cricket, 62 for 3. Rupnarain on 13. Kevin Sinclair has come to the middle. Sinclair has done some bit of batting, would have been part of the Guyana Amazon Warriors, would have opened on a couple of occasions with them, so he's a top order batsman. Juicy Rupnarain, he would have played at the US national level. Ball cracked into the offside, protection out in the deep. So a run that brings the equation down to 120 required from 71 balls with an asking rate of 10.14. And they're going at 7.7 at the moment. So there is a bit of gap there between runs required and runs currently scored at. And so every over essentially that goes by Bilal, that 11 or so runs is not scored on, it goes higher. So right away there's pressure on the batting team, and the fact is they've always had change of personnel out in the middle, so a new man comes to the crease. And the good bowling continues here from Waqar Vicky. We have seen very good spin bowling so far. We saw the likes of Navin Stewart and Bipul Sharma earlier on, but now the game goes into the spin bowling department as this one is played up towards the onside. Kevin Sinclair gets off the mark and brings the equation down Bilal to 119 from 69. Pressure on the batting team.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think they need to just stay calm, stay at the wicket, build a partnership, and then take the game till the last over. That will be the key. If they bat deep and this game goes down to the wire, wickets in hand will make a difference. Waqar Vicky is having a dream bowling. He's bowled excellent line to length. So far he's given away just 8 runs. This is his 3rd over running. 22 yards, has the firepower at the end. Batsman who can hit boundaries. Now is crucial. They have to take the game to at least 15 overs. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. All the way for a huge 6. First boundary off of Waqar's bowling. There's absolutely intent, and bad balls need to be put for a boundary. These are smallish boundaries. But nevertheless, running between the wicket and scoring 6, 7, 8 runs off of each over will make a huge difference at the end.
Yes, Bilal, that's a good strike from Kevin Sinclair. It's a very good shot for a right-hander to play towards an off-spinner. It's in the swing zone. It's in the air this time. Oh. So they have spilled the chance. They come back for a couple of runs. There was a long call of mine from Navin Stewart. And in the end, it's a drop catch for a couple of runs. 9 overs gone, 73 for 3.
There was a similar drop catch off of Amir Khan earlier, and that cost Potomac about 28 runs. This catch can also make a huge difference. I think it was Naveen Stewart's call, but both fielders, collided and ended up dropping the catch. The score now is 9 overs and 73 runs, so they're going about 8 and over. Looks like there's a bowling change, and Sarabjit Ladda, who's a leg spin bowler, is coming into the attack.
So the bowling strength of Potomac continues here. Ladda, he's a top quality leg spinner. And Rupnarain allows this one to go through. Will have to be rebowled. It's called a wide. So big mix-up there. David Stewart thought he had it called very early. We heard that communication from all the way out here. But we were quite lucky that no one got injured in that. This one is pulled into the onside, finds a gap, and it goes away for 4. So Rupnarain on the charge, not giving up the fight. He goes up to 25. It's 78 for 3. A poor delivery here from Lada. Pulled well, finds the gap towards the square leg area. Bilal, that's a good looking shot from a poor delivery.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Juicy is one of those batsmen. If you give him a loose delivery, he's not going to spare you. So this was a real good shot. It will be interesting to see how Ladda will bowl, and his spell would be crucial because historically Potomac has heavily relied on his spells. He has the ability to break partnerships, take wickets, and he has a really deceptive delivery, a real good googly that he bowls. So it'll be very interesting with the way he bowls. Also in Potomac's arsenal, they have AJ, who's also a left arm off spin. He bowls a good line of length as well.
So 6 runs in the over so far. We've seen a couple of balls. We've seen a wide, we've seen a boundary. We've seen Kevin Sinclair, his intent in the last over to go over cow corner. So 79 for 3. They need a very good batting display here from 22 yards and the others to come. Oh, that's a lovely strike. Straight down the ground, that's 6. Powerfully struck, well timed from the young Kevin Sinclair. And it goes several yards out towards long on. That's a commanding shot, Bilal. As Kevin Sinclair and Gaukaran Rupnaran fights back here with a partnership of 23 developing.
Yeah, that catch could turn out to be real costly for Potomac. Kevin Sinclair easily hit that ball over long on for a huge 6. Oh, he goes on. It's probably in the gap. Just misfield by the fielder, and they'll take an easy 2. It's a good small partnership building up here between Kevin Sinclair and Rupnarain.
So this over's gone for 14 so far. Still a couple of balls remaining. So better delivery, but good playing here from Sinclair and certainly Rupnarain. They're just nudging the ball into open spaces from time to time. 15 of this over, so certainly one of the overs that 22 yards are really targeting. And certainly you would expect that it will come from someone else, not Sarabjit Lada. He's a quality bowler. He's a better bowler than what 15 runs is showing here. Oh, this one is struck well. It's gone a long way. It's gone for 6. So off the bat of Gaukar and Rupnarain, Juicy. That over has gone for 21. It's 94 for 3, Bilal.
We have a good game on hand. I have been saying this. As long as 22 yards bat till the end, keep their wickets, we are in for a big thriller. This is a huge over against one of the best bowlers of Potomac. 21 runs coming off of this 9th over. The score goes up to 94 in 10 overs. 9 overs, 10 overs. So we have now how many runs? So 89 needed in 10, almost 9 and over. Naveen Stewart is coming back.
So Naveen Stewart comes back into the attack. He's a top all-rounder, Bilal. Applies his trade all the way from the Caribbean to North America. He's been a part of many teams over the years. Saw him in many tournaments, and he does have a very good track record in always being on the winning team. So 22 yards locked into a battle here with Potomac. Still a long way to go, 89 to win from 60 balls. We've seen a good partnership developing here between Kevin Sinclair and Gaukaran Rupnarayan, a partnership of 32 very important runs. And they would have lost their first wicket at 28 when Ami Khan got off to a quick fire start. But they lost one wicket at 28, second wicket at 28, and one at 62. So they're fighting back. There's still a long way to go. As Navin Stewart given the ball. Will come into bowl to his fellow West Indian, Kevin Sinclair out of Guyana. Sinclair gets a good ball, drives it out towards the offside, picks up an easy single, and turns the strike over to Rupnarayan. Rupnarayan has batted extremely well, quality player he is. And over the years, Bilal, I've seen Rupnarayan played at the US national level. I've seen him played in league games over the year for the Atlantic region. Top quality keeper, very good batsman, very fit cricketer, a very, very good athlete. So he comes in here, he's on 32. And if 22 yards is to overhaul, 88 required from 59 balls, then the partnership between Sinclair and Rupnarayan will have to be one of very important one. And so far they have posted 33 for this wicket. 95 for 3. Navin Stewart is ready. And so is Rupnarayan. Rupnarayan gets a ball that is well bowled, making some bit of height. And all the experience of Navin Stewart comes into play, just ball shortish of a length. And it's one of those balls, Bilal, with a little bit of pace. It does present a bit of problems to the batsman.
Yeah, absolutely. Navin Stewart is a very smart bowler. He mixes it up with his line and length, his pace. And Juicy is a veteran who's played many playoff games in the past. So he knows how to soak up the pressure. Oh, that's a short full toss delivery, and it looks like he's going to go through the boundary. So another 4 runs to Juicy's score. Score now goes up to 99 for 3.
Yeah, that's the quality of Juicy Rupnarayan. In this format of the game, especially when you're chasing almost 9 runs and over, you've got to put away the bad balls. He's done that. And I'm quite surprised, Bilal, that probably that hadn't gone for 6, but still a boundary. 99 on the board. So 22 yards closing in on their second milestone. Their first one probably would have been 50. They're up to 99. Oh, top edge, it doesn't matter how it comes, and that brings up the 100 here for 22 yards. And it comes in the 11th over with a bit of a edge off the bat of Gaukaran Rupnarayan, but it doesn't matter how they come, Bilal. It's 100 on the board, 83 runs needed from 56 balls, 82 will level the score. And I'm not too sure, Bilal, if we've seen a super over in this series, but they're always around here and there.
Well, that'll be very exciting if the game goes up into the super over. But I feel like this partnership is going to be key for 22 yards. They do have batsmen in their arsenal that have yet to bat, but so far both these batsmen have done tremendous. They've picked up odd boundaries and also have milked the bowlers for easy single or double. Juicy is building a nice little innings here, and he will be crucial.
So Rupnarayan asks for the helmet, and quite rightly so, Bilal. We've seen at the earlier part of the game, the wicket was a little bit damp, but we've seen some very hot sunshine in the last 3 hours or so. And the deck could be a little bit more responsive to fast bowling. And we know, don't be deceived by the run-up here from Navin Stewart. He does have the ability to hit the deck and hit the deck hard. So, good choice here by Rupnarayan to get the headgear. 1 ball remaining in this over. In addition to the 4 that we saw in this over, the over has gone relatively well here for Navin Stewart. Only 7 off the over. So it's 101 for 3, 82 to win from 55, 82 to win from 55. And Stewart runs in again to Rupnarayan. Rupnarayan gets a slower delivery and guides it away to a short third man position, in fact short point position, and that completes over number 11. It's 101 for 3.
This is a really good partnership, I would say threatening partnership for Potomac. So far 39 runs came out of this partnership. Kevin Sinclair is playing on 20, Juicy is playing on 37. He's really picked up, he started slow but he has picked up the strike rate of 127. Naveen Stewart gave away 8 runs in his last over. 22 yards are 101 for 3. They need 82 runs in 9 overs with 9 runs per over. There is a bowling change now, and the veteran Nasir Islam comes into the attack. He's also been playing cricket in the US for a very long time, so I've seen this plenty of times.
So Sinclair picks up a single. Nasir Islam given the ball, very quality bowler. Bilal, forget the quality and skill for now, but the experience he brings to the table is second to none on the fielding team. He's been around US cricket for a long time. It's 102 for 3, 81 needed from 55 balls. So we're in over number 12, ball sliding down the leg side, will be called a wide, will have to be rebowled. So 80 runs needed from some 53 balls, we're in the 12th over.
I would like to introduce Kaushal. He's also one of the players for DC Capitals, to give his bit of analysis. Kaushal, what do you read of this game?
I think it's a great game now. It's turning out to be a very good game due to this partnership. Lefty-righty combination, working the spinners well. Difficult to get the lines right for the bowlers. It's always a challenge on a quick outfield. I feel Nasir Bhai is the right bowler too, due to the pace at which he bowls. Once he gets his length right, it's going to be tough for these batsmen to get him worked out for singles and doubles. That's the boundary ball. That's the boundary ball. They're pacing the innings really well, getting a boundary and a few singles every over. 9 or 10 runs an over. That is the wicket they wanted. Nasir Bhai got the wicket that Potomac was looking for.
So it's 109 for 4. Big partnership comes to an end. Well judged catch to get the wicket of Juicy Rupnarayan. And so it's 109 for 4, 12 bowling. 11.5 gone. 109 for 4. So 74 required from 49. with an asking rate just over 9. They're going at 9.2, so that's the batting team is doing better at the moment, but still a long way to go. 74 to win from 49. It's 109 for 4. Sinclair is on 21 as Ryan Scott comes to the middle.
In a lefty righty.
So the contest is on. 22 yards taking on Potomac. 74 to win from 49 balls.
Yeah, definitely the contest is on again. It's going to be interesting after this wicket. Potomac are going to look for some dot balls here because of the new batsmen being in. And that is going to increase the asking rate even more. That's the end of the over. Successful over for Potomac. The score after the 12th over is 110, sorry, for the loss of 4 wickets. 73 needed in 8 overs. 9 runs an over. The new bowler coming in is Abdul Jabbar. He's a very talented left-arm orthodox spinner. I feel he's at the right end too because the batsmen have to go against the wind to clear the straight boundaries. The one thing 22 yards have in their advantage is they had 3 left-handers in the lineup, so they are mixing it up really well so that every time a righty and a lefty are bowling, so they can negate the advantage a spinner can get bowling at a similar type of batsman. I feel Kevin Sinclair is going to be the key wicket.
So Abdul Jabbar given the ball. Still 73 to win from some 48 balls, so still asking just over 9. The difference is they're going at 9.17. The required rate is 9.12. So Jabbar will come into bowl to Sinclair. Sinclair is wrapped on the pad. Ball probably heading down the leg side. Noddle says the umpire.
They crossed when they took the catch.
So 111, right? Got 2 balls. Yeah, thank you.
So the game, this is Naya joining Lenny. So the game is Lenny, it's well set for a tight finish. AJ, the highest wicket taker for Potomac, comes into ball. Nasir Islam came and gave Potomac a well needed break. The score is 111 for 4 after 12.2 overs. AJ is bowling to Ryan Scott. If Ryan Scott is a prolific hitter and a very hard hitter, if he gets going for stays for 2-3 overs, he can turn the game toward 22 yards even more. I think at this point the game is evenly poised for both teams. One more wicket. One more wicket for Potomac will put them in a very strong position. Ryan Scott taking his time, counting all the players on the field. We got making sure 11 on the field, telling somebody to sit down. AJ, the left arm spinner, the highest wicket taker for Potomac, bowls to Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott goes for a big shot toward deep square leg for a 1 run. I mean, Ryan Scott, he likes the ball to come to his bat. So spinner, it will be Nasir Islam and AJ. They're very smart bowlers. It will be interesting how he faces off them. Kevin Sinclair goes. Dan Pete, the former South African Test player, takes a blinder, the deep square leg. Kevin Sinclair, the West Indies international T20 player, was looking good. He goes for 23 runs. Lenny, it's 112 for 5. So I think this wicket dented 22 yards chase a little bit, but still they have a long batting order. Pawan Kahar, he comes in, he scores 48 runs in the last game. He joins Ryan Scott. Kevin Sinclair goes for 23, gingerly walking off the field. Lenny, are you picking any prediction from you coming, or are you just?
So Pawan Kahar comes to the middle. Niyal, the way it's looking now is Potomac certainly in a better position, I would say, but can't call it yet. Still, Ryan Scott, we saw him slammed 81 off 33 balls in a games against one of the teams in this league. So if he can really get striking today might be that day. The team that wins here will come back at 6 o'clock to play, as Jabbar will come into bowl to the new batsman Kahar, and Kahar is getting a singly out in the onside and brings the left-hander Ryan Scott, who can strike the ball and strike it very hard when he gets going. He will need one of those big performances here to pull 22 yards out of some trouble at the moment. They still require 70 runs from 43 balls with an asking rate of very close to 10 runs and over. They're going 8.8 at the moment. Jabbar, 3 runs in the over so far with a wicket. A big swing and a miss here from Ryan Scott. That completes over number 13. And after 13, it's 113 for 5.
A good over by AJ, taking the crucial wicket of Kevin Sinclair. Score is well set for 113 for 5. For me, this wicket is key, but still there's some batting to come. Rusi, Satchel, who can bat well as well. So they are still to come. But to me, this is a key wicket. They had to put a small partnership, maybe 20-30 runs. The asking rate is going higher and higher. Some good catches by the Potomac, and as they say, catches win games. That's going to be the key at the end. Nasir Islam, the legendary WCL former USA player, comes into bowl his second over. Pawan Kahar facing Nasir. Oh, he beats him off on the offside. Nasir Islam is a very tricky. It's very hard to pick him. He has big hands and he can hide the ball. You don't know what's coming. If it's a cutter or if it's a fast delivery. Pawan Kahar, he's in good form too. The asking rate going up and up. Good run down the cow corner by Pawan Kahar. Nasir Islam's bowling the 14th over. So big question is Ryan Scott, will he go after him or will he take his time? Knowing Ryan Scott, he likes to play his shot, so it's a good test for Ryan Scott to see what he's gonna do. He's taking his time.
So in terms of balls, 69 balls remaining fact 40 balls remaining to get 69. It's the other way around. So whatever needs to be done here by 22 yards will have to be done quite quickly as Ryan Scott marks his guard. Waits for Nasir Islam, very experienced campaigner. Has been around US cricket a very long time, so comes with a wealth of experience here, knows where to bowl and how to bowl. So a single to Ryan Scott and Neal. The fact is singles and even twos will not hurt the campaign here by Potomac. On the other hand, 22 yards will have to get almost 1 or 2 boundaries pretty much every over from here on, requiring over 10 runs and over as Nasir Islam gets ready to bowl to Pawan Kahar. Relatively 2 new batsmen out in the middle, and that's what makes a chase of scoring 10 runs and over from 38 balls make it a little bit more challenging. And so it's 116 for 5 in the 14th over.
Yeah, I mean, Potomac's bowling well, 22 yards, and I mean, single will now hurt Potomac, but you need a partnership right now. They lost 2 quick wickets, so they shouldn't look at the target. They maybe just want to break the target in like every 2-3 overs, try to 15-20 runs in the next 2-3 overs, and the next 2-3 overs 20 runs, and then if you take the game to the last over and then you have the main batsman batting, so then it's anybody's game. I think 1 more wicket at this time, it can dent the 22 yards chase even further. They had a very good start. I mean, they were looking very well set. Juicy, Kevin Sinclair, they almost took the game away from Potomac, but some good bowling man is here. Oh, Nasir is bowling beautiful. It seems like the pitch has some life in it now. Nasir is mixing. He's a very experienced campaigner, as Lenny said. It's very hard to put him away, and the ball is staying a little bit low too on the surface. Very good over by Nasir Islam. The score is 66 needed from 6 overs. The score is 117 for 5 after 14 overs. 66 runs needed from 6 overs. 5 wickets in hand for 22 yards. Lenny wants to get some shade. He doesn't want to get tan today, so still the breeze is breeze is there, so that's helping. Otherwise, the temperature is gonna go as high as 88 today or 90. AJ comes in to bowl the number 15 over, so this will be a crucial over for 22 yards.
So Jabbar, it's 117 for 5, 14 overs gone. This one is sliced into the offside. Fielder comes in, gets hands to the ball, doesn't hold on. Ryan Scott escapes. He picks up a single and brings the equation down to 65 from 35 balls. So man came around, got hands to the ball, but couldn't hold on. That appears to be Puneet Sharma. So a chance goes down there. It's 118 for 5, 65 needed from 35 balls, asking 11.14. Kahar gets a single as long as the balls are being kept within the playing area. Niall wants it kept within the ropes. It's not going over or across the ropes. I'm pretty sure that Potomac will be quite happy with their bowling performance. It's 119 for 5. The next game we'll see Baltimore Tigers taking on the DC Capitals. Looking for 2 perhaps. In fact, they're settled for 1, so runs coming by singles. We've seen 3 balls, we've seen 3 singles, and good bowling here from Abdul Jabbar.
Yeah, AJ, he's the leading highest wicket taker with 9 wickets for T20 trophy for Potomac. He's bowling very smartly, not giving any loop or any air to the ball. Bowling quick, good, tight, wicket-to-wicket bowling.
Oh, he takes a wicket, Pawan Kahar, and celebrates. AJ, he goes in the air to celebrate a key wicket. As I said, it's going to be a key over for 22 yards. And AJ, the leading wicket taker for Potomac, strikes a clean bowling, sending Pawan Kahar's wicket tumbling. Next batsman is Satchel from Pittsburgh, the big batsman for 22 yards. He usually opens for his local club in Pittsburgh. He can bat very well too. He seems like a big guy and can hit a long way.
So 120 for 6, 63 needed from 32. 120 for 6. So Sashal Magan comes out to the middle. Joins Ryan Scott. Still a long way to go, 63 from 32. Requiring almost 12 runs and over, 11.8 to be exact. And they're going at 8.1, so a bit of a gap there. Jabbar has picked up his second wicket, bowling at 2 for 6 at the moment, so he's been quite stellar. So a strong position bowling team finds themselves in as Jabbar comes in to bowl to Magan. Magan is driving out towards the offside, can't score. So still 120 for 6. So ball worked into the offside. That completes a very good over here from Jabbar, and over that only conceded 5 runs. He picked up 1. It's 121 for 6.
Matthew joins me in the commentary box, a 13-year-old who is a talented commentator, so I'll hand the mic to him. Matthew, what do you think? What's any prediction for you?
I think Potomac should feel that they shouldn't be losing from here with the rate required above 12, and with 6 wickets down for 22 yards, they'll feel in a very commanding position. This is in the air, but it'll land safely. We'll get a single to Magan. 122 for 6 now. Ryan Scott on strike. He's faced 8 balls. He's got 6. 61 required from 29 deliveries. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It's a 4. It's 4. Ryan Scott goes up to 10. Need a lot more of those if they want to win this one. Still, even with that boundary, things still looking tough for 22 yards, but we'll have to stay confident. Still 28 balls left. The game wouldn't be over until those 28 balls are bowled. In the air, fielder, easy catch, easy as you like. This time he doesn't have to call for it. And Ryan Scott departs. Simple one for Narvin Short. 7 wickets down now for 22 yards. Space. Rossi Islam is the new man in at 9, 126 for 7 now, 22 yards. 12.6 is the asking rate. Tough one, 57 from 27 balls. In the air. On the fielder. Got a hand to it. And it is a 4 by a signalled 4. Takes go up to 130 for 7. Gets Magon up to 6. Feel the protection out there. Just the 1. 131 for 7 now.
So, strong position here by Potomac. With 22 yards requiring over 12 runs and over from the next 25 balls, so the pressure on them. As this is another quality delivery here from Nasir Islam that completes over number 16. It's 131 for 7. So Abdul Jabbar, impressive bowling figures, 2 wickets for 7 runs. He's bowled a couple of overs already. He has certainly contributed to what has happened here. So 52 from 24 balls. 52 from 24. Big play and a miss. So Matt, the pressure on the batting team with a run rate that has gone beyond 13.5 to be exact.
Yeah, it's a tough one from here on. Oh my god. Rossi and everyone left in the pavilion.
So Magan on strike. Wide is the call. Any ball, the rule says, any ball that is bowled that has not given the batsman a fair opportunity to score will be called a wide. So extras have now gone up to 3. And all 3 want to think came by wide. This one in the air this time. David Stewart has no one else to worry about. A piece of clear real estate. He takes a relatively easy catch, and that's another wicket goes down here. And 22 yards have lost their 8 wickets. It's 132 for 8.
This guy can bat, but not his. That's not his. Get a bat off. Play it the wrong and stuff. This is stop. Yeah, did you see that?
So the captain comes out to the middle. We'll have to watch the proceedings as the batsman would have crossed during the course of that dismissal. Good catch by Nathan Stewart. So into the onside, another catch. Dane Pete this time. And so all of a sudden Abdul Jabbar is on a hat-trick. So 2 consecutive wickets. And so Rikin Parikh and man out in the middle. So a couple of wickets fall in succession. And Abdul Jabbar will be on a hat-trick. So the writing on the wall here for 22 yards. The winner here will play at 6 o'clock. Before the 6 o'clock match happen, Baltimore Tigers will take on DC Capital. Very similar to the Delhi Capitals, one of your favorite team in the IPL, Matt. What's going on over there? So Mohammad Asif comes out to the middle. And Abdul Jabbar will be on a hat-trick. I think the hat-trick this season, we've seen how many hat-tricks? We've seen a couple of hat-tricks in the season. And Abdul Jabbar on the hat-trick. The man on strike is Rikin Parikh, the captain. And hat-trick averted. So still 132 for 9. We're in the 17th over. Yeah, trying to pull through the outside, ends up for a slip. So very good showing here by Sonny Sohal and his men. This one into the deep, only a single that will complete over number 17. It's 133 for 9. 133 for 9. And so 50 runs needed from 3 overs. 50 runs needed from 18 balls. 133 for 9. partnership developed, they were losing one. So Nasir Islam will continue. The partnership so far, well, the biggest one we saw, this one is a big shot. One of the biggest one we've seen, or one of the highest one we've seen. And it's gone all the way off the bat of Rikin Parikh, the captain. And so 44 runs needed from 17 balls. The partnership for 22 yards, we saw Sinclair and Juicy getting 47. Gajanan Singh and again Juicy Rupnarayan, they got 34. And also we saw Christian and Amit Khan getting 28, dominated by Amit Khan, right? And so the fight back continues. 43 runs needed from 16 balls. As Parikh goes up to 8 and brings the former Pakistani fast bowler Mohammad Asif, known more better for his bowling exploits. And he will come in with 43 runs needed from 16 balls. Very tough here, Matt.
Yeah, Potomac have played well. Once they got past 180, it was always going to be an interesting chase. Juicy and Sinclair took the fight. This is in the air, chance to end it, but not to be. They'll get through a single. Parikh come back on strike.
Fight, man. Fight. That's how it goes. So 42 from 15 balls. It's a matter of time here for Potomac. 141 for 9. And I thought, Matt, that 183 probably might have been 25 more runs than what 22 yards would have wanted. They won the toss, electing to bowl first, trying to capitalize on a damp wicket. But I thought the running between the wickets for Potomac was quite extraordinary, and we saw very good partnerships built up. So ball in the air and falls in no man's land. So another single here. Yeah, man. So 41 needed from 13 balls. Islam. And this one is played into the outside and it goes away for 4. So that completes over number 18. It's 146 for 9. So 37 required in 12. 37 in 12. $146 for 9. 146 for 9. So Abdul Jabbar 4 for 9. And coming into this game, Matt, Abdul Jabbar was second behind Parvish. Oh, this is struck well. And it's gone for another maximum here at the Veterans Park. Good looking shot here from the captain. He picks up a boundary. It's 152. So 31 needed from 11 balls. 31 needed from 11 balls. 31 needed from 11 balls. Can it happen as Jabbar Came into this game with 4 wickets. In fact, not 4 wickets, but he was second to Parvish in the most wicket of the tournament. This one goes out to long off. Fielder can't get hold of the ball. And we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Now he's gone for 4, so good looking strike from the captain, Parikh. He goes up to what, 19? He goes up to 19 and brings the equation down to 10 balls, remaining 27 to get. You never know. Never know what can happen in a T20 game. 27 in 10 balls. Jabbar comes into Parikh. Parikh goes big. Through the offside! And he goes away for 4. So look at that. All of a sudden the game has sprung to life at the Veterans Park. It's 160 for 9. 14 runs in this over. Still 3 balls to go. And 23 from 9, Matthew.
You cannot write scripts for T20 cricket, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Rikin Parikh, I mean, it's still over 15 and over, but Rikin Parikh has come out and has taken the fight in these last few overs. 23 of just 10 balls. Pressure now on Abdul Jabbar.
He got 10 runs in this over again in the game. He got 10 outs.
Which way will this go? Oh, misses that one. Nothing given, nothing signaled. Parikh could have felt he could have done a lot more with that one. 23 from 8. Will that be the ball? In the air, shouts of catch it. Navin Stewart will land short of him. Just a single. Asif on strike. Needs a boundary of this. Preferably a 6. Anything will do at this stage for 22 yards. Elevation, they won't run the single. 22 from the last over. Parikh will be on strike. Is it too much? We'll wait and see. Really good comeback there from Abdul Jabbar. First 3 balls went for 14. The next 3 balls only went for 1. So a really good comeback. Just when you were just thinking, can 22 yards pull this off? 3 good balls from Abdul Jabbar. He finishes with 4 overs, 4 for 24. Really good performance from him. Been short given the last over. Taken a couple of catches. I'll be looking to finish the job off now. 2 overs for 16. 22 needed. Rikin Parikh is on 24 of 12 deliveries. This is the over for 22 yards. In the air, this one will be caught. That will be it. Parikh goes. Navin Stewart gets the final wicket. And in the end, it is in fact Potomac who get the final laugh. 22 of 6. Navin Stewart only needed one ball to get the job done. 22 yards, all out for 161. And that will mean Potomac will book themselves a spot in the final.
So we've got one finalist. Our next match coming up is Baltimore Tigers takes on DC. Until then, we ask you to stay tuned for a lot more cricket coming to you from Veterans Park as the Washington Cricket League Premier Division semi-finals and finals happens all in one day. So the news is Potomac has booked themselves into the final, and we await the winner of the Baltimore Tigers and the DC Capitals match. So in order to move things along quickly, the umpires are asking the players to get themselves ready and get the captains out in the middle, and we'll get the toss and get things on schedule. Alright, so stay tuned for lots more cricket as DC Capital takes on Baltimore Tigers. Welcome back. We're ready for play. So we get the signal from the umpire. We're ready for play. Batsman out in the middle. Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia. Man with ball in hand, Minhaj Shahid. Shahid Hanif, sorry. So he will come into ball to Stephen Taylor. So second semi-final with the news. Potomac has already made it through. And they'll be playing at 6 o'clock. So ball starts with a wide. Ball outside the off stump and going further away. And so things are on the way here for the DC Capitals. Having won the toss, they've elected to bat. So ball allowed to go through here by Stephen Taylor. One wide on the board so far. And the Capitals have won the toss. They've elected to bat. Might have seen what happened during the course of the first semi-final, where the drying up of the pitch may have caused runs to become quite easy to score. Taylor play and miss, so that's a good delivery from Shahid Hanif. Taylor playing and missing, so that's a quality delivery from the medium pacer. So 2 more games to go. The winner of this game will play in the all-important championship game at 6 o'clock. So another quality delivery here from Shahid Hanif. Only 1 run in the over so far. An over that has conceded a wide. We've seen some good bowling here from Hanif. He's coming up against US national Stephen Taylor. Oh, Taylor swings this one over backward square. And it may have gone all the way. We'll wait and see. In fact, it's gone for 4 across the rope. And that's a good shot from Stephen Taylor from what was becoming a very good quality over here from Hanif, Matt. So 4 runs off the bat of Stephen Taylor, 5 on the board. Oh, that's another quality delivery. Taylor could pick up a couple of runs here. Ball dug out nicely. Stephen Taylor goes up to 6, is 7 on the board. Very warm conditions here in Virginia, in Woodbridge, Virginia. This is the Veterans Drive Cricket Ground. Finals will be under the lights later on, 6 p.m. So not yet, as another wide is sent down here by Hanif. So this over has conceded 8 runs so far, 6 off the bat of Stephen Taylor. And we've seen a couple of wides. One sense that the outfield will play a lot quicker than the first game. It has really dried up, and even the wicket could get a lot more bongs. So that completes over number 1. It's 8 without loss. So good start by Shami Gatra. Ball outside the off stump, goes through to the keeper. So wide is the call. That takes the score up to by 1 to 9 without loss. We are in the second over. Be ball here by Shami Gatra. Officially, he hasn't started the over yet. But the over has started with a wide. Yeah, sorry, the first was a dot. Sorry. Cut away towards the third man area. Only a single. A single that brings Stephen Taylor back on strike. 10 for no loss. We're in the second over. Oh, flicked away nicely here by Stephen Taylor. Is gone for 6. So, elegant looking shot from Stephen Taylor. Flicked back with a square. And he picks up another boundary. So he goes quickly up to 12. And takes the DC Capital score up to 16 for no loss in the second over. Talal Zia is on 1. Taylor on 12. Capital, having won the toss, electing to bat. On a wicket that perhaps could play a lot better than the first game in terms of the ball coming on to the bat. Stephen Taylor, typically a fluent player, likes to play his shot, would love the deck to be on the drier side. He's gone quickly up to 12. He's made a good start. Gatra has gone for 8 in this over so far, including on maximum. Oh, pulled into the leg side. And it goes 1 bunks for 4. So Taylor on the charge. He picks up another boundary. And takes the score up to 20 without loss. We're in the second over. And Taylor goes up to 16 from just 9 balls. So ball driven up towards the offside. Can't score this time. Stephen Taylor. So 2 overs gone. 20 on the board. So they're going at 10 and over at the moment. Taylor on 16. Talal Zia on 1. So Hanif continues. Ball turned into the onside. Easy single. They could be looking for 2. They come back. Not a good throw. Well run in the end. And so 2 more runs here to DC Capital. They go up to 22 without loss. Talal Zia. Stephen Taylor out in the middle. So if you're just joining the feed, Potomac have won their semi-final games against 22 yards. Oh, lovely shot through the offside. A couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. So good looking shot from Talal Zia through the offside, and that's a commanding shot. Lovely shot of the right-hander. He goes up to 7 and pushes the score for the DC Capital up to 26 in the third over. They're going over 11 at the moment. So a quick start here from the DC Capitals team, having won the toss. Electing they'll bat first. They've come out here with Stephen Taylor, the non-striker on 16. And Taylor's already played a couple of, in fact, three boundary shots, 1 6 and a couple of 4. So he's getting a feel of what's happening in the middle. Stephen Taylor. Talal Zia, he has helped himself for a boundary, so good talent on display here for DC Capitals. Heading down the leg side. Could be leg bys here. They're running quickly. And could come back for 2. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. And leg by, it appears to be a little bit of pre-signals from the umpire. Very, very good for the scorers. Get you a chance to punch your numbers in and get ready for the next ball. So pre-signals are very important. I'm thankful that the umpire did give us an indication that, well, hey, a leg by is coming up. 2 is added to the score. And the score goes quickly up to 28 without loss. We're in just the third over. Beam ball here by Shahid Hanif. Oh, lovely shot over the infield. And in fact, out of the playing area, it goes for another maximum. This time off the bat of Talal Zia. He goes up to 13. It's 34 without loss in the third over. So good strike there from Talal Zia. Let's look at what he's done in the series. So did he get 123? One of a few centurions in the league. 123 against the Sixers. Also he got a 35 against the Afghan Cricket Club and 32 against 22 yards. So he's been among the runs. In fact, when you look at the opening pair out in the middle, both Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia have scored hundreds in this series. And they join a very short list of some players who would have also crossed the three-figure mark. The likes of Rup Narang. I think he got 100 for 22 yards. Abdullah Ghazi from the Afghan Cricket Club, he got 100. And I'll double check with my stats man here. This one is lofted into the onside and gone over long on. And we'll wait for the signal from the umpire. He's gone upstairs. So another 6 off the bat. This time of Talal Zia is 40 without loss at the end of 3 with Taylor on 16. Talal Zia on 19. So a rapid start here for the DC Capitals. Having won the toss, electing to bat, they'll be happy. The way things have gone, 3 overs gone, 40 without loss. So Usman Shahid comes into the attack, the left arm seamer. It's a quality bowler. Seen him bowl several times before. And always pick up his action, very unique. 40 without loss, Taylor on 16. Taylor has played a couple of big shots already. Oh, poor delivery and lovely played here by Stephen Taylor with all the ease in the world, just guiding the pace of the ball towards the long leg area, and that's 4 easy runs to Stephen Taylor. Not a good start here from Usman Shahid. And so DC Capital continues their march on their rapid start. They're up to 44 in just the 4th over. With Taylor on 20 off just 11 balls and Talal Zia on 19 off 8. As we mentioned, both batsmen have touched the 3-figure mark already in the series. Again, sliding down the leg side. Yeah, good. May have touched the equipment. There we go with some pre-signals from the umpires again. Ball may have touched the pad on its way through, or you never know the bat. 44 without loss. Good start here from DC Capitals. Oh, full toss, and Taylor gets a single. As the ball is eased into the onside, brings Talal Zia back on strike. Talal Zia in the previous over played a lovely extra cover up his shot towards the offside boundary for 4. Lovely shot to watch. And Taylor has played a couple of good leg side shots. You probably look at the wagon wheel, and Taylor has been very dominating on the leg side, backward square. 2 very good batsmen out in the middle, and if you come here not supporting any team and you want to see good batting, you want to see a good batting exhibition, then you might want to stick around a little while longer, as both Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia has given us a clinic so far. Some lovely shots. But if you come here to support the Baltimore Tigers, you will be hoping that they get back under the tree. And this one outside the off stump and allows it to go to the keeper. So the score remains at 45 without loss. They're going at over 12 runs and over. Still a long way to go. 98 balls remaining. We're into the fourth over. With the news, Potomac has already qualified for the final. So they'll be returning here at 6 p.m. in the afternoon under the lights. We're waiting for the winner here. Oh, not timed well, not the direction he wanted to go, and Talal Zia falls. Well judged catch by the man running from it off. And so the first wicket goes down. Zia goes for 19. It's 45 for 1. See the man? Okay, go ahead. I gotta go back. So Bajaj comes into the middle. Gaurav Bajaj. He comes in because Talal Zia mistimed an attempted pull through the onside. He ended up going to a straight mid-off position, and the man came in, took a well-judged catch. He had to cover a lot of yards, but in the end he held on to it, and that was that. 45 for 1. The captain Bajaj comes out to the middle to join Stephen Taylor. Taylor on 21. And the contest continues. Shahid runs in again to bowl to Bajaj. And a play and a miss. That's a good delivery from a quality bowler is Usman Shahid. That completes over number 4. It's 45 for 1. Okay, man.
Sharma appears to be the new man. Played a lot of high-level cricket in India. 45 for 1, a quick start from the DC Capitals. Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia, who's now back in the hut. Dot ball. Stephen Taylor, US national player, 21 of 14 deliveries. 3 4s and a 6. Looked really good. Cut away into the gap, and 4 more. Really good batting there. 49 now to the DC Capitals. Stephen Taylor goes up to 25 with a really cracking shot that. Up. Hustle through for the single, and that will bring up the 50 for the DC Capitals. Stephen Taylor, 26. Talazia made 19. Extras totaling 5. Gaurav Bajaj yet to get off the mark. Dot ball this time from Sharma. Bajaj have to wait to get off the mark again. It's been a quick 50, run rate over 10. Very good start here from the DC Capitals despite the loss of Tal Zia. Stephen Taylor has gotten them off to a quick start. Zia played his part as well. Good ball from Ranak Sharma. Really good shot that. Really good shot that. Upstairs goes Gaurav Bajaj. What a way to get over the mark for him. What a hit, and it's gone all the way. 56 for 1 at the end of 5.
Yeah, lovely shot from Bajaj. He joins the party. Gets off the mark in a fine style. Taylor will be on strike when play resumes, and we'll have to wait and see. It could be Shahid. Usman Shahid. Again, number 27. He's gonna hand his cap to the umpire. And these days, Matt, not only the caps the fielders have now, their sunglasses and their other fancy stuff. Cricket has really changed. It's a modern era now. A lot of changes to some of the playing conditions in matches across the world. Taylor on 26. He has batted well so far. And that one is driven straight down the ground. Can't score. Taylor's been a quality player over the years with the US national team, has been playing at the national US level since when he was about 15 years old. In 16, he was still an under 19 player and playing for the senior team, I recall. Oh, he gets an edge and it will fly away for 4. So not the intended shot, but going to flick through the onside. Doesn't go well. It goes through the offside. And in the end, Taylor goes up to 30, 60 for 1. Matt, they say in cricket sometime, fortune favors the brave, or any sport, I would say, right? Sometimes in sport, sometimes your bravery determines your luck. Taylor goes up to 30. Shahid will try again. A little bit of unique and unusual run up here from Usman Shahid, and that's one of the things I've always quick to point him out wherever he plays, whether in Florida, New York, or anywhere else. Good delivery, can't score. This time is Stephen Taylor. A little bit of trying to think Jasprit Bumrah. Bumrah in his delivery stride would probably use the arm very straight. Yeah, and Usman does a little bit of straightening the arm as he runs up. Here we go, look, there we are. Ball driven nicely from Stephen Taylor. Will only get a single this time and brings Bajaj, the captain, very tall man, very tall and slender looking fella. He will come back into strike. Has Bajaj led this team well? Well, they're into the semi-final, so I'm pretty sure he's done that. Ably backed up with some of the good players in the side. Very young team, what I noticed with this DC Capital team. Yeah, Behera, Stephen Taylor, and Talal Zia. Yeah, my good friend here is reminding me that 3 Centurions in this team, so they have found ways to manufacture the runs, and so certainly it's not a surprise that they're playing in the last 4. As it turns out now, they're in the last 3 because 22 yards have fallen. And so with Potomac already guaranteed a place in the 6 o'clock game, we're still waiting on what happens here between Tigers and Capitals. The news is that the Capitals have won the toss. They're off to a rapid start. They've got Stephen Taylor undefeated on 31. And while Taylor is out in the middle, he's going to cause nightmare for the team. Oh, struck. Well, just in front of the man who took a well-judged catch earlier on. Ball not carrying, and that completes over number 6. The power plays are over. It's 61 for 1 with Taylor on 31, Gaurav Bajaj on 6.
Why not he come let him feel it, just send and get it.
61 for 1. So we're back with the cricket. 61 for 1. Taylor on 31, the man on strike. Anak Sharma, first over, went for 11. So you'll want to probably pull that down. Usman can prevent a couple of runs. So well-placed shot from Stephen Taylor. Good running. This is one of the outfield, one of the very few outfield around the country that will certainly give you good value for your shots. Very level and very quick outfield, and one suspect that a little bit later on it's going to get a fraction quicker. So full toss, hammered down to the onside. Taylor picks up another run, pushes the score up to 64 for 1. DC Capital. Very similar name to one of the IPL top franchise team. My good friend here, he's a big Delhi. Wow, I'm surrounded by these fellas. Yeah, 64. So Sharma comes into bowl to Bajaj, and Bajaj is obviously driving. We'll get a single. We have checked the shot a little bit. Was committed to the drive, so probably would have had to go through with something. Luckily, we passed the power play, and so the fielding is a little bit spread at the moment. 65 for 1. We're in the 7th. So ball cut into the offside by Stephen Taylor. And this has been a tidy over so far. We've seen 5 runs off it. Still with 2 balls to go, you never know what can happen. A couple of sixes here, and then all of a sudden the over is not a good one, so you never know. We'll wait and see. So far so good. Ronak Sharma is a quality leg spinner. I've seen him play at the US Open. And that's a good delivery, flat, and good bit of line and length. The good old line and length. Yeah, these days there's so much talk about back of a length and all those sorts of describing where a bowler should bowl, and I always say, what about the good old simple line and length? Still works every place in the world. Final ball coming up. Sharma to Bajaj. Bajaj advances down the track. Doesn't get any elevation. He was looking for one. And that completes over number 7. And after 7 is 67 for 1. The batsman now, Talal Zia. He fell off the bowling of Usman Shahid for 19. 67 for 1. With Taylor on 35. And Gaurav Bajaj on 8. A partnership of 22 so far with the news. DC Capitals won the toss and have elected to bat first. 67 for 1.
Straight back to the bowler. Good stop. The new bowler, Saeed Akbar. It's shorter, this one pulled away. And he'll pick up a boundary. 4 runs to Gaurav Bajaj. Takes the score up to 71. Takes him up to 12. This time, perhaps taking on the pads. No appeals though. 3 dots and a boundary in this over. Saeed Akbar has kept things relatively tight aside from that one loosener that allowed Bajaj to get the boundary. Straight. Will the fielder get there? That's good work. Out there on the boundary. They'll only get 1. That was really good fielding out there. 72 for 1. Stephen Taylor on strike for the first time in this over. 73 deliveries remaining. Taylor on 35 with 5 fours and 1 6. Slight appeal there, nothing happening. Dot ball to end the over. 72 for 1 at the end of 8.
So 72 for 1 at the end of 8. 72 for 1. Partnership of 27. Taylor on 35. Bajaj on 13. And if Ranak Sharma continues, it will be his third one. 2 overs, no men, none for 17. And he will continue with ball in hand and ready to bowl. Bajaj on 13, the man on strike. Almost run a ball, 14 balls so far. So ball obviously in the air, well away from the man at extra cover. Now they come back for a couple of runs. Looked like one initially, and then good running, good alertness from Taylor and Bajaj, just making sure that's one. There's a slight delay from the fielder. They were going to come back pressing for 2. In the end, a couple of runs added to DC Capital. They go up to 74 for 1. Ball cut into the offside. Will only get a single. So at this juncture of the game, once the ball is played into the deep areas, most of the time there's always protection. This is where that the batting team will have to find gaps and find them going across the ropes, or even better, going over the ropes where no fielding is required really. 75 for 1, Taylor on 35. Taylor's been quiet for the last 10 deliveries, 10, 11 deliveries, but you never know. 70 balls remaining. He gets a good delivery. This is good bowling from Ranak Sharma. He's bowled well so far. Well, in fact, he's gone for runs in his first 2 overs, and this one has gone for 4 so far. So we'll have to wait and see how he finishes up here. 3 balls remaining in this over. The partnership is 31 between Taylor and Bajaj. A play and a miss, and might have a chance for a stumping, or not too sure if something happened there. Yeah, might have been one of the stumping, or maybe a very thin edge. I would want to say more of a stumping thing. If it was a thin edge, the bowler would have gone up agonizingly, realizing that he's dropped the catch, and he would have hold his head also. Oh, full toss, hammered into the onside, has gone a long way, and it's gone over the ropes here, just in front of the Washington Cricket League flag, and it goes away for 4. In fact, it goes away for a maximum, and that's another 6 off the bat of Gaurav Bajaj. That's his second 6. It's 82 for 1. Yeah. So single to Bajaj takes the score up to 83 for 1. That completes over number 9. And after 9 is 83 for 1. Taylor on 36. Bajaj on 23. Partnership is 38. 83 for 1. So Saeed Akbar continues. Ball turned into the onside, easy single. In fact, they come back for 2. So a couple of runs here for Bajaj. He goes up to 25. 85 for 1 in 10. We've got 65 balls remaining. A projected score of 170 on the cards. Ball driven firmly short of catch it. It would have been a magnificent catch that he held on to that one. We saw earlier on one of the players, Amit Khan, taking a blinder in one of the other games, but so far no blinder in this one so far. So full toss, hammered through the offside, vacant area, and the ball goes away for 4. So Taylor goes up to 40 and pushes the score up to 90 for 1. We're in the 10th over. Saeed Akbar has bowled 9 balls. He's conceded 12 runs so far, 7 runs in this over. The partnership between Taylor and Bajaj has gone up to 45. Let's see what has happened between the two of them. 22 to 22 the contribution. This one, Taylor gets a single out towards the offside. Should have done a little bit more with that one. The intention was always there. Thank you. So 91 for 1 in the 10th over. Oh, ball swept away nicely. Runs here. And the keeper is giving chase. That tells you there's nobody around there. And they come back for 3 runs. That's a good looking shot from Bajaj. In the vacant area. The keeper had a good stretch of run there. Ran all the way from his wicket keeping position all the way to fine leg. All that to save 1 run. Good effort, good commitment there from the wicket keeper. 11 runs in this over so far. .94 for 1, 9.5 gone. So ball remaining. What did we miss? So 10 overs gone, 94 for 1. 94 for 1 at the end of 10. So final ball coming up. Taylor gets a single. And that, well, in fact, they'll come back for 2. So a couple of runs here for Stephen Taylor. That finally completes over number 10. Is 96 for 1.
Put those friggin'
So bowling change. Ranak Sharma gets a relief. Simranjeet Singh has come into the attack with 10 overs gone, 96 for 1. Bajaj on 29, Taylor on 41. The partnership is 51. It's been a long time. They haven't seen a breakthrough since the departure of Talal Zia off the bowling of Usman Shahid. That happened a long time ago in the fourth over. Oh, short ball and pulled into the onside. Will only get a single. And the run is added to the score. 97 approaching 100 here. So 59 balls to be bowled. We are in the 11th. So good delivery here from Simranjeet Singh. Any ball that the opposition doesn't score from, considered a very good ball in this format, especially when it goes for a dot. Especially when you're bowling to a quality player, Stephen Taylor is. Oh, commentator's curse. Ball goes down the leg side. Swung away by Stephen Taylor. He picks up another boundary. He goes up to 47. That brings up the 100 here for the DC Capitals. It's 101 for 1 in the 11th over. Yeah, sprinkling of applause from their camp as the runs crosses over 100. 101 for 1. We are in the 11th over. Bowled by Simranjeet Singh, their 6th bowler to have been used by the Baltimore Tigers. So far we've seen Hanif, we've seen Gotra, we've seen Shahid, we've seen Sharma, we've seen Akbar. This one they're challenging for a couple of runs. And in the end, Taylor Bajaj deciding that a second run is too risky. And we'll stay for 1. It's 102 on the board. They're going at 9.5 on over, with the projections showing that should they score at exactly the same rate, with 56 balls remaining, they could end up with about 185, 190. We saw 183 in the previous game. Oh, hammered into the onside, a long hop. Oh, barely got our hands to it. And Shahid puts it down, so... yeah, he got his hands to it. It was in my blind spot by the speaker. I didn't even see a fielder was out there. In the end, it's a single to Bajaj. Should have been taken. And a scorecard probably should have been reading 102 for 2. It's 103 for 1. Taylor comes back on strike. He's on 48. How many times Taylor would have crossed 50 in this country? He's a diminutive batsman. And scores his runs quite freely around the country and even outside of the United States. Quality player Stephen Taylor. And that completes over number 11. It's 103 for 1. 103 for 1 at the end of 11. With Taylor on 48, Bajaj on 31, a partnership of 58. Thing, like, man. So 11 overs gone, it's 103 for 1. Akbar continues. Can score is Bajaj. Bajaj remains on 31. Taylor is on 48. So into the square leg area. Fielder does well to keep the ball in play. So Taylor comes in back to strike. He's on 48, 59 run partnership. So Taylor, one of the Centurions in this league, a handful of players. 3 of them from the team batting here, DC Capital, Talal Zia, Ritwik, and the man on strike. He's on 48. Very prolific batsman, turns out runs in pretty much every league he plays, and this one he's working into the offside, can't score. Good fielding here from Saeed Akbar. So through the offside, Taylor could pick up a couple of runs here. In fact, they'll settle for 1, so Taylor is on 49. He will have to wait. There are 2 balls remaining in this over. He's off strike, so we'll have to wait and see. Possibly he could face 1 ball in this over. Maybe none. And then the strike will turn over when the changes over happen. A lot of changing over for the umpires also, as they're running towards square leg to square leg. And this one is worked into the onside. Good single here for the team as Taylor comes back into strike on 49. And so 3 runs in this over so far. The bowling of Saeed Akbar in this over has been well. Yeah, a lot of work done here by the umpires to run from square leg to square leg. So Taylor on 49. Here we go. 106 for 1. Taylor drives into the offside, picks up a 50, and will come back for a couple of runs. So Taylor has picked up another 50. He goes up to 51. It's 108 for 1. And 12 overs gone. Taylor on 51, Bajaj on 33, a partnership of 63. And the US national Stephen Taylor has scored another 50 here in Virginia. So Simi Singh will continue. It's 108 for 1, 12 gone. Gaurav picks up an easy single, pushes the partnership to 64. That brings the man with a 50 already on the board. Stephen Taylor back on strike. Projected score 175. So we've got 47 balls remaining. They're going at very close to 8.96. Taylor has already gotten a half century. So a Lots of wicket in hand here for DC Capital. Oh, Taylor comes down the track and swings this over the onside. And it's gone for another boundary. So let's see what Taylor has done so far. He's struck 8 4s and 1 6. And he's used up some 37 balls to get to 55. We've seen 9 singles from him. 4 couples. We mentioned 8 4s and 1 6. And 15 dot balls from Stephen Taylor. So that's a quick analysis of the innings. So 45 balls remaining, 5 runs in the over so far. Singh comes in. Taylor swats this one down the ground and looking for 2. It's not there. He picks up another single, so the run continues to come quite easily here for DC Capital. They would be quite pleased with the way things have gone. They've won the toss. Elected to bat. So far, the only spoil on the scorecard is that of Talal Zia, but he got 19 in quick time. So in T20 cricket, sometimes you get going, you get out, you don't hurt the team. It's 114 for 1. Another single here from Bajaj. He goes up to 35. The partnership has gone up to 70, one of the biggest one we've seen in the day. We saw 57 between Sohal and one of the other batters from Potomac. And then, of course, now we've seen a 70-run partnership by Taylor and Bajaj, undefeated at the moment. And Stephen Taylor, it appears that he has really come to play here this afternoon. So that completes over number 13 with Taylor on 57. Bajaj is on 35. It's 116 for 1. 71 run partnership. 8.9 is the current rate. And with 42 balls remaining, 116 for 1. So Akbar continues. Taylor strikes straight down the ground. It's gone for a maximum. It's gone upstairs. And so Taylor goes up to 63. It's 122 for 1. Couple of 6s here to Stephen Taylor. 2 6s and 8 4s. A good strike there off the bowling of Saeed Akbar. Akbar coming into this overs bowl. 3 overs for 23. So he's gone 3.1, none for 29 so far. So 122 for 1. Taylor on 63. Playing a miss, so one of the rare times we've seen Taylor beaten by the bowling of Baltimore Tigers. This time off the bowling of Saeed Akbar. 40 balls remaining. Oh, good slice on that one. And it's gonna spin and bounce away for another boundary off the bat of Stephen Taylor. So Taylor goes up to 67 from some 42 balls. And now he has struck 2 6s and 9 4s, so he has dealt in boundaries somewhat. And Said Akbar in this over has gone for 10 with 3 balls remaining, so still a long way to go for him in this over. It's 126 for 1. Oh, what a shot here from Steven Taylor, bisecting the men at the mid-wicket area. And it goes for a very flat 6, so another 6 off the bat of Taylor. Taylor goes up to 73. And it's 132 for 1, 38 balls remaining. And you get a sense things are beginning to fall apart here for the Baltimore Tigers if it continues like this. And we've seen 16 runs in this over from Said Akbar with 2 more balls remaining. And Taylor is quite graciously driving this one to a short cover position, can't score. And the score remains at 132, going at 9.5 at the moment. Should have gotten a 1 there, but that completes over number 14. So 14 gone, so 133 for 1, 133 for 1, 36 balls remaining. Taylor on 74. Gaurav is on 35, and there's an 88-run partnership. 133 for 1. At the end. So Shami Gotra comes back into the attack. Will be his second spell. His first over went for 12. So he switches in. Would have started down the bottom end of the ground, and now he comes back towards the pavilion end. This time Taylor in a more vintage mood, so to speak. 133 for 1. So we're all set. 36 balls remaining. 9.5 is the current run rate. A big swing and a miss. A good start here from Shami. Ball outside the off stump, and Taylor, very expansive attempt to drive through the offside. Didn't go well. Ball going to the keeper. We were trying to figure out the keeper. Saeed Janjua might have been the keeper there. He started, he's all the way back. Playing a miss, so a couple of good balls here from Shami Gotra. The wicketkeeper we saw in a couple of overs. Very fit wicketkeeper, ran all the way from his keeping position all the way to fine leg. Saved a couple of runs, and if this match comes down to a couple of runs, we'll have to look back at what the keeper would have done to save or not to save. 2 runs. Taylor on 74. Having faced some 47 balls. Good bowling here from Shami Gotra. Not easy to contain Steven Taylor when he's an all-set batsman on 74. He's done so 3 balls in a row. Like anything else, might have he has a good reason to tell the captain, well, you bowled me on the wrong end to start with. The minute you gave me on the right end, I bowl a series of that ball. 74 for Taylor. Here is Gotra. Another swing and a miss. Big edge. He's a cut behind. So Steven Taylor falls for 74. Finally, the reward comes Shami Gotra's way. 3 dot balls outside the off stump, and now comes the 4th one. A big shot played by Stephen Taylor. The edge was taken. We heard it all the way from the com box. It's 133 for 1. Taylor falls for 74. Shami Gatra quite pleased with the effort so far. It's 133 for 2. Milan? So Milan Kumar comes out to the middle at the departure of Stephen Taylor. Taylor falling for 74. Has he entertained? Yes, I think he did. 9 4s and 3 6s. So Milan Kumar, first class player out of India. Would have had a brief IPL stint with Delhi and RCB. He's a quality player. We've seen in this series. We've seen a lot of first-class play out of India. Not forgetting the West Indies, and of course some international stars of Pakistan. A good quality delivery here from Shami Gatra. So Shami Gatra continues to bowl well. You've seen him bowl 4 dot balls now, and then another dot balls with a W in it, and those are the best ones. So, final ball coming up. Let's see how many maidens have bowled in this tournament. Based on our list here. Well, we came in today with some 31 maidens, but still matches playing across all over the place. Shami Gatra. Ball turned into the onside, and that will probably run away for 4. We'll wait and see. Very fast outfield, and it goes away off the bat of Milan Kumar. And so, not one of the better way to finish the over, but a quality over from Shami Gatra. The over in which he took care of Stephen Taylor and bowled 4 dot balls and 1 4 off the bat of Milan Kumar. So 15 overs gone, 137 for 2. So the action continues, 137 for 2. Usman will come into bowl to Bajaj. Bajaj is still there. So they'll get a single up towards long off. So Bajaj would have featured in a partnership of 88 between Stephen Taylor and himself. So 29 balls remaining. Milan Kumar comes into strike. He's on 4. Ball not timed well. single has been taken. What should have been a dot ball was seemingly, of course, to be scored one, but number 7 has given up a single. Single that brings Bajaj back on strike, who featured in a partnership with Taylor. Some 88 runs, quality runs that has really put Capital on course to get something in the vicinity of 175, maybe 185. We'll have to wait and see. So 27 balls remaining, lots of wickets in hand. 139 for 2. This is the 16th. So leg by is the signal. Big appeal. So 26 balls remaining. This has been a tidy over so far from Usman Shahid. Couple of singles and a leg by. Milan Kumar back on strike, 1-4 and a single. He's on 5. He gets edge going out towards the third man area. Good bit of work from the man there. So another single here to DC Capital. They go up to 141 for 2. 25 balls remaining. We saw 182 made in the first semi-final. And it was enough. So we'll wait and see. I want to think that we could be heading very close to 182 in this game, but we'll see. 24 balls remaining. It's 141 for 2, with Kumar on 6 and Bajaj on 36. And that's the latest score here in Woodbridge, Virginia. And you're watching the second semi-final in the Washington Premier Division. With the news, Potomac will be one of the finalists at 6 o'clock this afternoon. So Shami Gotra, 2 overs, no men, 1 for 16. So single there to Milan Kumar. Turns the strike over to Bajaj, the captain. So 23 balls remaining, plenty of wickets in hand. It's 142 for 2. So flicked into the onside, fielder comes around, runs out of space, and the ball goes across the rope. And it's another 4 runs off the bat of Gaurav Bajaj. He goes up to 40 and takes the score up to 146 for 2. 22 balls remaining, 5 runs in the over. So 146 for 2. We're in over number 17. 22 balls remaining. This over has gone for 5 runs so far. Shami Gatra. Remarks his bowling run up. Will come into bowl to Bajaj. Keeper standing way back. Oh, he gets a very good edge. And it goes away for 4. So 4 runs off the bat of Bajaj. Productive shot. It's 150 on the board. 150 to DC Capital in the 17th over. So 21 balls remaining. It's 150 for 2. Yeah. Oh, a more commanding shot. Fielder comes in. Cannot hold on to a ball that has gone over the ropes. And has gone for a maximum 15 runs in this over so far. Bajaj gets a 50. So 50 to Gaurav Bajaj off 36 balls. Let's see what he's done. 3 sixes and 3 fours. So a second half century for this team. A team that has produced 3 centurions in this series so far. Driven straight down the ground, mid-off, is engaged. So another run to DC Capital. They go up to 157. 16 runs in this over. So a contrasting over here for Shami Gatra. First over went for 12, second over went for 5. His third over, it's gone for 16 so far with 1 ball remaining. Runs into ball to Milin. And Kumar turns it into the onside. Will retain strike when play resumes. And after 17, it's 158 for 2. 158 for 2 with Bajaj getting a half century. And Milin on 8. It's 158 for 2. 18 balls remaining. So 17 gone. 158 for 2. Who's the runner? So Simranjit Singh comes back into the attack. Two overs, no made, none for 15. Comes into bowl to Kumar. Kumar allows a white ball to go through. One will be added to the score. It's 159. 18 balls still remaining. 159 for 2. A partnership of 26. Short and pulled over square leg. And that one will go bouncing away for 4. So another commanding shot from the DC Capital batsman. This time off the bat of Milind Kumar. He goes up to 12. And takes the score up to 163 with 17 balls remaining. and a projected score of 189. So could be in the vicinity of what we saw earlier on in the first semi-final. So very hot and hazy condition here at Veterans Park. Oh, very improvised shot. Keeper is giving chase, and so does the man at third man. They come back for a couple of runs as Milind Kumar featuring one of those funky looking shots. Yeah, shots that have become so popular with franchise cricket. In particular the IPL, in which this man has played, or he's been a part of. Yeah, would have seen a lot from the benches, but 165 for 2, 16 balls remaining. Milind Kumar on 14, quality player. This one down the leg side. Not at all, came off the bat. So the league has really brought out some of the quality umpires. I've seen a couple of these gentlemen at top level tournaments around the country. They've done a tremendous job by, first of all, keeping the game on schedule, pushing the game and getting things. The organizers factored in 3 games today, and so far so good. Things have gone to schedule. So to all the umpires, you guys have done a tremendous job for the Washington Cricket League. Ball cut away, finds the gap, will run away for 4. That's a lovely shot from Gaurav Bajaj. He goes up to 55. And that's a lovely cricket shot. It's 170 for 2, 13 balls remaining. 190 on the cards here at least. Partnership has gone up to 37. We saw 74 from Stephen Taylor. Certainly contributed quite immensely to what it is of 170 for 2 with 13 balls remaining. So that completes over number 18. It's 172. 171 for 2, sorry. So 12 balls remaining. Bajaj is on 56. Milind Kumar is on 15. And a big partnership again of 38 between the two batters out in the middle. 171 for 2. Batra. So Shami Gatra. 3 overs, 1 for 33. We've got 12 balls remaining. We'll come into ball to Bajaj, the captain. He's on 56. He's played a good hand today. 3 sixes and 4 fours. And last 12, 171 for 2. Oh, lofted into the onside. And Parikh drops the catch, but it's gone all the way over the ropes. Another 6 here at Veterans. DC Capital, they go up to 177 for 2. And 11 balls remaining. Bajaj goes up to 62. Bajaj has now struck 4 sixes. So wide is the call as Shami Gatra has gone for 7 in 1 ball. Gatra has so far bowled 3.1. His figures are reading 1 for 40. So better delivery, but a single that brings Milind Kumar on strike. Milind Kumar, we've seen him gotten a couple of boundaries already, 2 fours. He's a quality batsman, and with 10 balls remaining, with a partnership of 46, both batsmen would have had some bit of time in the middle. Oh, lofted into the onside, it's gone a long way. And it's out of the playing area, so 6s galore here in this over. 14 runs in this over so far, 3 balls bowled. And Milind Kumar helps himself to 21. He's up to 21, it's 185 for 2. And runs continues to come easy here for DC Capital. With 9 balls remaining, it's 185, the highest score we've seen on today's matches so far. We saw 182 earlier on. It's up to 185 into the onside. And he gets a single out to the man at mid-wicket. So 8 balls remaining, 15 runs in this over. So playing a miss by Gaurav Bajaj. He remains on 63. The highest score by a DC Capital player today has been 74 by Stephen Taylor. Gaurav Bajaj with 7 balls remaining in the innings. Well, this is not a competition, not necessarily between Taylor and himself, but who knows, maybe it is. Whether or not he can get 75, could be a good target for him to set. Now they're afraid to bowl at him. So wide is the call. Let's look at the extras tally. We've seen 9 extras in the innings so far. We've seen 3 leg byes. Wides totaling 6. So 187 for 2. What a display here from DC Capital. Having won the toss, neglected to bat. They posted a very good score. Oh, flicked away with the pace of the ball. And Bajaj picks up another maximum. That's a lovely looking shot from the right-hander. Ball heading down the leg side, and with the pace of the ball just helping it along the way. And he picks up another 6. He goes up to 69. It's 193 for 2. 193 for 2. Myself. That has it. That you got. But I want to have everything when I look. I see all the overs here. I see partnership. I see the winning figures of everybody. I can see wagon wheel and stuff. Manhattan. ISO. I can, look at one shot. Everything will happen.
This part is more like actually, yeah, that one.
Yeah, so here I can see everybody out over there. Have them, but you gotta move windows around. Sometimes you don't have time to do that. Cricket goes fast. You just gotta watch NX cricket. Yeah. So final over coming up. Usman Shahid, that's a good save. Save the boundary, save 2 runs. They come back for a couple of runs. And well run in the end. So 2 more runs here to Milind Kumar. He goes up to 24, brings the score up to 195. And from the way things are going here with 5 balls remaining, there's no denying that DC Capital will score a double hundred here. 5 balls remaining, 5 runs to get to 200. Milind Kumar on 24. Bajaj is on 69. He's out of strike. And the partnership has gone up to 62. What a display here from DC Capital. They have dominated here so far. They've only lost a couple of wickets. Oh, ball taken on the pad. And could be leg by. We'll wait and see. In fact, no call, so maybe an inside edge onto the pad. It's 196 for 2. 4 balls remaining. 3 runs in this over. Bajaj on 69. Bajaj has struck, let's see, 5 6s and 4 4s. And so 3 runs in this over, 4 balls remaining. So wide is the signal. So 197, 4 balls still remaining. So Usman Shahid has really stood out among the other bowlers. We'll double check with my official scorer here. Has he only given up 14 runs so far? 17, so still very good bowling performance here from Usman Shahid. So it's 198 on the card. So it looks like the Baltimore Tigers will be chasing in excess of 10 runs and over. Right now the current going rate is 10.15, slightly over 10. With a couple of runs here, that will make it at least 10 runs and over when the chase begins. 3 balls left. This has been a quality over from Usman Shahid. In fact, he's bowled extremely well among all the other bowlers, and they've used 6 bowlers. Usman Shahid has bowled he's only given up 1 for 19 in 3 point. In fact, 1 for 16, 1 for 18 in 3.2, is it? 3.4, sorry. So we got 2 balls remaining. This one is sliced through the backward point area, and it goes away for 4. So hard luck here for Usman Shahid. And it's over the 200 mark now. It's 203 for 2 with 1 ball remaining. And Usman Shahid will come into bowl to Gaurav Bajaj. So Gaurav Bajaj is on 74.
And my lot more.
This is okay, so that. So that ends with a very big hit off the bat of Milind Kumar. And so that has gone upstairs. 208. 208 closes off the innings. Milind on 35 and Gaurav Bajaj on 70. So 209 will be the target. We'll resume when cricket does so at the beautiful Veterans Park. So welcome back. We're ready for play. So Baltimore Tigers, they require 209 from 120 balls. So Bilal Javid will start. Saeed Jilani, the man on strike. Shahid Hanif is the non-striker. So we're ready for play. Javid comes into bowl to Gilani, and this one is struck well. It's out of the playing area, and it goes for a first ball 6. So good start here from Baltimore Tigers. They're up to 6 off just the first ball, so 203 needed from 119 balls. So wicket falls, 6 for 1. Jelani has to go. So second ball, wicket falls here for Baltimore Tigers. They're 1 down with 6 on the board. So Ronak Sharma replaces Saeed Giuliani. So 6 for 1. Bilal Javid striking early. Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. And Ronak Sharma gets off the mark in fine style. That's a lovely shot through the offside. A lovely cover drive for 4. 10 on the board. 10 for 1. We're in the first over. So asking rate is 10.29. They're going at 10 and over. Sharma is on 4. And if it's yet to face the ball. So a couple of good comeback balls. Well ball here from Bilal Javid. An over that has quite a few things happening. First ball went for 6, second ball was a wicket. Third ball went for 4, and a couple of balls followed up with dot balls, so everything we've seen in this over. So lovely drive here from Ranak Sharma, can't score. That completes over number 1. It's 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. So a good looking shot here from Hanif. The ball goes away for a boundary, goes away for 4, 14 for 1. So Ilyas is the bowler. First ball goes away for 4. Good looking shot from Hanif. Oh, that's another good looking shot from Shahid Hanif. And that goes away for another boundary. So consecutive boundaries off the bat of Hanif. Not a good start here from Zaid Ilyas. Another single here to Hanif, takes the score up to 19 for the loss of 1. So 19 for the loss of 1. We're in the second over. Big ball here by Zaid Ilyas. Ranak Sharma comes in to strike. So wide is the call, ball going down the leg side after bowling of Zaid Ilyas. So 20 for 1, we're still in the second over. Sharma remains on 4. Hanif is on 9. So good, in fact, over completed here by Zaid Elias, and over that concede 11 runs. So 2 of us gone 21 for 1, 21 for 1. So ball short and pulled into the onside. Has gone all the way. So off the bat of Ranak Sharma. Score goes up to 27 for 1. We are in the third over, being bowled here by Bilal Javid. Ranak has gone up to 11. Hanif is on 9. So another boundary, this time off the bat of Ranak Sharma. Picks up another 4, he goes up to 15. And takes the score up to 31 for 1. So still a long way to go, 178 to win from 106 balls, asking 10 and over. So it's in the air again, and it's gonna clear the long on area. So another 6 here for Ranak Sharma. He goes up to 21. Hanif is on 9. They're off to a quick start here. They're batting at 37 for 1 in the third over. They need 10 and over. They're well over the required rate at the moment. So good response so far here from Baltimore Tigers. So 17 runs off this over so far. Still a couple of balls remaining. Shahid Hanif comes into strike. Ball pulled into the onside. We'll get a single. So 39 for 1, 18 runs in this over. So good delivery to end the third over. And after 3, it's 39 for 1 with Ranok on 22. Shahid is on 10. And it's 39 for 1. So Hanif picks up a maximum here. Good looking shot from the batsman from Baltimore Tigers. They're off to a quick start. They're 45 for 1. We're in the fourth. So Milind Kumar struck for a 6 and good comeback delivery, good dot ball. So 45 for 1, this is the fourth over. Oh, another 6. Swung away high over square leg. And that's a big shot off the bat of Shahid Hanif. He goes up to 22, is 51 on the board, 51 in quick time. And we're in the fourth over, 51 for 1. So still 158 to win from 99. Big start to this over from Baltimore Tigers. They picked up a couple of 6s courtesy of Shahid Hanif. 51 for 1.
It's Wahid.
Yeah, it's not Wahid bowling, it's Milind bowling. Wahid bowling, not Milind.
Oh, thank you.
He had one over to finish the game, man. He had one over. He was hitting properly. Tomek, man. Somehow they will figure.
So the new batsman is Zawar Mehdi. And he comes in here 51 for 2. Wahid has picked up his first wicket. We've seen 12 runs in this over so far. So the ball cut into the offside. That completes over number 3. And after 3 overs is 51 for 2, chasing 209. So 158 needed from 96 balls. What percent do you have here? So this is Elias, right? So Walid Karimola comes into the attack. It's 4 overs gone, 51 for 2. So he starts with the ball going down the leg side. It's a wide. So Ronak remains on 22. We've seen a couple of wickets to fall. Hanif for 22. Jilani for 6. We're in over number 5. Ronak on strike. He gets a good delivery. Can't score this time. Looking for a single. It's not there. So the score remains at 52 for 2. Still needing 157 from 95 balls. Asking 9.9. And they're going at 12.4. So Walid Karamola, 4th bowler being used here by the DC Capital, and that's a lovely shot over the square leg area. And massively that has gone for 6. So lovely shot again from Ronak Sharma. He goes up to 28 and takes the score up to 58 for 2. And we are in the 5th over. We bowl here by Walid Karimola. So 58 for 2, 7 runs in this over so far. So fluent looking drive from Ranak Sharma, picks up a single. Pushes the score up to 59 for 2. We're in the 5th over. So still 150 runs needed from 93 balls. The current run rate is over 13 runs and over, so good start. So ball that's in the air, not timed well, falls in no man's land. So Zawar Mehdi gets off the mark. 9 runs in this over. It's 60 for 2. And we are in over number 5. $149 to get from 91 balls. Oh, good attempt by the man there. Would have been Kausha. Yeah, good attempt there by the fielder. 61 for 2, 5 gone. We run out on 30 and Zawar Mehdi on 1. 61 for 2 at the end of 5. $61 for 2 at the end of 5. $61 for 2. So a big strike here from Ranak Sharma. He goes for another maximum off the bowling of Wahid. And it's 68 for 2. 68 for 2. Sharma is on 37. And Mehdi is on 1. So 68 for 2. It's that is why. Yeah. So good looking shot here from Mehdi. He goes up to 7. Ball cut into the offside. Can't score. So the score remains at 68 for 2. So cut away, running up towards the third man area. Field is giving chase and we'll wait and see. May have saved that, but they go through for 1. So the score goes up to 69 for 2. 69 for 2 in the 6th over. So 70 for 2. So Wahid will come into bowl to Ranak Sharma. Oh, he's getting a bit of a top edge. We'll get a single. Single that takes the score up to 72. Ranak goes up to 33. Mehdi is on 9. So 6 overs gone, 72 for 2. So 72, 10 and 30, right? Yeah. And a 7. Good, thanks. Mato, you get ice cream? So this is Karamola. So Walid Karimola will continue. Ranak is on 32. Mehdi is on 10. Is 72 on the board. So 136 required from 83. Zawar Mehdi on 10. Faces up to Karimola. The ball worked into the onside. They'll take an easy single. And brings Ranak Sharma back on strike. Sharma has batted extremely well. 33 so far. So big appeal, now that says the umpire, 74 for 2. We are in the 7th over. So the required rate is 10 runs and over. They're going at 11.3 at the moment, so better than the asking rate. So 75 for 2 in over number 7. And this over has gone for 3 so far. The batter's out. Gilani for 6. Hanif for 22. So ball eased into the offside, running and running well. They scamper through for 1. And takes the score up to 76 for 2 in the 7th over. Oh, well judged catch, taken inside of the ropes. So that's the end of Zawar Mehdi. He falls for 11 is 76 for 3. Well judged catch. And another wicket goes down here for the Baltimore Tigers. They're batting a 76 for 3 as Zawar Mehdi falls for 11. 76 for 3. So 79 for 3. We are in the 8th over. So single to Simi Singh. Brings Rannoch back on strike. 80 for 3, 129 needed from 76. So ball works into the onside and it goes away for a boundary. We'll confirm with the umpire what it is. In fact, it's gone for 6. So another 6 here for Rannoch Sharma. He goes up to 41 and takes the score up to 86 for 3 in the 8th over. So Baltimore Tigers well on course in terms of from a run rate perspective. The only thing, they've lost 3 wickets. But they've done better. Look at that. Look at that. Big shot here from Rannoch Sharma. And it goes for another 6. So what a shot here from Rannoch. And he goes up to 47. We're in the 8th over. It's 92 for 3.
Last ball of 8 over.
Sharma, 6 sixes, just comes off 25 deliveries. That's 3 in a row now, Hoffman and Kumar. Almost at the 100 as well. 8 for 3 now. All after the over. 400 Baltimore Tigers. Again, similar ball and similar shot play. Dot ball again. Hasn't given up a run yet. Behera. Dot balls are going to be crucial at this stage for the DC Capitals. They've been taken to all parts of the ground by Ronak Sharma, so they're going to be looking to perhaps isolate him and just try and build the pressure on Simranjit Singh, who's 1 of 4. Given protection out there, they'll get 1, that's all they'll get. Ronak Sharma, the big hitter on strike. 2 4s and 6 6s. Strike rate of 203. $99 for 3 now, the Baltimore Tigers. Just 1 short of bringing up the century. They're going to get through, and that will be the 100 up for the Baltimore Tigers. Ronak Sharma with 54 out of that 100. Taking him just 27 deliveries. Simranjit will face the final ball of the over from what's been a good over from Behera. Oh, shot. What a shot that is. Simranjit Singh. It's gone all the way. And just like that, a good over can turn bad in just 1 ball. What a shot from Simranjit Singh. 106 for 3 at the end of 9.
He's helping us with coaching. So Ronak Sharma is riding the field. Quick 50, he got 54 out of 27 with a strike rate of 200. Score is 106 for 3 after 9 overs, so Baltimore Tigers is looking good, but the question is, do they bat deep enough? It seems like Ronak is the key, and he's looking very impressive. Zad comes in into ball. Ronak took the first run hard. He was calling for the second, but the non-striker wasn't answering his call. Simi is on strike. A good shot by Simi down the deep square cover for a huge 6. Good shot by Simi. Baltimore Tigers is looking very impressive. The question is, will they be able to keep the run rate? It's almost 10 runs needed per over. Simi just played a good shot for 6. Zed comes into ball 2. One more. The ball flying goes over the deep point for 4. Simi gets into the act. Simi is in aggressive mood, so Simi is taking over the show right now, hitting a 6 and a 4 to take the score to 117 for 3. This will give Ronak some confidence as well to play his shots as well. So AP and Rick is saying Ronak doesn't need any confidence. He's playing with a strike rate of almost 200. But it will take some pressure off of him, so then he can rotate, give some strike to Simi, who's batting well. Some good batting lineup. Shami Singh is yet to come. Shakil Ahmed, he can bat too. Rahul Banot, Minhaj Shahid. He's more of a 40-40 orthodox player, but he can rotate. And Shami is a key for it. I think overall Ronak is a key for Baltimore Tigers. Nonetheless, it's an entertaining game so far. The pressure is on DC Caps. One more wicket needed at this time. Simi is batting with more confidence, now middling the ball. So those watching at home, so the first semifinal was played between 22 yards and Potomac. Potomac won. Abdul Jabbar took 4 wickets to help Potomac go into the final. The final will be played at 6 o'clock today at Veterans Memorial Park. Do follow WCLinc.com for the D1 and D2 playoff games. The final will be played. D1, Division 1 and Division 2 finals will be played tomorrow at Metro Oval at 11 o'clock and at 2 o'clock. So it seems like Baltimore Tigers well ahead. This time DC Capitals were 103 after 10 overs. Baltimore Tigers are 118 for 3. Yeah, 91 runs needed off of 10 overs. 91 runs needed, 10 overs left. It's 118 for 3. All the pressure is on Godov, marshalling his field. Heath comes in to bowl the left arm spinner. Simi is putting a good partnership with Ronak. I think one wicket at this time will put DC Caps in the driving position. Ronak is on strike. He has scored 55 runs so far. Oh, Ronak goes cheaply in gully, taking a good catch taken by Bilal Javed, the veteran. Ronak goes for 55 out of 28 runs with 6 huge sixes and 2 fours with a strike rate of almost 196. Ronak goes for a well-deserved 55. He goes out cheaply. Ronak is being applauded by his teammates. He scored a quick 55, kept the pressure on DC Caps. Will be an interesting game from here. So still a lot of batting left. Shami Singh is yet to come. But I think it'll be a little bit too much pressure on Simi and Shami Singh to score at the run rate of almost 10 per over. $119 for 4. Gaurav Bajaj, the captain of DC Caps, fielding on the cow corner. Wahid comes in, taking a crucial wicket of Ronak Sharma, who scored 55 runs. And he has put Baltimore Tigers in a good position, but will that be enough to surpass the 200 runs target? Oh, what an amazing try by the fielder, almost taking a blinder at the cover. That was it. So score is 119 for 4. Correction, 120 for 4. Baltimore Tigers chasing 208. Simi Singh is looking good. He cuts the ball to deep point. Well fielded by Ritwik. So this is where the experience comes in. A lot of time the games are lost in this period. Simi is batting with some confidence since he's been middling the balls. This time Baltimore Tigers should focus on taking the game as deep into the game and try to have some wickets in the last 3-4 overs and then give it all. They're well ahead of the run rate at this time. I mean, almost 9.56 needed per over. So they just have to realize, break the game in like every 2 overs, try to get 20, 25 runs in the next 6 overs, and then go for all. Score is 123 for 4. 11 overs gone. So Zaid Ilyas comes into bat. Simi Singh is on strike. Baltimore Tigers is well ahead of the run rate at this time. If they keep going with this run rate, they will be able to win the game. Zaid Ilyas comes in. Oh, wide ball by Zaid Ilyas, which is not needed at this time. Runs needed from 54 balls. Zaid Ilyas comes into ball to Simi. Simi is looking for a big shot. Simi turns down a single. So we have the president of WCL with us. So Anand Patel, AP. known as AP. What do you think about the AP, about the game so far?
Yeah, it's going really well for Tigers. All they need to do is, like you said, take it till the end. Make sure they don't lose any wickets, because run rate is not a concern for them. It's just making sure they have wickets in hand. Good shot there. At least a couple. Oh, that's an excellent shot. Actually, never mind. That's straight to the fielder, who takes it comfortably. So that's the 5th wicket down now.
Saeed Janjoa goes for a deep in long off. Kaushal taken by Kaushal. The score is 127 for 5. Rahul Banot, the big hitter, comes into bat. It's looking rather difficult for Baltimore Tigers, but if they play smartly, just give the strike to Simi. The rest of the batsmen, they can rotate around him and take the game as deep as possible to give themselves a chance to win. Ronak Sharma gave them a very good start. Julius Islam, the legendary WCL player, performing the 12th man duty for DC Caps. Oh, Zad Elias, clean bowled. Simi Singh taking the Baltimore Tigers are looking to be in trouble. Simi Singh goes for Zad Elias comes in with an excellent Yorker to send Simi to the pavilion. Shami Singh comes into bat. He's going to be the key wicket. I think this will be the game for DC Caps, if they will be able to take his wicket. Zad Elias is on a hat trick. DC Capital scored 208, a daunting target for Baltimore Tigers. Ronak Sharma had a good start, gave a good start to Baltimore Tigers, but the rest of the batsmen haven't capitalized on his start. Shami Singh comes in. He goes from the first ball, white ball by Zaid Ilyas. Zaid Ilyas is still on a hat trick. Shami Singh can be very destructive on his day. Score is 127 for 6. Shami hasn't had a chance to bat in the T20 trophy this year. This ball staying a little bit low on the offside. End of the 12th over. Score is 127 for 6. Correction, 128 for 6. Looks like Potomac and DC Capitals going to be facing off in the final. It's going to be an exciting final. DC Capitals needs 4 more wickets to go into the final, and Baltimore Tigers need 81 runs off of 8 overs. Asish Bera comes into bowl at number 13th over. Rahul is on the strike and Asish comes in. Good shot for a single run down the long off. Asish. Shot by Shayu to the deep square leg for 1 run.
46 for 79. 46-79.
The score is good. 79 runs needed off 46 balls. Asish comes in to bowl to Rahul. Quick run between the wicket by Shami Singh and Rahul. This is what was needed about 2-3 overs ago. If they could have just rotated the strike for the next 2-3 overs and then go hard at the last 5 overs instead of losing wickets. These Baltimore Tigers may have been short like 1 batsman in the middle order. Asish comes in to bowl to Shami Singh. Singh's trying to hit a big 6. Asish take a good wicket. 7 wickets down. 130 for 7. Seven wickets gone. Score is 131 for 7. The WCL veteran Shahid Minhaj is the next batsman. Shahid is padding up next. I think Usman Shahid is going to be the key for Baltimore Tigers. Semi-final number 2 between DC Capitals and Baltimore Tigers. A They put a very competitive total of 208. These Baltimore Tigers had a good start thanks to Ronak Sharma, who lightened the field with his 55. But he hasn't been supported by the rest of the batsmen. Empire almost called a no ball for that appeal. Dilawar is saying he comes only to veterans to watch the games. It seems that he's not a true cricket lover.
No, it's not that I love cricket. It's just I need to be comfortable.
Dilawar is a star fast bowler for Titans who struggled this year and they were demoted to Division 1. Dilawar, what happened? You guys had a difficult season this year. I know some new guys coming in, new captain, so obviously the chemistry is not there yet.
Yeah, definitely. The biggest problem was the chemistry. New guys, new team. There weren't any practice games. The first game we played, I mean, it showed that we haven't gelled as a team together. We made a lot of mistakes. They were very basic ones, and you usually eliminate those when you play together. But inshallah, we'll come back strong next year. I mean, I know we're in Division 1, but that doesn't mean we cannot win and come back. So, looking forward to that.
Definitely, Titans has a load of talent with their son leading. Adil Bhatti is there, Charan is there, Dilawar, Saqib is there. A couple overseas players joining as well, but I think you guys have 40-40 to look up to. So best of luck there. Dilawar, so what do you think about the game so far? The first game was a good game between 22 yards. Unfortunately, 22 yards lost the game. This game was looking to be an exciting game, but it seems like DC Capitals helped pull things together, taking crucial wickets.
Yeah, absolutely right. There was lack of experience in this chase. 10 overs, 118 runs, 3 wickets out, and then batsmen just couldn't capitalize on that great start. I think you made a great point earlier. You got to break it down in small portions when you're chasing, big total. And they did all the hard work, and they just threw it away. But I mean, it's not over yet. The way Ronak and Simran was batting, they were just going along smoothly. The next batsman coming in, they just had to take a little bit of time to set yourself in, and then go for your shots. But that's where experience matters.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Baltimore Tigers had a very good start, scoring 118 off of 10 overs, and then they lost 4 quick wickets for only 14 runs. If they could have put in one more partnership in the middle overs, they would have been in the driving position right now. But that's where the experience comes in. Rahul is on strike from the other side. He nudges the ball to the boundary, to the deep fine leg for 4. Rocky is very capable of scoring big. He has opened in the past for 22 yards, and then now Baltimore Tigers. So he can hit a long ball once he gets going. I think at this time it's a little too much for him to overcome. Shami was a key wicket, and seems like he threw his wicket away. 37 for 7. Rahul lodges one to the cow corner for a boundary for another 4 runs. At one point, Simi was going very well. If all the batsmen needed to do is just rotate the strike and give the strike to Simi. But everybody wanted to be a hero and try to take the game away from DC Caps. At the end, they gave their wicket away.
Absolutely. 9 and over is not a problem in T20. Oh, beautiful cut shot, right in the gap. Field is a bit slow there. Good throw in, but they completed 2 runs. Yeah, so from 9 required run rate, now it's back to 11, and that's where the pressure mounts. Puneet Kremula in his 3rd over, 2.3 overs, 25 runs, 1 wicket. But the problem for Washington Baltimore is that they're 7 down. Beautiful Yorker, just tucked it out. And there's a chance for run out, and it is. Beautiful run out right there. Excellent stuff. Wahid dived up front and then just released the ball immediately and got a crucial wicket right there. Now updated situation is 13.4 overs, 143 runs and 8 wickets down. It's just looking tough at this moment for Baltimore Tigers. Baltimore captain Shaquille Ahmed walks in. He's been playing cricket as long as I can remember. Things are going in slow motion right now, my friend. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's a dull game so far. It seems like Baltimore Tigers gave away the game. But full credit to DC Capitals for scoring 208 and been bowling well and fielding very well as well. Wahidul Alam comes up with a brilliant fielding to get Rahul Banot get him run out. It's predicted Potomac is going to be in the final. He's already in the final. DC Capitals seems like almost certain to join them in the final, which will take place at 6 o'clock today. Oh, good shot by Shaquille Ahmed, guiding the ball to deep Thurman for a boundary. Cheeky shot by Shaquille Ahmed.
Cheeky player.
Cheeky.
Good ball and well fielded. The score is 148 for 8 in 14 overs, 6 overs, 61 needed with 2 more wickets for Baltimore Tigers.
It's very doable. There are 61 runs needed from 36 balls, but the wickets is the problem. It's going to all come down to Usman Shahid to score all the runs. Cricket is a funny game, you never know. Let's see, the 19-year-old comes into bowl to Shaquille Ahmed. Oh, that was a very fast delivery. Unnecessary, excessive appealing. think Potomac is gonna the favorite. They have been resting for the last 3-4 hours. It's gonna be difficult for DC Caps to come in and play. Yeah. Or maybe it's a disadvantage for the Potomac. Everybody's taking a nap, it seems like. Good shot by Shakil Ahmed down the corner for a boundary. Good fielding by Dilaver. I think this is where the experience counts. If in the middle order they had put a 20-30 runs partnership, you had your main batsman batting right now, the game would have been set for a tight finish, exciting finish. I think at this time it's DC Capital's game to lose. This is the 15th over. Score is 152. 2 wickets needed for DC Capitals to go into the finals.
I think it should be a great final. I mean, Potomac was... Whoa! Big hit by Shaquille. Wow, that's just tape ball shot. What a 6. Is game still on?
The little guy launches into this ball, sending the ball over the long on boundary for a huge 6. It got Baltimore Tigers players excited.
Yeah, situation is still there. 32 balls, 51 runs. Sish charging in. Oh, great Yorker, and that should be the end of Baltimore Tigers, unfortunately. New batsman, Usman Shahid. I'm sorry, I take that back. I take that back, my friend. You got this.
If anybody can score these runs, it's Usman Shahid. All the pressure on Usman Shahid. He can be the hero for today. Score is 158 for 9. Shahid joins Shahid as the number 11 batsman.
The 2 S's.
So Dilara, this game had a good potential to be an exciting game. Ronak Sharma gave a good start to Baltimore Tigers. Scored a quick 55 runs, but none of the batsmen apart from Simi Singh supported him. The rest of the batsmen, it seems like they wanted to finish the game in 2 overs. It seems like DC Capitals will finish the game early and get some well-deserved rest before the big finale.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm sorry I haven't seen Usman bat much, but there isn't much to see from what I heard, so let's see. My money is on Rasish. I think he's going to ball a quick Yorker. Let's see. He's charging in. Usman, ready for it. Beautiful defense by Usman Shahid. Game is still on, guys. Game is on. I see a lot of confidence. Game is on. Niall, earlier game when we watched the cracker of a game between 22 yards and Potomac, what do you think of, we all know what happened with 22 yards, but what do you think of the the Potomac bowling attack? I mean, there was literally no loopholes. They all complemented each other greatly. Any thoughts on that?
I mean, historically, veterans, it's a slow surface, so spinners, they come to play their part. But Potomac, they have a load of experience, so they batted with with the plan to bat, to make sure that all their key players, they bat all the 20 overs. They put a competitive target, and then the bowlers, especially led by Abdul Jabbar and Nasir Islam, they're very smart bowlers. So this Sarabjit Ladda, he's a good leg spinner, former Indian and first-class player. He went for some runs, but the rest of the bowlers picked up the game and then helped Potomac to go into the finals.
I don't know if you picked, but what really impressed me the most was the 3 overs used by Bakarem and Vicky in the middle overs. I think Potomac, 22 yards, had 2 left-handed on strike, and they brought Bakarem and Vicky, who's their part-time bowler. He came along and delivered those 3 very miserly overs. And I think that set the stage for incoming bowlers, which were Abdul Jabbar and Nasir Islam, for a grand finale. I think that was very impressive and great piece of captaincy.
I think it was very impressive by Waqar Ahmed Vicky
Yeah.
to bowl quick overs.
Yeah.
And then 22 yards, I think they failed to understand the situation. They had a good start, but they lost the game between, they lost quick wickets in the middle order. So if they could have put another partnership of 20-30 runs to take the game to the last 20th overs, they almost had the game. Rikin Tariq almost pulled the blinder. He scores quick runs at the end. And I think at the end, the experience won the game for Potomac. They have dominated WCL in the last few years.
I mean, considering Nasir Islam coming as a 6th change or 5th change, I believe, and then Abdul Jabbar came as 5th or 6th change as well. And to bring Bakarem and Vicky in the middle overs against left, I think that was a masterstroke. And I think that's where they failed to capitalize, because 2 left-handers couldn't really do much with those bowlings.
Dilawar, you're absolutely right. Waqar Ahmed Vicky, he's mostly known for his batting, but he can be very useful with his bowling. Vipul Sharma and Dan Peet, and they went for some runs. And then Waqar Ahmed Vicky, he was keeping things tight from the one end. And then they set the stage for Nasir Islam and AJ Abdul Jabbar to take the wickets. But I think Potomac are still, they're short on a little bit on fast bowling. They have only 1 fast bowler in their squad, Naveen Stewart. There's something in this pitch for the fast bowlers as well. There's a little bit breeze going on, and the ball can swing a little bit too. So the fast bowler can be crucial for DC Capitals.
This is my home ground, and I've played a lot of cricket here. So let me tell you something. If you're bowling full, you're gonna get hit all day. It's plain simple. I would prefer to play a spinner on this pitch any day. The reason is there's plenty of support for it. And for fast bowlers, if you're not pulling your length back, if you're not using the pitch, you're gonna go for runs. And you've probably seen this during this game as well. Anyone who bowled full, they went for plenty. And I don't think Potomac is missing any fast bowler. Period. Even Naveen on this pitch, 2-3 overs he bowled. That's about it. That's all needed. It's mostly spin dominated pitch.
I mean, I agree with you somewhat, but in this game, like DC Capitals and Baltimore Tigers, 6 wickets have been taken by the fast bowlers. So if they can hit the ball in good length to utilize the cutters, then they can be very useful. Especially in the morning game, the pitch was slow, so there was not much for the spinner in the first inning. The pitch picked up a little bit in the second game, so there was something a little bit for the bowlers. The ball was skidding a little bit.
Wickets is fine, but my issue with fast bowlers right here is the economy rate. If you look at the economy rate of all the bowlers right now in DC Capitals, Bilal Javed going 14 and over, Zaid went for 9.3, Walid Karimullah went over 9, and then Rasesh being the best is around 8. The issue is economy, but if you have good spinners who know how to take advantage of this pitch, I think they're really hard to get away.
Yeah, interestingly, I would have loved to see Gaurav bowl a couple overs too to get some practice for the final. He's a very good off spinner. He hasn't brought himself into the attack. Maybe he just wants to get the best out of the rest of the bowlers. Shahid Minhaj, he drives the ball toward long off for a 1 run. So Delaware, the game has become a little bit dull. It seems like the game is all but over. DC Capitals is almost certain to go into the finals. It's 165 for 9. 17 over in progress. Excellent bowling by the 19-year-old. He's been bowling very well. All he needs to do is control his passion and anger.
A little bit of anger is good, especially if you're fast bowler. Especially if you're fast bowler.
He's a very talented bowler. His brother is equally talented. Those watching at home, the grand finale will be today for WCLPD Premier Division T20 Trophy at 6 o'clock or 6:15. The final for the Division 1 and Division 2 will be played tomorrow at the Metro Oval. So, Delaware, this is where the experience comes in. Imagine if you had two set batsmen at this time. Say it's 18, 19 balls, 42 runs needed. That will be doable.
That would make it at least 50-50 for sure. But yeah, Baltimore has only themselves to blame. I'm surprised Kosho Roman wasn't used as well. I mean, he's the veteran of the game. It balls a very good spin. Do you think they have a plan against Potomac? Did they want to expose themselves, or? Beautiful shot by Usman. Game is not over, guys. Game is not over. Valid, get your head in the game. Game is not over. Uzi's there.
Somebody says Usman doesn't have anything to offer with the bat, but by this shot, he seems he can bat in the top 4 as well. So 38 runs needed from 18 balls. Cricket is a funny game. You never know what can happen. "38 runs needed from 18 balls. Osman Shahid has not given up yet. Two Shahids batting with each other. Nonetheless, the Baltimore Tigers had a good season qualifying for the semifinal. They have gelled well together. In this game, maybe they missed a little bit of experience. Hopefully, it's going to be a learning curve for them, and this will make them stronger for the coming games.
Yeah, they had really two good additions with Ronak Sharma and Paresh. I think Paresh was the highest wicket taker during the regular season. They certainly missed him today. And that's it. Simply put, that is it. Game over. Congratulations to DC Tigers, or DC Capital, that keep changing their name, to qualify for the final of 2021 T20.
DJ! Their heads high and learn from this experience. So, those watching at home, enjoy some music and do come back for the final, which will take place in the next 15-20 minutes.
Light is like good or decent.
No, no, it's good. Previously we used to do like specifically night tournament. Typically have a regular tournaments in the day,
Yeah.
league games in the day,
Don't have it anymore.
night tournament. But now what we have started doing is we either play regular games at night or like our 40-hour games also we do like them as day-night games. They might start them at like 2 or 3.
So now with them, which league are these guys?
They just formed a new.
But they used to be a part of last year.
Yeah, until last year they used to be a part of Washington League.
How is that going?
Because they're still new, so it's not easy to get people to switch from.
Yeah.
Like we here have about 42 teams, maybe 1 or 2 left and join them. Because this is one of the oldest leagues. Just league. Yeah.
So we're ready for start. Sharma will be on strike. Puneet Sharma, along with Nasir Islam, Bilal Javid to bowl the first ball in the final. And playing a miss, Nasir Islam on strike. So things are on the way. Potomac have won the toss. They've elected to bat. So this is the grand final of the Washington Cricket League Premier Division. Oh, cut away, eluded Stephen Taylor, the keeper. So the first run comes off the bat of Nasir Islam, and things are on the way here for Potomac. 1 on the board. We're still in the first over as Puneet Sharma comes into strike for the first time. So both teams would have done impressively well to get to this final stage. Now we're down to the last 2. Potomac and DC Capital. Straight down the ground. Good looking shot here from Puneet Sharma. Picks up an easy single. Now he gets off the mark. So a couple of runs on the board here, Matt, with both batsmen part of the run spree so far. It's 2 for no loss. So ball driven up to the offside. Can score is Nasir Islam. So good start here from Bilal Javid. Ball driven again straight up to the man at mid-off. So good bowling from Bilal Javid, bowling to his field. Not bowling too short, not bowling too much up, and Islam and Sharma hasn't been able to break free so far. Just a couple of runs on the board. So well taken single in the end. A cheeky one that completes the first over, 3 without loss.
Walid Karimullah, the new man, to kick things off at the other end for DC Capitals. Good start from Karimullah. Playing a miss from Nasser Islam. Keeps the score at 3.
So no ball. So no ball is a call, and I want to think that the ball may have come out of the Martin. So free hit delivery, no ball from Walid Karimullah. Oh, he smashes this one into the onside, and it's gonna go all the way. So maximum result from that no ball. And so yeah. So 11 for no loss. So Punit Sharma comes into strike. Seen 8 runs in his over so far. So 11 on the board. We are in over number 2. We ball here by Walid Karimullah. Couple of good balls here from Karimullah. It's made a very good comeback, having been smashed over the onside for a big 6 off the bat of Punit Sharma. He's come back with a couple of dot balls here. So 11 for no loss. Potomac would have scored 182 earlier on today. And DC Capitals, they would have scored 208 in their semi-final. Oh, lofted into the onside. Will he give the man a chance? Mac comes in. He drops the catch, but he got well enough to get both hands to the ball. Couldn't hold on. And in the end, a couple of runs pushes the score up to 13 without loss. So an easy single here to Puneet. That completes over number 2. It's 14 without loss. 14 without loss at the end of 2. With Puneet Sharma on 10, Nasser Islam on 2. Oh, brilliantly taken that cover. So the first wicket goes down. Ball driven into the cover area and a brilliant catch taken by the man on the offside. And so Ritwik Behera comes up with a brilliant catch, and that's the end of Puneet Sharma. So it's 14 for 1 at the start of over number 3. Yeah, so you wanna talk? Yeah, I mean you can talk. I mean, why you
So Ravinder Singh Mehra is the new man in. Starts off with a dot. Goes through for 1 to get Mehra off and running. Straight to the fielder, and Nasser Islam can't score.
So 15 for 1. So struck well by Nasser Islam. He doesn't even run, and it goes away for 4. So that's a good looking shot from Nasser. He picks up a boundary. He goes up to 6 and takes the score up to 19 for 1 in the third over. Bilal Javed, he's picked up a wicket already. Got the wicket of Puneet Sharma. So a lovely drive through the offside, up a shot, but would expect at this juncture of the game for the batsman to try to go over the infield, and he does that again. So Nasser Islam has picked up another boundary, consecutive boundaries, and pushes the score up to 23 for 1 at the end of 3, with Nasser Islam on 10 and Ravinder Singh Mehra on 1, 23 for 1. Karamola this. So Walid Karamola continues. First over went for 11. Will come into bowl to Ravinder Singh Mehra. Very attacking player is Ravinder Singh. 23 on the board. They're going at 7.6. Oh, lofted into the onside. Didn't time it well, but it could go away. And it's running up towards the mid-wicket area. And they come back for a couple of runs. Good looking shot from Ravinder Singh Mehra. While he didn't time it as much as he probably would have wanted, was good enough to get a couple of runs. So 25 for 1 in the 4th over. Oh, that's a better shot, but could find a field. In fact, it bubbles out. And so what should have been a catch accepted by the fielder out in the offside. He has ruined that opportunity, and Ravinder Singh survived. He gets a single. He goes up to 4. And it's 26 for 1 in the 4th over as Nasser Islam comes back into strike. Yeah, the fielder towards the offside did the hardest part to get to the ball, got both hands to the ball. For some reason, the ball just popped out. Hard luck here for Karamola and certainly the DC Capitals team. This is a nice looking shot straight down the ground. Couple of bounces off the bat of Nasser Islam. And he picks up another boundary, so he goes up to 14. And it's 30 for 1. So Nasser Islam certainly has come out here. He's come out to do the job of scoring and scoring quickly within the power plays. And he has effectively done that so far. 14 off 11 or so balls. And so it's 30 for 1. We're in over number 4, being bowled by Walid Karamola. 7 runs in the over so far. And he runs in now to bowl to Nasser Islam. And he gets an edge, will run away again for 4 more. So runs off the bat of Nasser Islam. He picks up another boundary, couple of boundaries in this over consecutively. And he goes up to 18, it's 34 for 1.
No, I took it off.
Oh, through the offside again. 1 bounce this time. 3 consecutive 4s. Of Islam is 38 for 1, Matt.
Yeah, he's putting on quite a show now. Nasser Islam, that's the 3rd one in a row that he's hit off Karamola, who just a few balls ago would have thought he could have had a wicket. That's how the game goes. Islam is making him pay for that one.
Yeah, you're right on that. Karimullah would have had him off the second ball, but that's how the game goes. More injury here. And this one towards the backward square area. And this one has gone for 6. So what an over here for Potomac. And they're off to a flyer. They're 44 for 1 at the end of 4. And in that over, let's take a look what has happened in that over. That over's gone for... Is it 21 runs? 21 runs in that over. And Walid Karamullah has bowled 2 overs, no made none for 32. So what a destruction. What a destructive mood Nasser Islam has been in that over. It finally comes to an end, 44 at the end of 4. So at 44 for 1, Rashish Bahera has been given the ball. And will come into bowl to Ravinder Singh Mehra, a very attacking player. But in the last over, all the attention certainly was shifted towards Nasser Islam. He has blazed his way to 28 in quick time. 5 4s and 1 6 so far from Nasser Islam. So he's been impressive so far. And Rashish Bahera will come into bowl to Ravinder Singh. So play and a miss outside the off stump. Ball goes through to Stephen Taylor. And the score remains at 44 for 1. They're going over 10 and over. And we are in over number 5. This is the grand final of the Washington Cricket League. Played under the lights in Virginia. And it's between Potomac and DC Capital. Both teams have done impressively well. Potomac scoring 182 in their quest to be in the final. And the DC Capitals team got 208. This one is another good delivery from Bahera. Ball beating the edge outside the off stump of Ravinder Singh Mehra. He can't score. He remains on 4. Nasser Islam on 28 in very, very quick time. So we've seen a very quick start here from Potomac, having won the toss and have elected to bat in the grand final of the Premier Division of the Washington Cricket League, happening here at the Veterans Memorial Park. Oh, good bowling here from Rashish Bahera. As the ball is steered into the offside. I think the captain is the one who fielded the ball. The score remains at 44 for 1. This has been a very tidy over from Bahera. We've seen 3 dot balls already. And certainly so far, no answer here from Ravinder Singh Mehra. He's a top quality player. But he's been put under some pressure here by some good bowling. Oh, there we go. Flicked into the onside with all the ease in the world. Straying down the leg side. And finally breaks the jinx with a boundary, Matthew. It's 48 for 1.
All it takes is one ball sometimes. And that ball has come for Ravinder Singh Mehra. Just one ball. He was put under pressure with 3 dots and then he got that 1-4. We'll see what that'll do for him.
So 48 for 1. We are still in over number 5. And relative to that 4 is still a tidy over, but with 2 balls remaining, lots of stuff can happen in 2 balls. The fact is, it would have been a slightly simpler for them. But the DC Capital had that catch been accepted off the bat of Nasir Islam. So playing a miss here from Ravinder Singh Mehra. So Bahera is working up some bit of pace. Good carry, good bongs, good length and line. Ball just outside the off stump, not too full, not too short, allowing the batsman to play with some bit of doubt. And we saw the 4 that Ravinder Singh scored. It was a ball string down the leg side, so it appears that once Bahera keeps the ball outside off, it's going to be a good ploy. Oh, that's a good delivery again. So they overcomplete to just only a boundary of it. And so that's a good over here for DC Capital. But still, with 5 overs gone, 48 for 1. They're going at 9.6 at the moment. 48 for 1. So Zaid Ilyas comes into the attack of 48 for 1. Islam has been in a destructive mood. And he continues where he has left off in the previous over. Continues to bat well. And he's been quite productive. He's picked up another single. So 49 for 1. We're in the 6th over. Another 5 balls will bring to an end the power plays, and then I'm pretty sure we'll see a more spread off feel. At the moment, the 2 men outside of the circle is the man at deep cover and the man at mid off or long off. So 49 on the board. Their first milestone will be brought up pretty shortly, I'm sure, from Potomac, as Ilyas runs into ball to Ravinder Singh. Oh, he's flicked this one into the offside. Fielder comes in, takes the catch. And that's the end of Ravinder Singh Mehra. He falls for 8. It's 49 for 2. So that brings up the 50. Leg by is for 4, 53 for 2. We're in over number 6. Being bowled here by Zaid Ilyas. New batsman is the captain, Sonny Sohal, but he's watching the action as Nasir Islam, the man on strike. 53 for 2. Oh, into the onside. More runs here for Islam. And has gone away for 4. So 4 more runs off the bat of Nasir Islam. He has now struck 6 fours and 1 6. And he's up to 33 in no time. 57 for 2. So well taken single. Islam goes up to 34 from 18 balls, 58 for 2. The captain Sonny Sohal comes into strike. And they've lost the wickets of Punit Sharma for 10 and Ravinder Singh for 8. 1 wicket for Bilal Javed, 1 wicket for Zaid Ilyas. So Ilyas runs into bowl to the captain, Sohal. And Sohal gets a good delivery that completes over number 6. 58 for 2. So 58 for 2 at the end of 6. Wahid comes into the attack. Slow left arm orthodox. Will come into bowl to the very attacking Nasir Islam, who has scored 34 so far from just 18 balls. 6 fours and 1 6. So can't score. Ball played into the offside, looking for run. And sent back by Nasir Islam. Score remains at 58 for 2. This is over number 7. And ball cut away. That's a good looking shot. Will run up towards the backward point boundary. And it crosses the ropes now. So not a good looking shot from Nasir Islam. He goes up to 38. And takes the score up to 62 for 2 in the 7th over. So ball punched into the offside. The batsman settled for a single. Sohal comes into strike. He's faced only 1 ball. He's yet to get off the mark. And the Potomac score is 63 for 2. We're in the 7th over. So they're essentially going just over 9 runs and over. So Wahid, the leg spinner, comes into bowl to Sohal. Sohal works this one into the square leg area, easy single. As we have seen from time to time, Sohal is a very quality batsman, rotates the strike pretty quickly. And here and there, it does have a good shot across or over the rope. So he's a quality player, very, very clever. And Nasir Islam is contrastingly different. He has come out here to score quickly, and he's done so. 39 off 22 balls. And we're just one ball away for the completion of over number 7. Here is Wahid, a quality delivery. The bail came off in a flash from Stephen Taylor, but that completes over number 7. And after 7, Potomac, having won the toss, electing to bat in the final of the Washington Cricket League Premier Division. They're batting a 64 for 2 with Sohal on 1, Nasir Islam on 39. The 2 batsmen out. Puneet Sharma, he lost his wicket off the bowling of Bilal Javed for 10. And Ravinder Singh Mehra, he was the last man out off the bowling of Zaid Ilyas. 64 for 2 at the end of 7. So Ilyas will continue. First over went pretty well. 1 for 6. Will cut away into the area short. Third man can't score. Score remains a 64 for 2. Zaid Ilyas, a quality spell so far. He runs into ball to Sohal. Sohal again taps this one into the offside. Can't beat the man, a third man for the second time. So good bowling here from Zaid Ilyas. Certainly giving the batsman some bit of width. And Sohal on a couple of occasions can get past the man, a short third man. So a good contest is on the way here. Oh, that's a better delivery from a bowling standpoint. Played a miss here by Sohal. Ball goes through to Stephen Taylor. And the score remains at 64 for 2. We are in the 8th. About 75 balls remaining. And the Premier Division of the Washington Cricket League comes down to the final 2 teams. Potomac and DC Capitals. Oh, a slashing shot onto the offside. Good bit of work there by the fielder. Does well to save a boundary. Sohal finally ends the drought of a series of dot ball from Zaid Ilyas. And the score goes up to 65. 65 for 2. Oh, it's in the air. Fielder is coming around. Settle takes the catch. And Islam finally goes for 39. 65 for 3. Ilyas picks up his second wicket. It comes in the 8th over. 65 for 3. Islam goes for 39.
calling him. Suresh, bhai.
Yeah, yeah.
Better, no?
It's because you
Tampa with the ball.
So we're ready for play. 65 for 3, 7.5 overs gone. And Zaid Ilyas will continue. Will come into ball to Sohal. Sohal is on 2. Dane Pete is the new batsman. Into the onside. One-handed, but it may have gone. It has gone for a boundary. We need to confirm. Is it a 4 or 6? And so it's gone upstairs. So Sohal picks up a 6. That completes over number 8, 71 for 3. Yeah, thank you. So Wahid will continue. 71 for 3. Dane Pete will face his first ball. Got 72 balls still to be bowled. 8 overs completed. 71 for 3. So Kian score is Dane Pete, former South African international. Score remains at 71 for 3. Wahid is the bowler, slow left arm orthodox. So the score remains at 71 for 3. We are in over number 9. Oh, ball is driven uppishly towards the offside. They'll settle for just an easy single. A single that brings the captain, Sonny Sohal, back on strike. He's on 8. Wahid at first over went pretty well, only for 6. So, man down. So, a little bit of hold up here. 72 for 3 in the meantime. We'll resume with cricket when cricket begins. 72 for 3. The batsman out. The batter's out. Nasser Islam for 39. Punit Sharma for 10. And Ravinder Singh Ravinder Singh Mehra for 8. 72 for 3. So 72 for 3. Sohal will be on strike. Dane Pete is on 1. Wahid, with just a couple of balls in the over, will continue. Will come into ball to the captain, Sonny Sohal. So big swing and a miss here from Sonny Sohal. And a good tidy bowling spell of Wahid. Wahid continues. So ball played into the offside, an easy single. Single that takes the score up to 73 for 3. We're in the 9th over. The ball played into the onside, and it goes outside of the playing area. And that's a good looking shot from Dane Pete. He's picked up his first boundary. Nicely struck outside of the field. Good looking shot from Dane Pete. Takes the score up to 79 for 3. Now that's 8 runs in the over so far. 1 ball to go. Ball cut into the offside. That completes over number 9. 9 overs gone. 79 for 3. 79 for 3. So bowling change, 79 for 3. Gaurav Bajaj comes into the attack for the first time. Will come into bowl to Sonny Sohal. Sohal is on 9. Dane Pete is on 7. Is 79 for 3. Oh, played into the onside. Long on comes in, takes the catch. Well judged. That's the end of Sonny Sohal. And another wicket goes down here for Potomac. They're batting a 79 for 4. The skipper is gone. And Gaurav Bajaj, a perfect start to his bowling spell. He's picked up a wicket off his very first ball. And so Sohal goes. It's 79 for 4.
They can leave it here. I'll put them in my trunk.
Yeah. He's coming out. Hey, thank you. Yeah, he's just told him.
Yeah.
Thank you. So ball defended here by appears to be Dane Pete on strike. Yeah, the batsman would have crossed. during the course of the dismissal of Sonny Sohal, 79 for 4. That's a quality delivery from Gaurav. So Wicket follows up with a couple of dot balls. He comes into ball to Pete. And Pete turns this one into the onside, looking for 2. They come back. Let's see the throw. Not a good one. And they're comfortable in the end to come back for a couple of runs. Couple of runs that has put the score at 81 for 4. We're approaching the 10th over. So ball cut into the offside. Good looking shot from Dane Pete. Batted well in the first game. Got among the runs. Got 30 plus. So now he's come out here to give Potomac that impetus that they need in the all grand final of the Washington Cricket League Premier Division. So 82 for 4. Played out into the offside by Wakar Vicky, and a bit of fumble into the offside allows the batsman to come back for a couple of runs. So that completes over number 10, and after 10, it's 84 for 4. Okay. Wahid, right? So 84 for 4. Wahid will continue. Dane Pete on 10. Wakar Vicky on 2. So we've got 60 balls remaining. The inning is at halfway stage. So let's take a look at Wahid's bowling figure. He's bowled relatively well. He's bowled 2 overs, none for 14. So he's gone for 7 and over. Not bad in T20 cricket. Oh, down the leg side and hammered into the onside. That's a good looking shot from Dane Pete. And it goes over square leg for a maximum. What a shot here from Dane Pete. He goes up to 16 and takes the Potomac score up to 90 for 4 in the 11th over. Being ball here by Wahidur Wahid. 58 balls remaining. Good looking shot from Dane Pete. 90 for 4. So played into the onside, looking for 2. They could come back quite easily in the end. Good running, good clever cricket here from Dane Pete, following the big shots with a nudge into the open space. Running well. Good batting here from Dane Pete. He goes up to 18, takes the score up to 92. So the teams in the semi-final, Potomac scored 182, which they won. And DC Capital posted 208 in their endeavor in their semi-final game. So both teams certainly was among the runs batting first. They were able to handsomely defend those, although we did see in the chase of 208 a spirited effort by the Baltimore Tigers at some point of the game where Ranak Sharma batted impressively well. And at one point, it looked as if he was going to threaten 208 posted by Potomac. So we've seen good cricket all day today. And here we are for the grand final. Wahid just want to make sure that the batsman is planted or trying to see the intention of the batsman to run through. Final ball coming up, 92 for 4. And he gets an edge, could get runs here, running up towards the backward point boundary. And they come back for a couple of runs. Productive shot, not the intention. But that completes over number 11. And it's 94 for 4 with Dane Pete on 20. Vicky is on 2. And after 11 overs, it's 94 for 4. Ready? Well, when I come back. This is a good time. They beat them there on top.
Gaurav Bajaj will continue. Shot. Really good shot that. And it'll go for 4. Takes the score up to 98. 4 more to Waka Vicky. Got all of the pull there. Shorter delivery from Bajaj. Gave it the treatment it rightly deserved. Almost to 100 now. Potomac. In the 12th over. To play it into the leg side again. Not getting anything on it this time. Dot ball. Direct hit. Appeals. And finger is raised. Direct hit. And umpire says out. So there is the 5th one down. Bilal Javed with the direct hit that has sent Dane Pete back to the pavilion. He's gone for 20 of 14. 98 for 5 now, Potomac.
So Bipul Sharma comes to the middle. DC Capital, they're fighting back here. Still 51 balls remaining. 5 wickets to go. And no threat of rain, so this game is going to have a very interesting finish. It's going to play it out in the middle. It's going to play out in the 22 yards. So Bajaj. The captain. So Gaurav has led the team well. They're into the final. A good bunch of cricketers, and here they are taking on Potomac in the Washington Cricket League Premier Division final. So Bipul Sharma, the man on strike. Gaurav will come into ball at 98 for 5. The ball tugged into the onside. That'll bring up a single, takes them closer to 100. Brings Wakar Vicky back on strike. This over has gone for 5 so far, but a lot has happened in the over. We saw the dismissal of Dane Pete. 99 on the board. Ball pulled into the onside. That brings up the 100 here for Potomac. They're 100 for 5 in the 12th over. Bipul Sharma on 1, the man on strike, and Wakar Vicky on 7. We've got 49 balls remaining. Final ball coming up.
Can't do anything with this one. Straight out into the field, out of the boundary. That'll be a single to finish. 101 for 5 at the end of 12.
So Rashish Bahera comes back for his second bowling spell. His first one went pretty well. Only gave away 4 runs, and so he comes back into the attack at 101 for 5. 48 balls remaining. And we'll come into bowl to Bipul Sharma. Sharma is on 2. Wakar Vicky is on 7. Off a long run. He runs into bowl to Sharma. Sharma gets a ball outside the off stump, called the wide. So 1 will be added to the scorecard of Potomac. 1 will have to be rebowled. So 48 balls still to be bowled. Projected score 160, 165 at the moment. 48 balls still to be bowled. Here is Bahera. Rashish Bahera runs into bowl to Sharma. Sharma gets a good delivery, steers it out towards the offside. A direct throw from, it appears to be Kaushal. Doesn't go well. Good backing up by the man out in the onside. And in the end, only a single off the bat of Bipul Sharma takes him up to 3. And takes the score up to 103 for 5. 47 balls still to be bowled. Still 103 for 5. Vicky remains on 7. Bipul Sharma is on 3. Good looking shot. Long off, comes in quite quickly. Only a single. Good bowling here from Bahera. This over has gone for 3 runs in the over so far with 1 wide, couple of singles. So 3 more balls to go in this over. Oh, ball cut away nicely here from Bipul Sharma. Running up towards the backward point boundary. Beats the fielder. And that's a good looking shot. A classy looking left hand shot. Ball short and given width outside the off stump, and cutting well is Bipul Sharma. And the ball beating the man at the backward point boundary for 4. So lovely shot. It's 108 for 5. This is over number 13. A couple of balls more will finish that. So Bahera runs into ball to Bipul. Bipul is driving, can't score. So the score remains at 108 for 3. Yeah, good bowling here from Rashesh. That completes an over that has only given up 8 runs. It's 109 for 5. 13 overs gone. With Sharma on 8, Vicky on 8. It's 109 for 5, 42 balls to be bowled. It's 109 for 5, 13 overs gone. Nine for 5, 13 overs, 109. 13 overs gone. It's 109 for 5, 109 for 5. So Gaurav will continue. So no ball signaled by this square leg umpire. And so no ball 4, and then no ball 4, and then followed up by a free hit. So a lot will happen on this ball. A lot has happened on this ball. So Gaurav will come into bowl to Bipul Sharma. This is a free hit. And he swings into the onside. This looks like it will carry all the way over. And so 6 runs off the bat of Bipul Sharma. So maximum result from 1 no ball. He got a 4 off the original no ball. And 6 off the free hit ball. So 10 off 1 delivery here for Bipul Sharma. It's 120 for 5. 11 runs in this over off 2 balls. So ball turned into the offside, and that's 2 ball in the over. The first 2 deliveries were 1 legal ball, so the first 2 deliveries was 11 balls, one of them being legal. Now we've seen a single, so 2 balls in the over so far. It's 121 for 5. Oh, smashed into the onside. Fielder is settling under it. Takes the catch. A well-judged catch. And that's the end of Wakar Vicky. He falls for 8. It's 121 for 6. 121 for 6. So Franklin Clement comes out to the middle. 39 balls remaining. It's 121 for 6. Oh, golden duck. Is that a golden duck? He has, or did he face a ball? Well, he did face a ball. I was trying to see if he got run out without facing. He is very furious with Bipul Sharma. Took off for a single. A direct throw has undone him, and that's the end of Franklin Clement. Made a very brief appearance. 121 for 7. So Navin Stewart comes to the middle. Bipul Sharma will be the man on strike. So we've got a couple of balls in this over. 2 wickets in a row. So if another wicket falls there, it'll be a team hat-trick. So easy single here to Bipul Sharma brings Navin Stewart on to strike. We've got 37 balls remaining. It's 122 for 7, 122 for 7. So that completes over number 14. It's 122 for 7. With Bipul Sharma on 20. I think you guys probably gotta get Rashesh continues, and that's a good delivery. Is out towards the offside, can't score. Sharma remains on 20, it's 35 balls remaining. Projected score 160, 165. So Rashesh Bahera, first over went for 7, second over went for 8. Started well with a dot ball, runs into ball to Vipul Sharma. Sharma is on 20. Gets a single is Sharma, turns the strike over to Nevin Stewart. And the equation comes down to 34 balls remaining with 123 on the board. They have lost quite a few wickets here. They're batting at 123 for 7. And we are into the 15th over. They're going at 8.5 at the moment. Certainly nothing is wrong with their run rate. They've lost 7 wickets so far with still 34 balls remaining. Here is Rashesh into Stewart. Stewart is cutting this one nicely onto the offside. They'll come back for a couple of runs. And a couple of runs take Nevin Stewart off the mark. It's 125 for 7, 33 balls still to come. So big 6 here from Nevin Stewart into the come box. It's 131 for 7, 131 for 7. Good looking shot from Nevin Stewart. Takes him up to 8. And 32 balls still to be bowled. So big shot from Nevin Stewart. It's 131 for 7, 131 for 7. Yeah, that's a good delivery. Dug out well. They go through for 1. The throw comes in. Very tight indeed, but in the end, quickly run. So Nevin Stewart picks up 1 more. He goes up to 9. It's 132 for 7, 132 for 7. 31 balls still to be bowled. $132 for 7, 132 for 7, 14.5 done. 132 for 7. There's still 31 balls remaining. Here is Rashesh Behera. Sharma cuts. Will it be the man running around from cover? Fielder comes around, can't get there. And another good looking shot from Vipul Sharma. That completes over number 15. It's 136 at the end of 15 with Sharma on 25 and Nevin Stewart on 9. 136 for 7. So 136 for 7. Milind Kumar comes into the attack. $136 for 7. So Stewart remains on 9. Bipol is on 25. You've got 29 balls remaining. 136. Oh, pulled into the onside. Not timed well, but they'll get a single. And a single that pushes the score up to 137. So Kumar will come into ball to Bipul Sharma. It's 137 for 7. Ball turned into the onside. Running quickly is Bipul Kumar. Will settle for only 1. So that pushes the score up to 138 for 7. 27 balls still to be bowled.
Good ball from Milind Kumar. Stewart can only get a single from that one. 139 for 7 now. Defended dot ball to end the over. 139 for 7 after 16.
So 139 for 7. 16 overs gone. 139. 24 balls remaining. Stewart on 11. Sharma on 26. 139 for 7. 139 for 7. So Rashesh runs into ball to Stewart. Stewart is playing up towards the backward square area. Chase for the fielder. They come back for a couple of runs. Good looking shot again from Navin Stewart, just guiding the ball towards the backward square area. He goes up to 13. And 23 balls remaining. It's 141 on the board. Ball driven into the offside. Will be looking for only a single. So Rashesh will finish up now. He's bowled. He's given up none for 29 in 3.2. So he will finish up here. We're in the 17th. Vipul Sharma on 26. The partnership between Sharma and Navin Stewart has so far yielded 21 runs. So 22 balls still to be bowled. So run a ball. We'll give them 164. It's 142 now with 22 balls remaining. So 142 for 7. 3 runs in this over so far with 3 balls gone.
Three. 20 deliveries remaining, almost at the end of this innings. Ball guy.
I think his name is Rakesh. So still 143, playing a miss from Navin Stewart. So 19 balls remaining, final one coming up for this over. So it's kite in the air. Couple of bubbles, and he's held on to it. So Navin Stewart falls. It's 143 for 8. 143 for 8. Abdul Jabbar. So Abdul Jabbar comes out to the middle. He'll be the man on strike. It's 148 for 3. 143 for 8. And so 18 balls remaining. Milind Kumar. Milind Kumar will continue. First over went for 3. Very tidy first one. Will come into bowl to Abdul Jabbar, new man at the crease. Vipul Sharma is on 27. Yeah, he does the right thing. Just turns the strike over to the senior man, Vipul Sharma. And senior being in this sense, he's been there for some time. He's on 27 from 18 balls. So ball played up towards the offside, can score. So 16 balls to go. It's 144. So Vipul Sharma, he's on 27 of 30 balls. He's been there for 29 minutes. Struck down the ground. We'll turn the strike over to Abdul Jabbar. And Abdul Jabbar will have a couple balls more to negotiate here. You think Vipul Sharma will refuse 2 singles here? So it's 145 for 8. Let's see what happens. No intent to run, or maybe he says wait. So 13 balls remaining. This over has gone very well for DC Capitals. Only a couple of runs off the bowling of Milind Kumar. He comes into bowl to Jabbar. That's the ball you stay because you need the other man to get strike when play resumes after the over. And so 18 gone, it's 145 for 8. 145 for 8, 12 balls remaining. With Sharma on 28, Abdul Jabbar on 1. So Zayed Ilyas comes back into the attack. 2 overs no min, 2 for 13. And so 12 balls remaining, it's 145. Oh, a poor delivery to start his second spell. A full toss and hammered over the onside for 6. It's 150 on the board. 151 for 8. 151 for 8. 11 deliveries remaining. This guy bowled decent. He won't bowl out because yeah. Yeah. how it goes. Maybe if the bowling had gone well at the top, Millen would just came in at So 11 balls remaining, it's 151. Vipul Sharma on 34. And Ilyas 2 for 19 so far, 2.1. Oh, well judged catch. Straight into the hands of the man at long off. Furious with himself. And Sharma goes for 34. It's 151 for 9. 151 for 9. So 151 for 9. Sarabjit Lada comes out to the middle. So 10 balls remaining. Last man standing. It's 151 for 9. 151 for 9. 18.2 gone. So ball worked into the onside by Lada. Settling for a single. A single that brings the equation down to 9 balls remaining. It's 152 on the board. So he gets a single. Trying to go over the keeper's head. Didn't go well, but 8 balls remaining, 8 runs in this over. It's 153 for 9. Good bowling in this over from Zaid Ilyas. 153 for 9. Ball is in the air. So that completes over number 19. It's 154. 154 for 9. 6 balls remaining. Lada on 2, and so is Abdul Jabbar. 154 for 9. So Milan Kumar has been given the last over. So Lada on 2, it's 154, final 6. Starts well, final 5. Milan Kumar has ended up bowling well. 2 overs, no mid, none for 5 coming into this one. 155, 5 balls remaining. So ball worked into the onside. They're running quickly, settling for 1. Lada goes up to 3. Brings Abdul Jabbar. So the 2 spinners trying to put a few more runs onto 156. They've got 4 balls to do that. Last wicket standing here. Oh, he goes for a reverse shot. Doesn't go well. The throw comes in. The appeal goes up, and that's the end of the innings. So Lada gets run out. It's 156 all out. 156 all out. And so that's the latest here. So 157 will be the target for the DC Capitals. We'll be back when cricket does so at Veterans Park. So we're back with cricket. We're back for the reply. 157 needed from 120 balls. Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia out in the middle. Dane Pete will start the bowling. And so 157 needed, asking rate 7.8. And so this should be an interesting chase. So we're ready for play. Taylor on strike, Dane Pete with ball. So let's play. Here is Dane Pete to Stephen Taylor. Oh, he's put it on the turf for a very good effort by the man there. So first ball outside the off stump, a flashing shot. Taylor gets a big slice and goes to the man at short third man. Wasn't able to hold on. And so Stephen Taylor survives. Who's that? Who's that? You have, yeah. So play continues. Taylor on strike. So a couple of good balls here from Dane Pete. One in which Taylor offered a chance. The second ball beating him outside the off stump. Good bowling here from Dane Pete so far. So ball pulled into the onside. Taylor off and running. So Taylor gets off the mark with one. And brings Talal Zia on to strike. So Talal Zia, the right-hander, gets ready. Couple of fielders outside of the circle. The mid-wicket and long on for Dane Pete. So ball worked into the onside. So both batsmen out in the middle now on one. So still 155 more needed from 115 balls, asking just over 8 runs and over. Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside from Stephen Taylor. Look at that. Hammered through the offside, back off the back foot. And that's a power shot through the offside. Lovely shot for 4. So that completes the over from Dane Pete, and over that cost him 6. And Taylor on 5, Zia on 1. So Bipul Sharma picks up the attack. 6 on the board. Talal Zia on strike. Ball stroked into the offside. Easy single brings Taylor, who's been among the runs in today's game. Got a 74 in the semi-final. Got 123 in one of the league stage game. So he's been among the runs. He comes in here and will have to play a key role as DC Capital goes in search of 150 plus to become champion in the Premier Division of the Washington Cricket League. So Bipul Sharma had a good knock himself for DC Capital earlier on, and he comes in out to bowl to Taylor. And Taylor off the back foot can't score. In the previous over we saw Taylor punching a ball through the offside of the back foot, a joy to watch. Look at that, straight down the ground. And it goes into the night. It's a good looking shot from Stephen Taylor. He goes up to 11, takes the score up to 13 without loss. It's a good strike from Stephen Taylor, with a couple of fielders outside of the ring. Let's see who they are. There's a mid wicket, and there's a mid wicket, and there's a square leg. Ball goes into the vicinity of square leg, and only a single from Stephen Taylor, not timing the ball well, and certainly not in control of the direction of the ball. He survives. Talal Zia comes back into strike. He's on 2. As we mentioned earlier on in the semi-final, both batsmen would have scored 100. So 2 balls remaining, 1.4 gone. So Zia remains on 2. And it's 14 without loss. We're in the second over. Oh, he skies this into the air. Short mid-off, runs back, takes the catch. And that's the end of Talal Zia. Mistiming a pull through the onside. And the ball skied into the offside. So that's the end of Talal Zia. Falls cheaply in the final. He goes for 2, and it's now 14 for 1. So 14 for 1 at the end of 2. Dane Pete continues. Taylor is on 12. New man in is Gaurav Bajaj. So ball chopped into the ground, passes the keeper. They'll come back for 2 runs. So Taylor goes up to 14, pushes the score up to 16 for 1. We're in over number 3, being bowled here by Dane Pete. So can score. So good over so far here from Dane Pete. He's only given up 2 runs. We've seen 4 balls already. Taylor remains on 14 of 12. So number 26 has picked up a brilliant catch there by the fielder, Puneet Sharma. Puneet Sharma, brilliant catch to dismiss Stephen Taylor. And so Taylor goes 16 for 2. So the new man in is Milind Kumar. He comes in here at 16 for 2. So Milind Kumar, new batsman, will be on strike. Dane Pete has picked up 1. So Gaurav is on strike. So that completes over number 3, 16 for 2. All right. So Bipul Sharma to continue his first over win for 8. Picked up the wicket of Talal Zia. So Milind Kumar gets off the mark, hands the strike over to the captain Gaurav. So the asking rate is 8.3. They're going at 5.3. Still 140 required from 101 ball. So a couple of good deliveries here. by Bipul Sharma. Very tidy so far. Yeah, quality bowling. Score remains at 17 for 2. And the run rate has certainly gone down. Their current run rate is 4.6. Required is 8.5. So finally they come through for a quick single. Run nicely in the end. Still a very tidy over so far. Only a couple of runs off it. With one ball remaining. So 18 for 2. Millen is on 1 and so is Gaurav. They have lost Talal Zia for 2. Taylor for 14. So that closes out a very tidy over from Bipul Sharma. Only 3 runs coming off that over. And so 4 overs gone, 19 for 2. So Navin Stewart comes into the attack. Milan Kumar picks up a single. It's 20 for 2. We're in the 5th over. So play and a miss. After bowling on Navin Stewart, it's 20 for 2. We're in the 5th over. So 137 required from 94 balls. So 20 for 2. They've lost a couple of wickets, DC Capitals. So another single turn into the offside, into the onside. So 21 for 2. Very tidy stuff here from the bowling team, and certainly 21 for 2. They've kept a very tight rein. What's happened here? They've not only picked up wickets, but they've bowled very economical so far. We saw good bowling from Dane Pete, Bipul Sharma. Now Nathan Stewart. So ball played into the offside. Easy single to Milan Kumar. So it's 135 to win from 92 balls. So big appeal, now that says umpire, 22 for 2. So 22 for 2, 3 runs off the over. Gaurav, the man on strike. Good delivery from Navin Stewart, and that completes a very tidy over from him. So only 3 runs off that over, 5 gone, 22 for 2.
It's a good shot. That's a really, really good shot that from Milan Kumar. And it's gone upstairs. So he's going to take one to Bipul Sharma for the max amount. That's what the DC Capitals needed. 28 for 2 in the 6th over, not a good sign. They're going to need a partnership. Could that be the start of it? We'll wait and see. Start can only find the fielder. And then Kumar can't get any run from it. Potomac will be very, very happy with what they've done with the ball so far. Up there. Bajaj on the strike. 2 of 9 deliveries. Found it a bit hard to get going. Cheeky run there, not there for Bajaj. Aside from the 6, it's been a good over from Vipul Sharma. He's come back well. 2 dots and a single after the 6. 2.5 overs for 18. Wicket of Talal Zia. Good all round. And single here. They do so. Gaurav Bajaj goes up to 3. 30 for 2 at the end of 6. 127 required from 84 deliveries. Asking rate at just over 9. Still will continue. Bajaj first up. 30 for 2. 9.18 wide run rate. They're going at 4.86 on Capitals. They're going to have to push at some point. One of those things I'm so accustomed to in T20 cricket. Potomac only making 156 in the air. Forward to the fielder. Yeah, Potomac only made 156, which is not the highest scores. Yet they've still managed to put in a good effort with the ball so far and have restricted the Capitals just 31 in 6.2 overs. The loss of 2 wickets, Stephen Taylor and Talal Zia. So managed to put pressure on Gaurav Bajaj as well, who's 4 of 13 deliveries. And then Kumar struck a 6. 7. Oh, don't even bother running. Don't even bother running for that one. What a shot. Milind Kumar. Short from Navin Short and pulled away for 4. Easy as you like. Milind Kumar takes him up to flying 15 of 9 deliveries. 4 and a 6. 35 for 2 now, BC Capitals. Have to reload that one. 6 has come off this over so far, halfway through it.
single to block. That's my guy's strike. Ways to go here for DC Capital. 120 required from 80 balls, so by no means an easy task. They've lost certainly for their better batters. Even Taylor Malaysia. The time we've seen very big appeals toward the umpire of the bowling of David Short. Umpire on move made a 37 for 2. 7th over. Runs in this over so far. We've seen a boundary. The bowling of David Stewart runs into Gaurav. Swing down the leg side, doesn't make contact. That completes over number 7. After 7, it's 37 for 2, still requiring 120. 78 balls, asking 9.2. Swing at 5.2. Saurabh Lada into the attack at 37 for 2. Or to the ball going down the leg side, called a wide. Still 119 runs from 78 balls. Essentially means they'll have to score 9 runs and over. Be wondering what they're doing at the moment. Well, they're just over 5.3, so the gap there. That's because we've seen some tidy bowling from fielding team. Well, guided away nicely, could come back for a couple of runs. Don't make good bowling display so far. They've posted 150 plus to the final. So far, their bowling has proved adequate so far. Cat taking another wicket goes down. So Milan Kumar falls, 4 for 3. And that's another wicket goes down here. Not good for DC Capital. But, he's out in the field, doing exceptionally well. Very good.
deep to dismiss. Struck a few of them. 18. Even more pressure now on the DC Capitals, knowing that they've lost a third. He can bat. To come in a very, very tight situation. 117 and 5 Their current run rate 5.3. Required run rate is 9.3, so they'll have to accelerate. Quite a bit.
Yeah, Rick had an outstanding U.S. National Under 19 series about a month ago. Tournament won by the Atlantic region in Atlantic Hall. He comes out here and pressure on him. 9 plus and over. Along with the captain, Gaurav will have to come up with a plan here. If not, wait and see. So Lara will come into ball to Ritwik. It looked a bit shaky at the start, but in the end, putting pressure on the fielder. Fielder makes a mistake. One. The equation down to 116 from 74 balls. Lara is the fourth bowler being used here. Very good bowling from all bowlers so far. Dane Pete, Vipul Sharma, David Stewart. So far, these four bowlers have provided adequate support in defense of 155. So Ada was gone 41 for 3, 41 for 3. So 41 for 3 at the end of 8. 41 for 3 at the end of 8. Abdul Jabbar on a quality spinner. Ball here will come into ball to Ritwik. Can score is Ritwik Behera. In over number 9, to Jabbar. 1 wickets in the semi-final. Was worked into the offside. Right. A bit. Way to go here for DC Capital. They need 150 from 70 balls. Only 2 for 3. Small cutaway, good adjustment there from Gaurav to come back for a couple of runs. Just we've seen here and there, the batting team has kept the fielders busy at times, but generally it's been tidy stuff from the bowlers. Oh, struck well, fielder comes in. Oh, he does well to save a 4. So only a single here to Gaurav. Shot that probably gone over the ropes had it had a little bit more power. But in the end, he did well to save a boundary. And substitute Sahil Kapoor doing a good job blocking that one in. Not only the bowling has been on top, but certainly their fielding also supported well. 45 for 3, 9 gone. Gaurav is on 7, Ritwik is on 2, 45 for 3. That will continue. Christopher went for picked up a wicket. Into the onside, easy single here. Ra. Hands a strike over to Mid Atlantic on the 19th player, Ritwik. Came back. Still 46 for 3. Ritwik is on 2. Couple of big appeals and 2 balls here from Ada. 6 for 3 still. Ball played nicely into the long on area. Fielder settles. Oh, ball straight through. So come back for a couple of runs. It's Ritwick. Goes up to 4. It's 48 for 3. Nicely struck into the onside, and they had some time to wait on it. Go right through. 48 for 3. Still 109 from 62 ball, asking 10.5 at the moment. For 3. 3 runs in this over from Ladda. So 10 overs gone. It's 48 for 3. Ritwick on 4. Gaurav is on 8. So 109 needed from 60 balls. Abdul Jabbar. The second of all. Mustafa went for 4. So single to Gaurav. Takes the score up to 49. Just to give you a sense of what has happened. Carson, the end of 11. Lost it into the onside. 21 getting hands to the ball. Cannot hold on. A couple of runs. 51. Patrick picks up a couple of runs. He goes up to 651 on the board. In over number 11. Played it towards the offside. On a single. Single that takes the score up to 53. Still 104 needed from 55. Asking 11.3. Ritwik comes into strike. He's on 753 on the board. Jabbar has given up 5 runs in the over so far. Final ball coming up. So with that signal, that will conclude over number 11. So 11 gone, 54. 3, still requiring 103 from 54 balls, asking 11.4. They're going at 4.9, 54 for 3. That will continue. 2 overs, no mid, 1 for 7. Versus Spear Leg area, good fielding. Straighten the batsman to only a single. That takes the score up to 55 for 3. The throw comes in towards the keeper's end. In the end, good running for a couple of runs. 100 to win from 52. 100 to win from 52 balls. By the way, very fine. Field is giving chase. They'll come back for a couple of runs. Back 3 will be the call. So runs to Gaurav. He goes up to 15. Takes the score up to 60 for 3. Nada has gone for 6 runs in this over so far in 3 balls. Most expensive over so far. First over went for 5, second over went for 3. Guided away for an easy single. 7 runs off this over. The 1 for 3. 96 from 49. 96 from 49. That completes another tidy over here from Lada. 96 to win from 48 balls, asking 12 and over. 61 for 3. Abdul Jabbar. 10 off 2. Good start to the 13th over. And these 6 required for 47 balls. Kapoor comes up with a well-judged catch. Gaurav goes 62 for 4. Javed comes to the middle. 62 for 4. The trick will be on strike back across 95 to win for 45. Tidy stuff from Jabbar continues. Only a run off the over, which he picked up the wicket of Gaurav. Single to close out number 13, 63 for 4. 94 required for 42 balls, asking 13.4. 63 for 4. That continues. This will be his final over. Into this over, ladder bowling figures. Was no in 1. Batsman is Bilal Javid. 93 to win for 41 balls, asking 13.6. Oh, that's what is struck and struck. Well, but for a maximum. So Bilal Javid means business. It's been a while we haven't seen a maximum, so that comes at the right time perhaps. September 4, still 87 to win for 40 balls. This is over number 14. The last 6 we saw was in over number 6. September 4, 87 to win from 38. So it appears to be Navian Stewart. He comes up with a shoelace catch. Another wicket goes down. Bilal Javid. He has to go. 75. Seventy for 5. A hit comes out to the middle, but Ritwik on strike. Ritwik on 13 of 20 balls. 87 to win from 37. 87 to win from 37. Asking 15 runs and over. That'll complete over number 14. So 14 gone. It's 71 for 5. Lada finish 2 for 22 off his 4. 71 for 5 at the end of 14. 86 to win for 36 balls. Abdul Jabbar 1 for 12 off 3. He will finish up. Cracked into the offside. The run here for Ritwik. He goes up to 15. Brings Wahid to face his first ball. This one. Right, they're only going at a 5 and over. The air, shots of catching up on safety. Come back to 2, they need anything right now. Get to running. 23 deliveries. Good ball. Against anybody. 8. 10. He's not up. 2.5. 15. Really good. Yes. Taken 9 wickets in the season. That will be the end for Abdul Jabbar. 4 overs, 1 wicket for 16 runs. Really good bowling figures that. 4 runs and over with the wicket. Gaurav Bajaj. 75 for 5 at the end of 15. 82 required from the remaining 5 overs. Action here. Chance of a catch, chance of a run out there, but overthrows. Another overthrow, and finally, it's not run out.
it. No more runs than make it. Yeah. Wally Karimullah is the new man, coming in at 8. That's right. This will be the man facing. The edge of 27. Strike. 15. 23 deliveries. It's been very rough for DC Capitals. You know, 17 of 6. Fields there. There's one into the wilderness for 6. Quick Rehra with his first boundary, and what a boundary it is, a maximum. And what a shot given the bowler, Dave Pete, to just walk down and just casually hit him straight. 72, 25 deliveries, 85 for 6 at 60. One run. Strike. Very talented. With Behera. This equation looks way out of his hands, but you never know. T20 is a format of miracles. But 71 from Rovers, rate of almost 18. It will be tough from here on. 86 for 6 at the end of 16. Sure, for about 12 to 10. Be on strike. At this point for the Capitals, I think it's beyond talent, it's more about miracles at this point. Here's Stewart. Here we go. There's a big one. What a shot. What a shot that is, Ritwik Berra. He's gonna go down with something to his name. 65 from 23, but what a hit that was. All the way for 6, he goes up to 28. Cracking shot that. There's 4 of them. Ritwik Berra taking the fight to Navid Short, looking to just narrow down, to try and give the DC Capitals something, even the slightest of hope. 61 from 22. They get 3 balls in the over, 7 runs. Kari Muller will be on strike. They're gonna run the by. That's very clever. Clever work there. Good awareness. Ritwik knew he needed to be at the striker's end by any means possible. 59 from 20 still. If he can get a boundary or 2 here from this over. 2 balls left. If these 2 go for boundaries for Ritwik, you'd never know at this point. Stewart looking to get at least 1 dot ball or wicket. What a shot! Ritwik Berra clears the fence yet again. Short from Stewart and dispatched. 53 from 19 deliveries. Ritwik Berra telling us that this game might not be over just yet. Oh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Through to the keeper. 18 off the over. 53 from 18 deliveries. But the good part there for Tomac, it will be Kari Muller on strike. That's 1 less ball out of this 18 that Berra will face. That 1 ball could make a huge difference in this game. Sharma will bowl out. 53 from 18, still 17 and over. Ritwik Berra has really shown a fight. They need to run anything and they'll get one. To go. Here we go. How much? He's gone. Ritwik Berra is gone, and that might just be it. Tomac, that might just be the wicket that they needed to seal it. Out in the deep. 52 from 16, but a very fighting knock there from Ritwik Berra. 39 of 32 deliveries. He hung in there when wickets were falling all around him. And then got almost gave them a chance. Very good innings from Beara comes to an end. 39 of 32, but it was a crucial 39 to say the least. 52 from 16 deliveries, 105 for 7. Shal Rahman with the man in at 9. 16 deliveries. Vipul Sharma, the man with the golden arm. Lomax, big wicket. So fast, because there's a sixer.
Who hit that six?
We go, Walid Karimullah. He's taken the pilot seat. Goes up to 8, 111 for 7. Elevation. Need anything that comes. 45 from 14 deliveries. Sharma 3.227. Picked up 2 very crucial wickets as well, Bipul. Al Ziyad at the top. Ritwik Mehra. Given, he's gone. Rahman is on his way. Given stumped. There's another one for Bipul, his third of the night. '17, 2016. Yeah, shout to catcher. Safe. Yes. Single. 22 over required from now. 4 from 2 overs. We've got a pretty good idea of who's going to be these final 2 overs. Dave Peters, 1 left. Stewart has 1 left as well. Bipul has bowled out 4 overs, 3 for 28. Hits including Kaushal, Khan, Ritwik Mehra, and Talal Zia. Very important wickets for him at 7 and over. Sharma. Very solid performance with bat and ball. 3 wickets for 28 from his 4 overs, as well as making quick fire 34 of 23 deliveries. Definitely a contender for the man of the match. Shown in this final why he's played at the highest level before. Short, an ultimate over. See it back from Ilias dot ball. Single. Yes. Strike. 6. 10 balls remaining, 43 to get. Trying to hit them. In the end, allow an extra run. I don't think Potomac will be too concerned with 1 extra run though, because 1 helped DC Capitals. 41 from 9 deliveries. Karimula's on 11, Ilias on 2. 3 runs coming off the 19th so far. Shot fielders out there. It's unsafe and it will go for baseline out there. Couldn't stop it. Muller hit a 6, now he's hit a 4, so he's struck a few. 15 of 7 deliveries for him. 37 from 8 deliveries. Seven of these remaining 8 balls will have to go for 6 if Capitals win. Two. 17. 25 from 7 deliveries. .35. The final over is needed now. 6 is remaining. We'll have to go 6.
So numerically, that first dot was bowled. Numerically, Potomac have won. As Dane Pete doesn't get hit before sixes and bowls a ton of wides, Potomac big crown champions. There's a single to Zayed Ilyas. 34 3 deliveries played to both sides. Indian Potomac, really the better one. Good in the field, bowling wires have been excellent. Short one, away muscled, given the treatment, and that'll be a boundary. Karim Mullah played his shots, despite the equation. 21 of 10. 6. There's a wide. Get through the shot. Yeah. They don't care whether it was taken or not. Potomac have won, and they've won convincingly in the end. 156 post. It didn't really look like a massive score. They've defended it thanks to really, really good all-round performances with the ball and in the field as well. Had a little scare from Ritwik Behra, but have Vipul Sharma to thank for his dismissal. They also have Vipul Sharma to thank for two others as well. 3 wickets for 28. His 4 overs. Dane Pete ended up with really good figures as well. David Stewart was a bit expensive towards the end. Sarabjit Singh Lada, 4 overs for 22 with 2 wickets, and Abdul Jabbar with 4 overs for 16. Really good all-round performances from Potomac. I've crowned them champions.